All right, we're live.
Ooh, we are live. Awesome. I have just realized that I have not muted the other one. There we go.
Oh,
We hadn't agreed on an open, so this is a very much a cold open. Coming to you live from England and Ireland and the USA, respectively. It is the Indie Game Culture Podcast. It is me, Cal. It is Malika. It is JT. And we are here for the Indie Game Culture Awards. Hello. Welcome. Como está? How are you?
Well, as you know, I am not my usual chatty self because my voice decided to go on holiday. So I'll still be contributing. Don't mark my words. I'll put my opinions out. But yeah, I won't be as loud. So prepare to have slightly less arguments, Cal.
Yeah, it just means I'm going to be loud for the both of us, which is fine. I am more than happy to do that. But yeah, this is the last, well, not the last stream, the first stream, but the last podcast of the year that we're going to be doing. So it is party time at Indie Game Culture. We are running through all of the games that we loved and adored this year. And we'll also be talking about the ones we disliked as well, probably. We'll go through it all. And we want to hear your opinions too in the chat. And we also have data from the awards that you've been voting on. So we will be giving you your Indie Game Culture winners alongside our own. And we have lots of opinions. And Malika, she may not be her 100% self, but I know she's going to give me some opinions. How is everybody before we get started anyway?
I mean, I had the best weekend like ever because I went to Manchester for a convention and I got to meet 4 of my favorite actors from The Boys, and it was really, really cool. I'm actually going to be doing an article about that for Comic Fan Club, so stay tuned for that. It's going to be amazing. But yeah, great weekend, just very, very ill now.
And was he as evil as he is in the show?
No, he's so lovely.
Aw.
Anthony Starr is like the loveliest guy. It was like the best experience ever. Like I've met a lot of guests, but he was just like so funny, so friendly, so chill. Like he was amazing. And like I was completely starstruck. I was like, he was like so patient with me.
And it wasn't intimidating. Like just knowing him from the show, you'd be like, oh, he's evil.
You think so, but he's like so nothing like his character that it doesn't really sort of feel. It's hard to explain. Like I don't think, oh my god, that's Homelander. It's just like that's Anthony Starr kind of thing. It's like he's totally different. So funny though, really nice guy.
Oh,
and did you meet the guy from Gossip Girl as well?
Yes, I met Chase. I said to her, I was like, I hate you in The Boys, but I love you in Gossip Girl. I also met Sean Ashmore, who plays Iceman in X-Men and Lamplighter in The Boys. And I met Laz Alonso, who's MM in The Boys as well. And I also saw Christopher Eccleston and Billy Piper in their talk on the stage. So that's pretty cool. And Anthony Mackie, who plays Falcon and also Captain America in the MCU.
And that's topical because Doctor Who's back. David Tennant's back.
Do not give me spoilers for the second episode because I haven't had a chance to watch it yet.
No, I would not do that. JT, how'd you?
I've been good. I've just really been playing a lot of games with friends, so that's been really well. I'm sure we'll talk about it in just a sec, but and I got into VR chat a little bit, and I got into the Lethal Company craze that's been going around, so that's been a lot of fun. And I think we've already talked about that game, but we figured out how to mod it where you could increase the player limit to 32 players, so that's been kind of crazy and really fun. But yeah, feeling good. Really excited for the podcast. I've got my 2 drinks next to me, so this is gonna be good.
I have also got mine, and this is not a sponsor because we don't have those, but I have this Nitro Surge. And as an Irishman, very important for me to point out, this is an amazing product because you actually get a Guinness that isn't like flat and awful. So that is what I will be having. Sláinte.
All right. For me, I just have some nice peach soju that's, I don't know, very near and dear to me. I don't know what it says or how to pronounce it right, but it tastes really good, so I'm happy.
Nice. That's tap water.
All right.
Traditional.
Oh, Himachu. Oh gosh, hi.
Hey, Himachu. I taught him how to say that properly. He's not gonna like that. Oh well. But yeah, before we get started, we're going to do like answers on a postcard, games that we've been playing, just to let everyone roll in, because like he was saying slanty, that is true. We will let people just roll in, and in the meantime, we'll talk about the games we've been playing. So JT's already started with Lethal Company, so why don't you keep the ball rolling? Tell us what else you've been up to.
Oh, at me? Oh, I thought we were going straight to him. Like, oh shoot! I was like, oh.
I was like, did I say that?
I haven't been playing Lethal Company.
Yeah, no. So I'd mentioned Lethal Company and VR Chat, and I'd say for Lethal Company, like unlike a lot of horror games, there's actually a lot more depth to it where and a lot of the challenges, monsters, and like they actually withhold a lot of content from you until you get into the late game. And once you get to the late game, it actually gets a lot more terrifying. Or yeah, there's just so much more to deal with. Like there's this one ghost girl that appears to one player in the map, and only one person can see them at a time. So if you don't know about the monster, you're just saying like, "There's a person behind me." It's like, "No, there isn't," and everyone just thinks you're crazy. And so we had some fun with that. And there was one really good clip where I know we were playing with some new players, and oh, thank you so much for the follow, Himanshu. And I know one of our friends, Tonito, he was saying like, "All right, guys, go forward, like never give up, never surrender," and then he immediately walked into a quicksand pile and died. And that was like minutes after getting out of the ship, like within a few seconds. And there's just been so many good organic experiences from that. And then I got into VR chat and I started watching a pirated video with some friends, like a movie in a fake hot tub, and that ended up being a lot of fun. So it's been interesting. It's been a nice couple of days. But besides that,
Sounds like a very like streamer friendly set of games. I think Lethal
very
Company is
much.
going to keep you busy for quite some time.
yeah, there is so much to it. It's at least got another 3 weeks or 2 months of popularity, and then I think it'll start to fade. But it's really good. Like if it had come out sooner, it would have made it onto the Game Awards, I think. So
There
Yeah,
you go. Well,
it's been
we
a good
have
time.
early access games, so if you want, you can say that. That is one of our
Yeah.
categories. But yeah, Malika, what have you been playing?
So I haven't been playing that much just because I've always been very busy with the convention, and also I started doing more shifts at the climbing wall, which actually went really well. Like I felt quite happy because I got to help someone who was scared of heights, which was I used to be of. But in terms of games, I played a bit more Dungeons 4. I do like it. The only issue is it's sometimes a bit hard to see which units you're managing and stuff because I either it's not there or I haven't worked out how to do it, but there doesn't seem to be a way to like manually select one type of unit. So I have to like manually go around looking all my dungeons, trying to find them and pick them all up individually, which is a bit annoying. But other than that, it's a good game. I started Coral Island, really enjoying that. Looking forward to playing some more of that. And I've been playing Calico, which came out last week, and I submitted my review for that today, so that should be going up on the site very soon. But yeah, it was cute game, good concept, needed better execution. So many glitches in Calico. Like I love it, it's fun, but it was so glitchy.
Well, this is the thing I was going to say about it and like ask about it because I shown it to Ella, who is like cozy game mad, and I said, "You run a cat cafe," and she looked at it, took a glance at it, and went, "No." And I was like, "Well, if you're saying no to that, then that's a problem."
Yeah, no, I can because I played about 5 hours, and I feel like I feel like I know exactly what the game is after 5 hours. Like, there's nothing that's going to surprise me anymore. Like, to be honest, it's been the same since about hour 2. Like, it's fun enough. I like it well enough, but it's got a lot of flaws as well as it's also got a lot of good things. So it's like an interesting balance. It's cheap though, so I think it's all right. It's a decent enough game for the price point. But yeah, certainly not making it onto any Game of the Year awards.
And then Coral Island, or is it just Stardew Valley?
I've not played enough to really know much about it. To be honest, played about 2 hours of Coral Island. So yeah, very early on, and then I went off to Manchester. So, but yeah, I'm looking forward to playing some more of it. Hopefully this week is the plan.
Nice. Relax and get well again.
Yeah.
That's the plan. Oh, can't wait to. It's like when you're well, you forget. You just take it for granted. You forget how awful it feels when you're ill, and then when you're ill, it's like all you want is to just be normal.
I said this exact thing to my wife, and she like crucified me and said, "You're being a dick."
Oh no.
That's so funny.
No,
That's
it's
great.
like I just want to be normal. I don't even need to be like amazing. I just want to just not be ill. I miss my voice so much. I love talking.
Ouch, it seems
Oh,
like I
no.
have to send another bummer email to the PR. Oh, thanks for you.
Yeah.
How about you, Cal? What you been up to?
So I played 4 games, and I'll run through them very quickly. So one of them was a game I was reviewing, which I can now speak about, called Born of Bread, which is kind of like a very simplistic, kind of boiled down RPG. And it's okay. That's the only thing I can really say about it.
It looks so
Oh.
fun.
It's very cute. The writing's quite good. It's just filled with puns, and like if you like cute games, and the platforming side of it's actually better than I thought it was going to be, because it's sort of like if you've ever played like the Paper Mario games, quite similar in a lot of ways to that. even in terms of like the art style as well. Very well done. I think it looks great. I think the story's okay. The writing probably lifts the story up because like it is very like kitschy. So it's the puns that carry it through. But the turn-based combat's so boring. Like so boring.
That's like really basic.
Yeah, like it's so basic to the point where like there's no like engaging gameplay loop, and then you're sitting there going through the motions, and they have like these little I would call them gimmicks, I would suppose. Like there's a streamer gimmick where you have like this saver that comes with you and documents your adventure because it plays into like the fourth wall breaking of you're on an RPG adventure and everyone it wants to let you know that. So you have this saver that documents your adventure. Most of them do it with pen and paper. This one does it through a stream. But it's like a really poorly done gimmick where you get some resources back if you do what the stream asked you to do. But I don't think it rewards you enough if you actually do it. So I just ignored it completely. I think it's worth playing, but I don't think it's amazing. So there's that.
On a scale of Elder Draw creatures to Slay the Spire, where would you put the combat?
It's nowhere near Slay the Spire. It's competent enough, but it'll get boring really quickly, and it doesn't get any more engaging as time goes on. It doesn't get more difficult. So if you're someone that hates turn-based combat, this boiling it down to make it simpler isn't going to make you like it more. So
Yeah, it was really hard
try.
to go back from any like of a Sea of Stars turn-based combat that was like very interactive and like nail biting, and just to anything
Yeah.
else. I
It's
started
kind
playing
of
that
spoiled.
last night. I got into it, and now I'm like, oh, I'm gonna finish all of that this week.
It has spoiled other RPGs for everybody.
Yeah.
It's just the best. But we'll get to that. The other games that I played, I done a load of guides for indie game culture for Chants of Sennaar, which I will chat about a little bit more in the puzzle section of what we chat about later, but it was very good. I'll chat about it more. And a game that I will not be chatting about because it's a year old, but I absolutely adored it, was Little Gator Game, which is a cute little platformer, which is like a very boiled down version of like maybe Zelda Breath of the Wild, like extremely boiled down. And the general feel of it is like playtime. So it leans into the whole idea of like you're this little kid and you're going on this grand adventure and all your friends are helping you make this like fantasy world. And it's so cute and it's so fun. And it only lasts for like 3-4 hours, which is the sweet spot for me. So I thought it was amazing. If it came out this year, it would have been like my platformer of the year by a mile. I thought it was great. And then one last thing I played for like half an hour was Power Wash Simulator because it is free on PlayStation at the minute. So I washed a van, and that's how far I've got.
Also, you've got your own van ready to start your company now.
Exactly. I'm ready to go.
Nice. What color gloves did you go for?
I haven't picked gloves yet. I don't think.
Interesting.
I'm getting
I
the
went for
entries of it. Yeah. That is all the games I've been playing, and I suppose that means it's about time to start the Indie Game Awards. We've got 17 of them to get through,
Oh gosh.
and you guys have been really good. You've given us a good response and a good bit of data to give you like definitive answers of what your indie games of the year are alongside ours. There is, I think, one tie amongst everything. The rest of them have clear winners. So first of all, thank you for the response. Good job.
How many people voted?
We got 108 people that have finished the survey. So
All right.
Wow.
that was good. So we got a good number.
Actually, just because this is going to be a long segment, do you mind if we take a quick BRB? I realize I don't have water, and I'm worried.
Okay, quick BRB. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
So don't
All
go
right.
anywhere.
Okay, we'll be right back. And we're back.
Hello. We are back once again, and we are going to be chatting about indie games. We were chatting off camera about celebrity antics, but now we are back and we're talking about games. So just before we get started and run through our 17 categories, I want to just give a special shout out to the one person that went through every single category and voted for Hollow Knight. You're a real G. Thank you for that. It's really good input.
I wonder who it could be.
See, I thought you would appreciate that because it could easily have been you.
I mean, part was like, wait,
Was
did
it
I
you,
do that?
JT?
It wasn't me. I kind of wish it was me though, if I had the courage to do that.
I suppose one of them actually counted as a valid thing for most anticipated.
I mean, yeah, I suppose so. But they wrote Hollow Knight, not Hollow Knight Silksong. But then whenever they got to a point where there's a couple they changed to make it fit. So whenever it was like best multiplayer game, they wrote Hollow Knight in brackets mod. So they just kind of crowbarred it in where they could. And also there's another person that done the exact same thing with Pizza Tower. So it got a vote in every single category this year. Good for Pizza Tower.
Yeah.
But yeah, we will jump into our first one, which is Best Game Direction. So to let you know who won for the Indie Game Culture vote, it was, drumroll, Sea of Stars. Would you
Yeah.
believe it? Sea of Stars got 28 votes. The closest behind was Other, and the other votes were for games Pizza Tower, Forgotten Skies, Final Prophet, Day of the Diver, Hollow Knight, and then Pizza Tower again. And then Cocoon got 12 votes as well, so it's relatively close. But it was Sea of Stars. Thoughts, everybody?
No arguments here. That's mine by a clear mile.
It is that good. I started playing it again last night. I played another hour and I was like, oh wow, it really is that good. I should have been playing more throughout this year.
There's just like so many different elements they managed to like merge together so perfectly. There's no like flaws. There's no issues with it. So I think in terms of the game direction, you cannot fault Sea of Stars for just how perfectly it's managed to create this super well-rounded game with like story, varied gameplay, all these different elements. Even it's got the wheels gamers in it as well. Yeah, it's just fantastic. Definitely best game direction worthy.
No, I didn't vote it for best game direction. Now, the reason is I tailored all these like questions and I set the parameters for them. So my interpretation of best game direction is the game that took the biggest weird swing and it came off. And that for me was Cocoon. I thought Cocoon was best game direction just because it's a puzzle game that we've never played before. It's not something that's just tagged on and trying to do something that's already been done or like a Portal clone or whatever. It's something that is completely in and of itself and it's very well delivered. I still don't know what the story is about, like no idea whatsoever, but it was a fantastic game. And I also wanted to give a shout out to Killer Frequency as well, which is a horror game by Team 17. And the reason why I liked it was just because it's something I've never quite seen. It's kind of like walking simulatory, but it's also like a decision-based horror game. And it's also like a 1980s slasher movie. There's just so many things going on and they make it work really well. So that's like a little honorable mention for me, but it was Cocoon. Any thoughts on Cocoon?
I mean, like Cocoon was good. I definitely agree. But like, I guess my interpretation of like best game direction is like not necessarily about risks, more about like the vision for the game. And I just think the overall vision for Sea of Stars was so clear and concise. And it is the fact that all the elements merge so well together and there's so much content. So I think for me, the fact that you can have that much content without it creating any contradictions within itself is just super impressive.
Yeah, I guess I really bring it down to world and story. And Cocoon, I mean, the world is fantastic, but I feel like the story is really strange and hard to follow. It's interesting, but I don't know what it is.
Like, there's nothing to follow. There's no thread to latch onto. There's no story.
I mean, I thought I understood it when like there's a bit when before you're flung to fight the brain monster, it shows a giant cannon and a bunch of like deactivated soldier fly units. So I was like, oh, is this like a space invasion thing or something? But I still don't know. And I feel like Sea of Stars had a very strong grasp on what it was like trying to tell and convey through each part of it. So just in terms of that, but again, Cocoon does have that certain amount of weirdness that is really interesting to look at and experience. So
no, from your point of view, I completely get the whole Sea of Stars thing. Like Sabotage Studio done a fantastic job of not making it just another Chrono Trigger. It was inspired by Chrono Trigger, but very much its own thing, and it's fantastically done. Just to round off the votes, 5 votes for Shadow Gambit: The Cursed Crew, 4 votes for Killer Frequency, and 1 for El Paso Everywhere. We move on.
All right.
We move on to Best Narrative, and the winner for Indie Game Culture was, would you believe it, it's Sea of Stars again.
Wow.
Whoa, would you believe it? Sea of Stars got 22 votes. The closest behind was Other. The votes in Other were quite mixed. So we had Laika Aged Through Blood. We had Pizza Tower, which is ridiculous. We had The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, which got 2 votes. Spirity got 1, which is, I don't get that. Day of the Diver, Hollow Knight, obviously, and Slay the Princess also got 1 as well. Closest behind on the normal votes was Oxenfree 2 Lost Signals. I don't really have a lot to argue about. Sea of Stars for me was an incredible narrative. It doesn't really go out of its way to be anything more than like traditional JRPG from the 90s. It wants very much to be that, and it's a very, very polished version of that. So I'm happy to see that as the winner. Your thoughts?
I have no issues with Sea of Stars being the winner. I think it's got a very good narrative. I like the fact that it just accepts what it is. It doesn't try to be too clever. It's like, yeah, this is just heroes triumphing over evil. It is good. However, for me, I picked Venba simply because when I think of narrative, I think of what has the most emotional impact on me, and like, what do I feel the most engaged with? What do I feel the most connected with? And I think it was so clever the way it managed to tell a story, not just through the dialogue, not just through the narration, but literally through the food itself. I think that was such a unique and clever way to tell a story and to see the effect. Like, you see, for example, him cooking something with his mother as a child, and then as an adult, he cooks the same thing. And it's just the consistent narrative throughout, and the way it emotionally connected with me was just fantastic. So yeah, for me, I picked Venba for that one, for very clear.
And just to jump in, Venba did get 6 votes, so it wasn't completely ignored. 6 votes is pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
It's something
I feel like Venba's a game that a lot of people haven't played as well.
Yeah, it's one that kind of, well, to be fair, a lot of people took notice of it. It's something that the Game Awards have nominated it in a category.
Yeah,
so, I mean, it's
really
not slipped under the radar completely, but it's one of those where you either will play it or you'll just completely ignore it. And it is only like 2 hours long. So it's not exactly value for money in a lot of ways, but in a lot of ways it also is. So
Yeah, I mean, I think Malika has a really fair point in terms of like just a pure emotional impact that can be stronger. For Sea of Stars, I will say that it has a lot of little side stories that I found interesting, like the bit with Garl, the lady the archaeologist person that will tell you little stories, and I feel like just all those really fit together in a really cohesive narrative and is a really strong grip on the story. But yeah, again, I haven't finished the game, so I assume it goes fairly well if you gave it a 10 there, Cal. But,
yeah, it's the only game I've ever gave a 10, so it's pretty strong praise from me. But yeah, I was also just going to say, if there was an Irish version of Venba, it wouldn't work because it would all just be potatoes, so it would be a real problem. But just wanted to add that in. But yeah, Sea of Stars is the winner there across the board. Basically, Venba there getting a mention. Just to round off the rest of the votes, Saltseed Chronicles got 4 of the votes, and Videoverse got 2 of the votes. And JT, you liked that one?
Yeah, Videoverse was really good. That's one of the best visual novels I played this year. I think Slay the Princess might have been a little bit stronger, but for what it was doing and telling like a early internet narrative, I think Videoverse was really unique. Just also the way it told its story through like social media, where you messing with social media had like an actual impact of the story. So I feel like doing that besides Twitter felt better because that's like, oh, what I do actually has an impact. This feels kind of good. But
I vaguely remember us talking about it the first time, and me and Malika having to educate you on what dial-up internet was.
Oh right. Yeah, that's something that was like, oh, that sounds awful. I would never want to have to deal with that.
That sounds barbaric. How did you
Yeah.
live through those times?
No, I
Quick,
can't.
turn off the internet so I can make a phone call.
Yeah, it's just, if you weren't there, you won't get it.
It sounds so archaic. I don't think I could. I don't know how I could personally now live without that. It's like I need these little features and things and Discord and Twitter and all my
Like,
texting and stuff.
I still remember the sound that it made whenever you connect it up. Like, it's ingrained in my brain. Like, if you don't know what it sounds like, go and Google dial-up internet sound. It's awful. But yeah, that is best narrative. Thanks everyone for voting on that one. We move on to best game art, which was a pretty close category. But in terms of who won for the Indie Game Culture Awards, it was Cocoon, who got 18 of the votes. Closest one would have been my personal vote, Bramble the Mountain King. But first of all, Who wants to talk about Cocoon's art?
Cocoon is so just the way everything is alive and gross and just kind of amazing. It's just I don't know if there's a word for that kind of art style where everything just the organic life to everything, where it feels like even the stuff that is like machines, they feel like they're living, and it's just kind of a gross fascination with the world that I don't know how well I can communicate that, but it was so cool to turn things on and watch them move, or even just like solving the puzzles and watching like the ball go through the tube and the tube like elongate like it's a kind of throat thing from like an insect or monster. It was really cool.
Everything felt alive, and it all felt very cohesive. All the animations felt like they brought the world to life, and everything was just so nice and colorful and vibrant.
It was really sleek. I liked the fact that it had that very sort of clear, defined color palette that sort of, even though it changed throughout the biomes, it was still very clearly part of the same overall world, and I thought that was very clever for sure.
And of course, everything looked like a vagina, but I mean,
Your words.
I feel like that's worth mentioning.
Yeah.
This is true.
Oh my gosh. I remember taking a screenshot for the review that I was doing for the preview, and literally it was like at the start part as the cocoon is open, I'm like, can't use that one.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a very, very pretty game, and it probably does deserve to win. The second one in our Indie Game Culture Awards is the one that I picked, which was Bramble the Mountain King, and I thought it was like a phenomenal version of what Little Nightmares has done before, alongside things like Limbo and Inside and stuff. So Bramble the Mountain King, for those that don't know, is one of those like kind of 2D platformers, same as like Planet of Lana, same as Inside, same as Limbo. But the kind of USP of this one is that it's based on Grimm's fairy tales, and some of the set pieces in that game are grotesque and beautiful at the same time in so many weird ways. Like there's the one that I remember, and the one that stands out the most is the section where you're going through like this really lovely, vibrant forest, and there's like little twinkles in the air, and everything feels so like a fairy tale. And then all of a sudden, this like, so I would kind of compare her to like, have you ever seen The Grudge? The person from The Grudge,
Like the
basically
girl, the evil girl.
yeah, the girl from The Grudge.
Okay.
Basically, that just emerges from the water, and you're like, oh, it's all going to go very wrong. So yeah, like I think Bramble the Mountain King is a very good and worthy second place. The other ones that were mentioned, obviously Malika can jump in this one. Dordogne was one of the closer ones. It got 6 votes. Do you want to chat about that?
Well, I was going to say, this, of all the categories, most of them I looked, I was like, yeah, this is my winner, this is my winner. Art was definitely the toughest call on my end. I did go for Dordogne for my choice. I had a tough time separating best from favorite, because my favorite artwork was Planet of Lana, because I think it was just absolutely stunning. Some of the screenshots on that, like I had them as like my wallpaper on my laptop. Like they were so stunning, so gorgeous, so epic, and I loved just the color choices, the art choices were absolutely fantastic for Planet of Lana. But with Dordogne, I could really appreciate the sort of watercolor, hand-drawn, hand-painted aspect of it. It was just like so much effort and so much love had gone into it, and you don't see games like that. It was so unique, and I think when it comes to awards, you've got to award games that do like put a punt out there, try something new. And as lovely as Planet of Lana is, it's not something that's not been done before. It was just done better of a different art. Whereas with Dordogne, it was so unique, so beautifully crafted, and it had to win, in my opinion. Also, Venba is not my kind of art style at all, but I do appreciate that they tried like that sort of like children's illustration type art style. I thought it was very clever, but yeah, not one of my personal favorites, but I think it deserves a mention. And then with Flutter Away, I really did like how vibrant and colorful and detailed the aspects was, but I couldn't give it to Flutter Away just based on how tiny the map was. Like it's very easy to have beautiful art when you've got a map that takes like just one tiny walk to one side to the other. But yeah, Dordogne, absolutely gorgeous. Loved the colors, loved his style, loved the whole range of it. Like you not only did you have the world around you, you also had your journal with like a different art style. And yeah, definitely the winner for me, Dordogne. But
I vaguely remember the review that you've done, and like the only positive thing that stood out was like the artwork. Everything else,
yeah.
like it's
the game was boring, but the art,
yeah.
the art was beautiful enough that I didn't mind finishing the game.
I mean, you gave it, I think it was a 6 you gave it, and if it's based completely on art, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Like if it was just the gameplay alone, it'd probably be a 4 or a 5, but the art and the story elevated it up to a 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only other one on the list that wasn't mentioned, and I'll go to you, JT, if you have a separate one, but there was Season A Letter to the Future, and that's one that I reviewed right at the start of the year. That's the one, you may remember it from the trailers, where you play as a girl that's leaving her town, and there's the bike ride, and you're going downhill, and it all looks very picturesque and lovely. And it's a very cool game. It's one that I think slipped under the radar because it comes very early in the year. Things come early in the year, you almost forget about them. And it was one of those that was good, but it didn't like blow people away. The thing that blew me away about it more so than the art style, which was good, was actually the sound design, because I felt it was like very ASMR and very well done. But the art style was very good as well. But just to finish off the indie game culture ones, Pizza Tower got one, Forgotten Skies also got one, Sea of Stars got one, Dave the Diver got one, Hollow Knight got one, and Sea of Stars got a second one. JT, did you have a separate?
Okay, I want to say that those other games, I haven't played through all of them, but just looking at some of the Steam screenshots, okay, those do look really good. But I do want to sing Liza P's praises for a bit, because some of the puppets in creature designs, and then the designs for like the puppet creatures where they're like, the puppets are infested with tentacles, were just some of the best, most terrifying enemy designs I've seen in a game. So those were kind of spectacular. And also, I don't know if we can really count it as much as an indie game, Hi-Fi Rush, but I know we mentioned it later on, and
yeah,
like the way the art style, again, that game came out much earlier in the year, but the way the art style for the game, like everything was really alive and moving around. I feel like that was just really that kind of vibrancy, like to see that in the game. It was just really clever and well done. I don't know if it can really compete with those games, but I feel like it's worth mentioning because I thought it was fantastic when I was reviewing it, and I feel like I should have probably given it a higher score because it was that good in some regards, but I just wasn't very good at the combat. I think I got frustrated because of that. But the art style was really well done in terms of direction. Like it really brought it together. Also, hi Del Toro, I see you there in chat. Thank you for being here and modding for us. Okay.
I looked up Season A Letter to the Future on Google Images. It looks kind of like Breath of the Wild to me.
It does have that. I kind of said that in my review. It has those kind of like rounded out edges where nothing really has like a outline, if you know what I mean. So yeah, I can see that. But yeah, we move on to Best Audio, which was our closest one of all of the topics. We had a tie between Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which was our winner, and Other, which causes a problem because Other can't win. So Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is the winner. But
you guys have terrible taste.
Yeah, well, they're our fans, so watch your mouth. For the Other, we had Risk of Rain Returns, we had Pizza Tower, we had Sea of Stars, Dave the Diver, Planet of Lana, who was that? We had Hollow Knight, and we had Dredge as well. So I can talk about Bomb Rush Cyberpunk because I feel like I'm the one going to be leading that charge. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is kind of a harken back to things like Jet Set Radio and Sunset Overdrive and things kind of like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, but with a much more like urban graffiti style sort of vibe to it. And the music, I would say, is a mix of kind of lo-fi beats and 2000s techno garage. I don't know if that's accurate, but I feel like it's a blend of those two things, and it's very well done. From my point of view, like the aggressive garage stuff, I can appreciate it, but it's not necessarily my thing. But I really like the lo-fi stuff that was done in the game. I thought it was very, very strong, and it all came together to make it feel like you were skating through the world and there was actually something going on in the background that you could appreciate every step of the way. Because the story of Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is not fantastic, and the gameplay, it doesn't ask you to do a lot in terms of challenge. Like, it's all about flow and just keeping combos going, but there's no real difficulty to it. So having that background music where you're constantly like being built up and pumped up by it, it's nice to have. But yeah, I feel like Malika wants to jump in and bite my head off, so go ahead.
So when you mentioned that it was going to be your choice, I was like, fair enough, I haven't played this game, I'll go check out the music. So I went on YouTube, found a playlist with every single track in the game, listened to the first one, I was like, well, this sucks. And I clicked several different sets of tunes throughout the game, and I listened for several minutes, listened to all different, none of them are good. They're all just like so monotonous and unoriginal, and just there's nothing in it which is, oh yeah, I feel empowered, I feel like I want to listen to this all day. It's all like, can the next track please start? This is boring, I don't like it. And I just don't understand. Like, it's fine, it's not terrible as background music, but it's not, oh my God, I want to listen to this all day kind of thing. And I think when it comes to audio, you want something that you would actively choose to listen to, even if you weren't playing the game. And that is Planet of Lana. Planet of Lana's soundtrack was just an absolute masterpiece. It was beautiful, it was powerful, it was emotional. Each tune was catered exactly to the moment in the game rather than just being a generic background soundtrack that kind of worked for skateboarding. No, Planet of Lana chose music that captured not only the essence of the visuals, but also the moments that were happening in the game. It was more exciting when the robots were attacked. It was more low pace for the emotional moments. It was fantastic. As soon as I finished that game, I went onto Spotify and I just added the soundtrack to my library, and those tunes are so powerful. Like literally just even listening to them takes me right back in. I just feel immersed. I feel so validated. And it's just, how can you compare such an original, beautiful, one-of-a-kind soundtrack to generic stuff like Bomb Rush Cyberpunk? Everything in Bomb Rush Cyberpunk doesn't sound like it was created for the game. It sounds like it was created for whatever purpose, and the game just picked it to stuff on in there to have something in the background. None of it sounds catered specifically for this game. Planet of Lana sounds catered specifically.
What I will say is, if you don't have the nostalgia for that period and that style of music,
Oh, I do. I love Tony
game,
Hawk. I played it all through my childhood. I love that kind of stuff.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater is a very different vibe, where you've got like pop punk and punk, whereas with this one it's more urban. And like, if you didn't appreciate Jet Set Radio back in the day, you probably don't appreciate this.
Well, I don't.
So there you go.
I just listened to the Bomb Rush Cyberpunk for like, I don't know, maybe a couple hours before stream. I thought it was okay. I was having fun with it, and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. But I will concede that Planet of Lana, I do think that is actually a stronger like soundtrack in terms of it's just like pure orchestral value. Like it's the opening scenes, and just it's very epic and like draws you in. But
well, this is, if I was thinking about it from my like critical point of view, which I'm not for the purposes of this podcast, and like I'm taking my like professional hat off for a couple hours. But like, if I was going to do that, I would have picked Tashia, because I thought Tashia was like, from an audio sound like standpoint, it was fantastic with all these authentic New Caledonian like tracks that are basically done by these native people of that area, and it's fantastically done. Like, the look and feel of that game were so much stronger than everything else in terms of the gameplay and the story. The way that they put together the presentation side of Tashia was fantastic, and obviously I like the soul jumping aspect of it as well. But outside of that, didn't really enjoy that game, but the soundtrack was awesome. And I also wanted to give a shout out to Sea of Stars. Coral Cascades in particular, whenever you're going through the waterfall section, what a track. Amazing.
lots of good music out there.
Just to throw out the other ones that were listed, Stray Gods came very close with 10 votes. It's not something that I've actually engaged with, but I know that Austin Wintory done the soundtrack for that, which is the guy that done Journey. So I'd imagine it's very good. I've not got around to it, but I'd say it's amazing. Also, Harmony, The Tale of Revelry got 6 votes, and Tashia got 9 votes. Outside of, I've already done the others. So is there anything else we want to mention before we move on?
Well, I feel like we need to choose a decisive winner.
I think we already have. As much as you don't like it, I think we already have.
No, for us, I mean, because JT admitted that he preferred Planet of Lana to Bomb Rush Cyberpunk.
Well, I mean, if you two are voting for it, then obviously it's decisive, isn't it? If you want to take that as your little petty win, that's fine.
I want a petty win. I'll go all in on audio. This is what I care the most about.
I just feel
Come on,
bad.
JT.
Well, look at things. We already voted, and I feel like I can't have a second vote, or else it like devalues other people's votes.
Yours is the
so-
tiebreaker.
But I already voted for the game. And I mean, okay, I would go with Planet of Lana, but
Let's go.
There you go.
it's
You got
not
your
on
petty
there.
win.
And
Well
it
done.
doesn't feel fair. It's like, oh.
I'll take it.
Very grubby win. So we move on to Games for Impact, which, for those that don't know, is a game that essentially touched the heartstrings or done something to really like stand out from an emotional point of view, or something to that effect. Maybe it's from like a philanthropic sort of way, or just there's many different angles it can come from. So the winner for this one, probably not surprising, is Venba with 14 votes. The second winner was other. The ones in there were the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, Day of the Diver, Roots of Pasha, which I'm surprised about. I didn't know it was that touching. Hollow Knight and Pizza Tire, as we know. And then the other votes, Terra Nil got 7, Space for the Outbound got 6, Guilt got 4, Tashia got 4. How do we feel?
I wish Mr.
Yeah, Venba
Seitel
clear winner.
had made onto the list. That game was really touching, and I loved it. But
Which
what do
one,
you
I probably
sorry?
didn't serve it. Mr. Saito. It was a little RPG Maker game I got to review, and it was so good and touching. It was a game about you play as a llama worm, and it's about finding your inner length and inner strength, and it was so good. But I think Vempa's
Well,
probably
obviously, I
winner.
read all your reviews because I added all your reviews. That one, I was like, he clearly loves this so
I
much.
did.
Oh.
You were like
Listen,
really struggling in that review to keep your professional kind of
I
hat on.
remember
yeah.
him like loving Mr. Saito.
Oh, I really had to stop. It's like, say, this is so good. You should totally play it. I was like, no, well, there's some merits and there's some drawbacks, but I know it's really it's hard to keep professional opinion for RPG Maker games because my passion really bleeds through for them. So
But yeah, speaking of Venba, I feel like
Yeah.
Malika should probably lead the charge there.
yes,
Yeah, like I was not expecting to like that game that much. I only played it because it was available on Game Pass, and I was curious, and I knew it was really short. And then I played it, and like I was so emotional. I wasn't expecting to connect to it as much because I didn't know very much about like Indian culture and stuff. And I think it does such a great job, not only of elevating Indian culture, but just the immigrant experience that you have those parents who came from India to Canada to give their kid a better life, and that by doing so, they ended up completely disconnecting the kid from his Indian roots, and they had to contend with the fact that they had all this love for their native country that their kid just didn't share. And seeing them sort of balance that and grow throughout the story was just so moving. And I think they took an experience that's actually quite relatable, because even though I couldn't relate to the Indian side of it, I could very much relate to the side of where my dad's Tunisian and he loves everything to do with Tunisia, and I don't really have a connection. So even when I go to Tunisia, it feels like I'm going on holiday and visiting a strange place that isn't me. Whereas for him, that's his home, that's his life. But because I grew up in England, for me, this is my life. And it actually made me feel like really guilty, thinking how it must have felt for my dad to see me reject all these parts of his culture that obviously mean so much to him and don't mean a lot to me. And I loved seeing the kid as he grew older, sort of embracing aspects that had mattered so much to his mum and to his dad, and seeing their difficulties. And I think it just did such a great job of showing to a wider audience an experience that only a select few will go through. And I think, yeah, for me, definitely so impactful, so emotional, and so powerful, just in terms of shedding a light on an issue that does affect a lot of people.
yeah, that sounds very impactful. It's hard to really contend with that. It's like, oh, that sounds pretty moving. I can't really. I don't know if I come back for that. That's so good.
I get that. No, it's. I was trying to remember what you said whenever you were kind of chatting about it, and you said that you felt really guilty and you went and made like a Tunisian salad or something.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
I'm like, yeah, I went, and literally after I played the game, I was like, I need to do something. So I used like my dad's recipe for like making a salad rather than doing my own one, because I wanted to feel something. I wanted to do some kind of connection through food kind of thing. So yeah.
And I love Himanshu chiming in. Venba was dope. It was.
And are we just? I'm going to address this. Are we getting like double on the headphones, or is it just me?
It sounds okay on my end.
Yeah, I think it's just you, Cam. Mine's fine.
Oh no.
Okay, you chat amongst yourselves for a second. I'm going to try
Sure.
and figure out what this
Okay.
is.
I actually started getting into cooking again, thinking about Venba, and I streamed myself cooking some food to some friends, and it was actually a lot of fun. I feel like I enjoy showing myself cooking more than like cooking for myself, even though it takes like 20 minutes longer. So I don't know if either of you've got into that. It's been a lot of fun.
What kind of stuff you been cooking?
Mostly just like garlic pasta stuff where I would mince the garlic and roast it with olive oil, and then I would just like shred some cheese and stuff, and maybe add like a little more spices to it. But it was just kind of fun showing off the process, even though it doesn't take too long. It's not too complicated. It's like, oh, I made this dish. It looks kind of cool. Check me out, guys. It's fun, just like being able to easily do that in Discord streams is it's like a fun little feature that's I wouldn't have thought to do if someone hadn't asked me like, oh, JT, can I see you cook your food? So
See, I flip between like doing really intricate meals and making super noodles in the microwave. Like there's no in between. There's just absolutely no in between.
oh gosh.
But I've solved my sound issue, so we can move forward a little bit more.
Also, I want to say the chat. Yes, Cal, I did not burn down my kitchen. I'm glad you're proud of me. That was one of the friends that was watching at the time. Also, hi cheese. Yes, Brandon Trees. We were shredding you. It was great. You made a great dish. Okay.
All right, let's move on to best early access game. The one that won, and it was last year's, so you can't do it this year. The winner for everybody on the Indie Game Culture website was Valheim, that got 16 votes. I felt like it had its flyers last year, guys. Like, come on. But fair enough. In terms of the ones that came closest to it, it was Core Keeper with 9, Sons of the Forest with 8, Shadows of Doubt 4, BattleBit Remastered 3, and then we had others, Pizza Tower and Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight is a pretty good contender, gotta say.
For sure, for sure. But yeah, does anyone want to chat about Valheim? Because I can't.
I played games that have emulated that formula, like with V Rising and a few others, but I actually have not played through it before, and I don't know, I just feel like Lethal Company is so good, and if it had come out a few weeks prior, it would have almost certainly won it. So there.
Well, I can talk about my pick of the bunch, which
I'm just going to let you guys do it because, as you guys know, I don't play early access, so I have nothing to contribute to this game because I deliberately never play early access.
Well, generally speaking, I don't play PC games at all, but this year I played a few. So the two that I have played in early access is Shadows of Doubt and Core Keeper. Of the two, I think Core Keeper is by far the stronger game at this point in time because it's basically done and has been done for the best part of maybe 6 months to a year. They're just adding more on top of it at this stage, and it's a phenomenal game that if you like Terraria and you like Stardew Valley, play Core Keeper because it's like the best of both worlds. Yeah. But my pick was Shadows of Doubt because I think it's going to be phenomenal when they actually get it done, get it finished, and add extras to it. The core concept is you're like a vigilante detective in this procedurally generated world, and it's procedurally generated like down to the finest detail where you can get people's blood type and their hair and their eye color and their shoe size, and like every single detail's there. Sometimes to the detriment of the game, to be fair, but there's so much detail, and if you're willing to immerse yourself in it and like really like get into the trenches of being this vigilante detective, you can have a lot of fun with it. I feel like at this point in time, you do need to make your own fun with the game because there isn't a lot of like story content, so to speak, and it does overlap, and there are aspects of it where you go, I've kind of seen this before because it is procedurally generated, and there's only so many branches that can take before you start like seeing trends over again. But for the first like 4 to 5 hours of that game, it's really, really fun.
Okay, great. That's what I thought your experience would be for that, Callum, because I got to review that, and it's like the first few hours are great, and then it keeps repeating a lot of the same content, and it gets hard to like really enjoy the new stuff because just starts to be less and less. But what I do appreciate is that they're adding modded content where it allows modders to create their own stories or their own cases. Yeah. And one of my biggest issues with I love detective games, but some of the cases were so hard where they relied on a really specific detail. Like you had to, I don't know, go through people's hair colors and stuff, or their shoe sizes, or something very specific. And it got very annoying, and I didn't know where to find these kind of details. So I've just kind of lost and I think I gave up on most of my cases. But I mentioned before on a couple different podcasts, there was this one really good section where you get to humiliate targets, and I was paid to throw a chicken sandwich in my target's face, and so I was looking through suspects. I broke into the person's house and identified that it was them, and I found their workplace, and I went to their workplace, bribed the person to let me in, and then I asked them like, "Hey, you're this person, right?" And they said, "Yeah," and I threw a chicken sandwich at their face. I broke the window. I jumped out of this 15-story building, and then I survived the fall with my cyber legs and just walked away. And I was like, "Oh, that was amazing! I love that."
Well, this is the little pockets of joy that you'll get from that game, because it might not hit the note in terms of like the procedural generation, and you're getting to like your 20th case and you're like, this is just the same. But there will be that one little nugget within that case where you're like, oh, I handled that really well in a super strange way. So like I said, you make your own fun basically.
It's very much you are like going through the process of like those movie detectives where it's like you break into a place and you go through footage and you actually do a lot of crime to solve these cases. And I just ended up stealing a lot of stuff, and I was more of a bad person than like, I stole so much money. I killed a lot of people just to solve this one murder case, and I was like, well, I feel like I'm not a good person anymore. Like, what was the point of solving these cases? I wasn't even paid that much.
This is something that I said like on the podcast when we first chatted about it. I was sitting thinking to myself, I could definitely be like an absolute slumlord and just like go through this game like killing absolutely everybody until
Yeah.
there's nobody left. And then what do I do? But yeah,
Oh,
it's pretty cool.
yeah.
I don't really have much to say about the others. I've heard I've heard very mixed things about Sons of the Forest. I think JT, you covered that for us at some
Um,
point.
it's more that I complained about it
Oh, there you
earlier on,
go.
where I was playing through it when it first came out, and I got really annoyed with it because I know the way to progress in the story was to find these certain pieces of equipment, and like you had to find a rebreather to go into this one cave, and then you got a shovel and could dig up graves. And I was like, well, why can't you make a shovel and like dig up stuff yourself? That doesn't seem very reasonable. And I think it's gone a lot better from what I've heard. Like they've replaced a lot of the equipment, the monsters and enemy variety is better, and like there was a lot of bugs, and it sounds like they've ironed that out. But from what I hear, it's a lot more of the first game of Sons of the Forest, but with a few new features. Namely, hang gliders are a lot more prominent in the game, and it's like I had a really good experience when I first played through it, flying around with friends. So that was a lot of fun. But again, it's more of the same game. It doesn't feel that different, so it's hard for me to really appreciate it. But it was kind of
I,
interesting.
I had I had all the time in the world for the Forest, like the original. I think it's a fantastic survival game, probably one of my favorites, if not my favorites. But I remember leading up to its like full release on console, everyone just complained about early access and how long everything was taking to get fixed. And it's kind of the
Yeah,
same process. I think that's something to do with that studio rather than anything else.
right.
But
Yes.
yeah, just need to keep the ball rolling. Uh, we will move on to best RPG, and this is where Malika comes alive. I know. So she was sitting out for early access, but we have best RPG, the one that was voted winner in this one. This will be no surprise to literally anybody. Sea of Stars was the winner, but it
Wow.
was actually relatively close. So Sea of Stars 15 votes, Lies of P 13 votes. So that came in second. Other was third, with Octopath Traveler 2 getting a vote, which is definitely not indie. So check
Hmm.
yourself. Hollow Knight, Pizza Tower, and the rest, I think, were just other without actually giving a name. So good job, everybody.
Oh, also, I want chat to chime in. They said Edmund said, "I broke into so many places, killed so many people, and did so many crimes to solve this murder. I'm a great vigilante." Thanks, Edmund.
That's a great bit of input. That's fantastic. And it's accurate because you kill so many people
You too.
and throw chicken sandwiches in their face and make them feel awful.
Even worse.
But yeah, do you want to chat about Sea of Stars again, or do you feel like we can save that for another time?
Okay, I do want to say, like, in terms of RPG, okay, Sea of Stars is the better RPG in terms of like what an RPG can be. But if we're talking RPG in terms of like Dark Souls, I actually felt like, in terms of RPG as in building your character and playing with that, I thought that Lords of the Fallen was a better RPG than Lies of P. Just because Lies of P is very heavily combat oriented, and there's the only way to get through most bosses is to parry, and I feel like that's not very, because you have to follow one set path to get through most bosses, and it doesn't feel very accommodating unless you play with your own style, because there's only one way to really get through most of these, and you can't really mess with any other play styles. But in terms of just pure RPG of what it can be, I think Sea of Stars is. It's hard to like argue with that. It is that good.
Yeah, it's like I don't really have any arguments on that. Like obviously 10 out of 10 game in my books. That doesn't happen every day. But from the RPG standpoint, it's a game that knows not to overcomplicate things and make it this super complex Final Fantasy-esque RPG where you have to manage your party super, super well and get your items and gear in order. Everything pretty much just progresses without you having to think about it too much. Yes, you'll have to upgrade your items, but it's essentially going to the market in the town that you're in and upgrading from one weapon to the next one that's available. Like there's not a lot of thinking behind it. But that kind of is to the game's benefit because you can focus on the story and everything that's going on around you. The art's great, the sound's great. You get to know the characters a lot better because that's the focus rather than making them a set of stats that you have to manage. They're a character you have to get to know instead. So from an RPG standpoint, it boils down a lot of the things that the AAA RPGs do, but it works.
Also, I want to like sing some praises for its combat, where like I was playing the other night and I had this really good experience where you can fight this bug enemy that one of its moves is that it summons like 2 or 3 more bugs to fight, and if you don't like take it out in the beginning of a fight, it can turn into like a really long protracted fight where you're just narrowly hanging on. And I ended up dying in one of the runs, and I came back and I easily took care of the bugs, and it was just a much easier battle. But I just love that like some of the landscapes for the battles can feel a lot different. Like it's not just a very linear path. So even though like it is fairly standard like what you're supposed to do, but that like each combat feels like very juicy and satisfying for like that
Yeah,
kind of
it's a
turn-based
very,
combat.
very dynamic for turn-based combat. It kind of takes points from the old like Super Mario RPG. It was brand new back then, but it was essentially just pressing an input whenever you get attacked, and that does something. And essentially, it's just taking that to the nth degree and making it so much more satisfying. Something that RPGs like Born of Bread, a game that I mentioned at the start, it's something that does that and does it crap, like so bad by comparison. And it's me essentially like hitting it with the stick of "you're not Sea of Stars," and that's the problem. But I feel like it's something you're going to see in a lot of RPGs off the back of that. Just before Malika starts chatting about Cassette Beast, because she's dying to do it, we need to talk about Lies of P, which is the second place. I feel like JT should lead the line there.
Okay, I'll say Lies of P as a RPG in terms of the combat is very good. Like it's very, I like the boss fights were some of the best parts of the game, where it's very much you learn a boss's moveset and you get very good at parrying it, and you feel like a master once you've defeated most of the bosses. And except for the final 2 bosses that I kind of felt were just, actually no, the boss before the end was just too hard, and they've actually released several patches that have made it easier, so maybe my complaints with this aren't quite as valid. But I was just now watching a friend fight through the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, which is a fight where you have to fight through against 4 opponents at once, and it just seems like a lot of the game is like lined up against you, where it is very unfair and challenging in some parts, where it's like it could be easier. And in terms of just being an RPG where there's other ways around an issue, it feels like there isn't that ability. Like there are other ways, like you have a prosthetic arm, you can combine weapons or use consumables, but it's very much there is only one way to defeat a boss or get through an enemy, and that's to get good. And
yeah,
like, come on.
that's something I thought we were moving away from in Souls games, with Elden Ring coming out and like being so many ways to fight a boss, not be able to beat them, and go, okay, well, I'll go do a couple of other things and come back to this later. Like Lies of P is like your typical Souls game from 10 years ago, where you beat your head against the wall until you get through that wall.
I just like to beat the head home. Just watching the friend like just before the stream actually playing that game and having so much struggle, and just being the boss and say like, okay, am I almost done? It's like, no, Tino, you're about a third of the way done with the game. It's gonna get much harder. And he's just like, okay, I'm done. I quit.
It just keeps ramping up. It never stops.
Yeah.
And before the patch, it was awful. So anyone that plays it now, you can't talk to us.
Yeah, we suffered.
we were
okay?
playing it before release when it wasn't even fixed.
Us poor journalists.
Yeah.
Also,
but watch this. You ready?
I want to say, Jade, thank you so much. That's very touching. That's another streamer that. So thank you. And Bugsby like, gotta call my boys. Yeah. All right, Malika, take us home.
Malika, would you like to chat about Cassette Beasts?
Why, yes, Cal, I would. So I fully understand why Sea of Stars won. Not going to complain, not going to fight. I know Cassette Beast won't win, but I am going to put it as my pick anyway, because for me, it is everything that I want from an RPG. Like, if I think back to my childhood, back to my whole life, really, what's the number one RPG that I love the most? It's Pokemon, without a doubt. And Cassette Beast is just... But the best thing about it's not just reskinned Pokemon. It is a new game inspired by Pokemon, because I think there's been so many games that have tried to copy what Pokemon...
Let me stop you. JT needs some you need to talk about this, because you're the Pokemon expert on this podcast. Tell us about Pokemon first. Give people a bit of a rundown of what that game is, what it's about. Give us a general flavor.
Please, pretend like I'm someone who hasn't played a Pokemon game before, because I'm not.
Continue, Malika. Sorry.
Honestly, JT. But so I feel like there's been so many games that have tried to like copy Pokemon, and obviously it hasn't worked because you're not going to beat out Pokemon at Pokemon. But what Cassette Beast does is put its completely new spin on it. So instead of going out and capturing different animals, what you do is you capture their essence and you transform into them. And the cool thing about that is that you don't then have to catch a really cool one and grind it all the way up to level 100, because you are your character and you just grind your own levels. Whatever like cassette beast you want to become, it will just be your level, which means you can find a new one out in the wild. Even if you find it really low level, you can become a really high level when it becomes you. And having that ability to switch out your party as and when you choose, because you're not limited by, oh, well, I spent all this time training up this one, I guess I'll keep it. It's so great because it means as you progress through the story, you can change which species you have without having to worry about training them up and grinding and wasting time on that. And I love all the different NPCs. They've all got such unique characteristics and personalities. I was really annoyed. I didn't realize until later on in the game that romance was an option. So the character I would have chosen to romance, which is Felix, I'd already missed his romance event, which is kind of annoying. You don't get a second chance on that. So I had to start dating Eugene. I don't even like Eugene that much, but it's like, yeah.
Eugene.
It was the option left. I'd missed the romance option for all the other characters. He was the only one I had left as an option, and I wanted the achievement. So I was like, fine. He's got like real beef with landlords though, so I can vibe with that, to be honest. It's like, yeah, you know what? I can get behind that. But yeah, like the variety of beasts in the game, there's like well over 100 of them. The coolest thing though is that they have fusions. So whenever you go out, you have an NPC always with you in your party, and then if you get your fusion meter high enough, you can fuse, and every single possible combination of cassette beasts there is a fusion monster for. And that is just so cool, because there's so many different fusion monsters you can discover, and they will then have the move set of both of them combined. So you'll be able to use a complete new monster and combine moves between the two of you, so you can find some really cool and clever combos. And like the combos you can get are just insane with some of the passive moves as well. Like you have to be so clever thinking about not only which moves you're actively using, but which like latent abilities you've got, which passive moves that interact with certain things that the opponent does. And like you can play this game without really thinking about it, but you can also play it like really strategically. And to be honest, I think that's why they haven't done online battles, because I think it would just be insane if you're playing against someone thinking as strategically as you, because like there's so many completely broken combos, which are just absolutely fantastic. Like you can find like shinies, but they're called bootlegs, which I think is just so clever because it's like based on cassettes. And a lot of the beasts are like based on kind of like corruptions of things you'll find in our world. And just everything about it is so perfect. The story is really cool. Even once you finish the main story, the post-game stuff is fantastic. They're adding like new DLCs all the time. And, you know, you discover the map as you go along. There's some places that are like locked out to you until you discover a certain ability. And yeah, like I said, it's everything I want from an RPG. I love the fact that you can unlock more progress as you go, that there's always something fun to do. The combat's great. The characters are great. The world is great. I loved it. I wasn't expecting to love it as much as I did, but for me, it was absolutely standout of the year for me.
So genuine question, right? In terms of the fusions and how brilliant they are, you've got cassette beasts on one side, and then on the other side, you're in a situation where you have 4 different flavors of slushy and 1 cup. What's more exciting?
Don't cow. Like I do love mixing slushies. Not gonna lie. You know, at like Pizza Huts and stuff, you have the drinks machines with like all the different flavors, like Coke and whatnot. I mix everything together, even the squash. I'll put like tiny bit of blackcurrant squash, tiny bit of orange squash, and top it like Coke vanilla, Coke lime, Coke, literally all the flavors in one. I love mixing flavors. So yeah, I do love a good fusion in real life and in games.
Them Pizza Hut buffets saw you coming.
All right, so
do you remember the? Sorry,
right,
I just wanted to mention the ice cream station. Who loves the ice cream station?
Don't mention the ice cream station.
JT, go.
All right, so also I want to say hi, Wuna. Thanks for popping in. I see you there. I think I'd asked this before, and you said it was better to start with Pokemon, but I'd ask, like, okay, is it for someone? Pretend like someone hasn't played the Pokemon games before. You said it was better.
Everyone's played Pokemon.
Well, just to consider hypothetically.
An alien lands on Earth, got you.
I have to really access my imagination, but go on.
Okay. Say someone hasn't played before. Would you still say that it's better for someone to start with an earlier Pokemon game, or would Cassette Beasts be a good like intro to this kind of genre?
I think Cassette Beasts is a fantastic game standing out by itself, but I think Pokemon is better as an entry level thing because there are things it does like. I can't say Cassette Beasts is a better game than Pokemon. I think there's some things that Cassette Beasts does better. There's some things that Pokemon does better. But I think purely in terms of getting that experience of the game, you've got to start with Pokemon because it's such an iconic thing that every person goes through. And like, you know, if you haven't really played Pokemon, you haven't really lived. And I just don't understand how we're entertaining these people in
Excuse
society.
me. What?
In this hypothetical situation, let's picture a person, let's call him TJ, and he needs to go and play every Pokemon game and then return, and then he can have a
Yeah.
conversation about it.
Well,
Okay.
I would always advocate for starting with Pokemon Yellow, because I think that really gets to the core of what the game is. And I think what I love about
Okay.
Cassette Beast, like I said, is the fact that you just grind your own character level and you can become it. But I think you've got to have that experience of grinding up all the low level Pokemon and working your way up. I think it's a rite of passage,
So I have
and
to
you got to do
suffer.
it.
I have to suffer to really enjoy Cassette
What do you mean
Beast.
you play
I
Pokemon?
mean,
You know the Pikachus and whatnot.
yeah, I love those
Oh,
Bulbasaurs.
that actually reminds me. One of the things I forgot to mention about Cassette Beast is the way the type advantages and stuff work is really, really clever. So instead of getting more points like of attack and whatnot from going against the different types, they will have different effects. So for example, if you're a fire type and you go against a plastic type, you will then melt the plastic type, which means that they will take on like certain different effects. Or there's if you use I think it's a wind type move against a fire type move, or vice versa. No, it's a fire type move against a wind type. Instead of burning them, it will create an updraft, which acts as a wall to block the next two attacks. And it's just stuff like that. It's really, really clever, and they really think about how the different types would interact. So it's not so much that it changes the amount of damage. Oh, and like if you use a like a fighting type move against a steel type Cassette Beast, it creates what's called resonance. And if you get hit 3 times, you just die because you're reverberating so much. And it's such a clever take on it, and I really love it. I love all the different effects in it.
If anyone
it's-
wants to
Okay.
know the intricacies of all of the different beasts in Cassette Beast, go and read
Do it.
read Malika's article on indie game culture that goes through every single beast, because
Oh yeah, I did do a really big detailed thing,
put
didn't
way
I?
too much effort into that. So much.
Because you reached out to me about doing it. You was like, "Do you want to do something on Cassette Beast?" And I was like, "Boy, do I!" I put way
Oh my
too
gosh.
much.
I'm sorry,
of course, I
I was
remember.
very distracted by that entire thing because JT's just getting rinsed for not
Yeah,
playing Pokemon.
you guys. This is currently
Oh
giving
my
my
God.
friends a lot of
I for-
ammunition to use against me, and I'm worried. I'm like, oh no, this is gonna come up later for
Oh,
me.
dude. I completely forgot about that
Oh,
article. I
sweet,
put
sweet
so
Andy.
much effort into it. My God, because you were like, "Can you do a best Cassette Beast?" And I was like, "There is so much to consider," but yes. So I
You're
was
like-
like, "Because it's
Like,
not
"Can
one
I?
beast."
I will, and
Well,
I'll
'cause
do
that's the thing, like it's not one beast that's better, it's all about how you use them. So I was like, well, I need to talk about every single possible combination of getting it right.
I was literally just expecting like a top 10 list to go.
No, that's not how it works. Because you've got to think about the passive moves, you've got to think about the move types, you've got what you're against, you've got to think about I'm so sad they patched out the one where you could there was like a glitch in the game where if you did something you could catch one of the boss monsters. And they patched it out, but I thought if you did it before the patch, you were allowed to keep it. So I just have this insanely powerful boss minion that you can turn into.
That's cool.
Oh, that sounds really
But
cool.
yeah, we should definitely move on.
Yeah, we should
Or-
move on. But yeah, Cassette
Wait,
Beast for
good.
me would be the winner,
we've
but I'm
already-
happy to let Geostars win it.
This is gonna be weaponized against me later on. I'm worried.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad that we
No.
could give that to everybody.
That isn't a thing to
just-
do. Okay.
Just to round out the rest of the votes, Darkest Dungeon 2 got 6 votes, and For the King 2 got 1 vote. That is everything. Oh, and there is 1 vote in other. All the Pokemon's JT. There you go. Done. So we move on to Best Horror Game, which Malika will probably have a say on, but generally speaking, doesn't. But me and JT will definitely jump into this one. So the winner for this year was Dredge by a landslide, basically. It got 18 of the votes. Next was Amnesia the Bunker, followed by Killer Frequency, followed by Slay the Princess, followed by Other. The only actual vote was Hollow Knight. Pizza Tower didn't get a vote, weirdly. And Guilt
Not scary
got
enough.
2 of the votes as
I
well.
mean, Deep Nest and
thoughts
Hollow Knight
on-
was pretty spooky. I mean, gosh.
I mean, it did come out in like 2017, but we'll not mention
The
that.
spider section of Hollow Knight was genuinely scary.
Okay. Let's talk about how scary Dredge was, shall we?
I really like Dredge. I will say though that nothing came close to the like I guess we should say what Dredge is. That it's the nautical cozy fishing game where you're fishing for fish in eldritch seas and it's spooky and the fish are all kind of strange and off kilter, and I don't know, if you get the ending you pretty much summon Cthulhu and end the world, and it's very like it's good, but I nothing came close to the foghorn scare at the beginning of the game, where I think you'd gone over it, Cal, but
Yeah,
it's just
it's very cool.
it's like there's a bit where there's another ship like you that's kind of like your clone, and it's going around the seas and it's bloating its foghorn, and you can go towards it and like bleat your foghorn, and then it turns out to be a giant sea monster, and that was good. That was like spooky. There's fog, and it's like, oh no, you try to get away and you run into a rock, and then you get eaten, and
Yeah.
that was good. But nothing
Like
came close to that
the
for
horror,
rest.
the horror side of Dredge is the first like 1 to 2 hours of the game, because once you get comfortable with it, it doesn't really push the boundaries beyond what it done in the first place, and then it becomes like a cozy management game. But the first 1 to 2 hours is like Eldritch horror and all of these like surreal things that keep happening that you can't quite explain. Like you bang into a rock that wasn't there, and you're like, oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Or you beat your foghorn, and then you hear one in the distance, you're like, that wasn't me. Like there's just so many things that are going on, and it's really spooky, and you have this kind of thing of the cozy side of one more day clashing against the I don't want to do another day because I'm scared, and they just kind of bat against each other for a while.
I remember I was too scared to go out at night sometimes. I was like, oh no, it's too spooky. I just gotta fish during the day. I can't.
You just gave yourself a curfew.
Yeah. And eventually I got over it, but for like that horror was really gripping for that first few hours, and like that was great. And but even like later on, eventually you figure out the panic buttons. Like, okay, I can use this button to get to a safe spot, or if I just rest here and like do this, I'll be fine. And nothing can really hurt you as long as you can get away fast enough, except for like some of the fish in Devil's Spine. But like as a game, it's really good. Like it's like core loop of catching the fish, selling them, getting upgrades. A little smart, but like the late game grind got very old by the end of it, I thought.
This is it. It really tails off towards the end. Once you've finished all the story content, there's still the case of like upgrading your ship and doing all the research and doing all the side content. And there isn't actually enough resources unless you buy like the new DLC to actually kind of research your ship without like doing all this underhanded stuff like quitting out of the game, waiting for the market to refresh, getting a research point off of the merchant, and kind of rinsing and repeating. And that's how I spent the last like hour and a half playing Dredge, and it really kind of sullied it at the end. But generally speaking, it is a very strong resource management game with just a smattering of horror, and it's very nice. So yeah.
I would say sing a brief praise for the Pale Reach, which is the Dredge DLC that's taking place in like an Arctic biome, and it's actually it does address a lot of the like in grinding, where you get this one item called the Radiant Trawl Net, and basically it just lets you catch a lot of the bigger fish and make a lot of money passively that basically escapes most of the grind, but you know, you have to pay for that, and it's not a whole lot of content, so it is a fairly cheap DLC, but it's barely worth buying for what it is. So I'm not sure. I had a fairly good time with it, but it's just more of Dredge if you wanted one more island to explore to be done with it. But also, have either of you gotten a chance to play Slay the Princess? Because that was a pretty good horror game for what it was.
PC only, man. It's not going to be me.
JT,
Yeah.
you know better than to ask if I played
I
a horror
know.
game.
I just wanted to check, but I think that might have actually been one of the strongest horror games, just in terms of telling a kind of horror story through this Groundhog Day-esque Choices Matter kind of setting. And it was basically, the premise is that you play as a person that has these brief interactions with the princess, and you have the first half of the story where you have a whole different list of choices you can do, and that if you let the princess, sorry, my mic keeps muting myself, but if you let the princess out of the cabin that she's trapped in, it ends the world, so it's your job to kill her. But you know, you can either kill her, save her, and they'll have some different outcomes, and it really changes the world for. Oh shoot, sorry, this is getting annoying. But basically, it told some really good, interesting stories where like either she's a ghost or she's a demon, and I had a fairly good time with it. But again, it wasn't as scary as it was just like slightly spooky. So I don't know if it's the best horror game. I think Lethal Company still takes it in terms of just like pure freak you out horror, in terms of just.
I think that's the general vibe of all the indie games this year, where it was just like a touch of horror in an otherwise strong indie game that's not horror centric. Just to kind of bring up the chat there, Hal Glitch Tech says, surprise Dead Space and Resident Evil 4 didn't get brought up. Just so you're aware, this is an indie game podcast where we don't mention the big games, so that's why we're not bringing those up. Just to appease you just a little bit. I really liked Alan Wake too, but we're not talking about that, so we'll move on. But in terms of the other stuff that we mentioned, the next most popular one was Amnesia the Bunker, which you covered, JT. So you want to give people a flavor of that?
Yeah. So Amnesia the Bunker is okay. So I don't know if you're aware of the Amnesia games, but basically it's the same kind of setting where you're stuck in a French bunker in the middle of World War One, and you're trapped inside with a monster that's trying to eat you throughout it, and it's your job to get some dynamite, blow up the bunker, and get out. And the best part of the horror game is that there is a generator that can turn the lights on, and the lights generally scare away the monster and make the area safe to explore, and you can see everything. And it's one of those horror games where it's like, okay, the best part of the horror is in the first part of it because you can run out of fuel, and then you're trapped in the dark, and just you run out of fuel, and you have to go back into the dark to scavenge for fuel and look for clues to get out, and it's all right, it's very strong in the first part, but once you see the monster, that kind of gives away the scare of it because it's like, okay, it's actually not that scary, and it just kind of once you die enough times to it, it starts being more annoying than kind of freaky. So,
kind of the case with every horror game. Once you know that the horror is there, most of the time you're not all that worried, unless it is a genuinely very scary monster.
Guessing like. When I first was didn't see the monster and I'd hear a sound or a movement and be like, oh, is that the monster? Like, oh no, it's gonna jump out at me, and like that was good. I was very tense, but once you die enough times, you just kind of get sick of it, and you're like, okay, now I just want to finish the game. Stop murdering me, please. And eventually it gives you a gun, like a shotgun, and you're fine. So
yeah, tends to be the case with most games like that. Once you get a gun, you're like, okay, I'm good. I can sort myself out. The one that I can talk about is Killer Frequency, which is what I mentioned already in game direction. Just kind of, I thought it took a big swing and it paid off. For those that don't know, it is essentially a game where you play as this radio DJ that's in this backwater town after being like a huge Chicago DJ that played to millions, and now he's playing to like the town with like the town of like 20 people that he now lives in. So it's a big step down for him. And in that night that you play as him, there is a killer on the list that was like a killer from 30 plus years back, like a masked assailant, and he's killed the sheriff of the town. The deputy gets on the phone to you and says, I need to run to the other town to get backup. In the meantime, you're the only one that has like phone experience in the town, so you need to, through the radio, run the 911 calls. So you're essentially fielding all these 911 calls, and all of these people are getting attacked one by one by the murderer. And it essentially is like a horror game, but also a puzzle game where you have to protect these people over the phone by directing them to certain things or giving them certain information so that they can get away from the killer. And it's all done in like, it's not like aggressively time limited, but it's time limited enough that you don't have all the time in the world to think, and you have to make like these snap decisions, and all of a sudden they're dead and you're like, oh dear, I've made a bad decision. My bad.
Is there any bits where like if you mess up badly or something happens or you get the bad ending, the killer shows up to your studio and you see him standing in the doorway?
Well, not to spoil the game, but eventually it gets to the point where the killer comes for you at the end. Once it's got through all of the townspeople, they come for you and your assistant in the booth, and you have to basically escape. And like the bad ending is essentially you've saved no one, which even if you're like just muddling through and making random choices, you'll probably save someone. You'd have to try hard to not save someone, but saving everyone's quite difficult because you have to like really look around the station and fill in the blanks and do a bit of deductive reasoning. So I thought it was a really strong game. It's also weirdly more spooky than you give it credit for, because it seems so like 1980s slasher, cheesy and kitschy and animated, and you think, it's not going to be able to get me, but it does at times. Whenever it tries, it's a good horror game. And I suppose the only other horror game that we can have a chat about is the one that Malika played, like the one horror game she played all year.
I actually played one.
Wait, you did? Wait, which one was this?
Yeah, Guilt.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I was so brave. It was like, it's like children horror, but like that's horror for me.
What was the title of your review?
I think it was like Horror for Cowards or something like that, wasn't it? Yeah. And that's me. I'm a coward. But yeah, it was good. I was surprised. I actually liked it. Like, aside from the scary stuff, I didn't like when the scary stuff was happening. But I liked the story of it. It was like, I liked sort of like the focus on bullying and how it can like affect people. And I liked that the monsters were kind of spoopy scary, but the music made them feel scary. Like, I know they don't look super scary, but when they've got that chilling music on the back, it's like, oh, he's got a crow face. He shouldn't have that. That's not what people have.
what did I say at the time? It was akin to like Coraline in terms of like scary.
Coraline was
I
pretty
was
scary.
brave, okay? I was brave.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, that's horror games.
Yeah, I want to say
it-
actually a brief bit. I thought like what's good about those horror games is like the child horror and stuff is like that or even like the phone bit is that like hearing about the horror and like imagining it in your head is generally a lot stronger than like seeing it up front. And I think like when your imagination can play into it, that makes it a lot stronger. I will say that okay, Anisha the Bunker did have a strong bit where like the puzzles were kind of interesting because like there are multiple ways to open a door. You could throw a brick at it, which would attract the monster. You could blow it open with a shotgun or pistol, or set a barrel on fire, which is kind of interesting. But just like the whole imagination of like, oh, it could be right behind me or the killer is right there. I feel like that adds a lot more to that kind of experience. And like horror games need you to be a little bit more paranoid to really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's a year where we've seen horror games kind of expand into different areas and try and be more than just like, I am so excited to turn my back and never see another game that gives me a flashlight and batteries to fill it with. I don't want to ever do that again. It's done. Amnesia done it 10 years ago, and it's been happening ever since, and it needs to stop. That's just my little rant, sorry. But yeah, we move on to best puzzle game, which is again where Malika comes alive. Puzzles are her thing. She likes puzzles. She's like Winston from New Girl, loves puzzles. So
Winston is a puzzle.
So for best puzzle, in terms of the ones that won for the Indie Game Culture crew, no surprises, Cocoon was the winner with 17 votes. Closest behind was the Talos Principle got 9. Other got 5, and the ones that were mentioned were Pizza Tower, Hollow Knight, and a game called The Will of Arthur Flappington, which I'm not aware of in any shape or form.
So, Jake, we mean the Talos Principle 2, right?
Oh, sorry, the Talos Principle 2,
Okay.
yes. And then the other ones all got 4 votes. It was Viewfinder, Storyteller, and Chance of Cinar. I feel like we've already covered Cocoon, but we can chat about it briefly again.
I feel like we covered it on the looks, not necessarily on the gameplay.
Okay,
Yeah, like
chat about
puzzles.
the little orbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was really clever the way, because I remember when I first saw it at Gamescom. Well, I've seen about it before, but when I first got to play it at Gamescom, and literally all the other games they had like this plaque next to them with all the different buttons, and then you get the Cocoon, and it's literally just move, interact, and that's it. And I was like, oh, well, I was hoping for something a bit more intricate. But then you play it, and the way they've incorporated that one interact button to make it so you can really make the most of your surrounding is just really, really clever. So you don't have so many innate abilities yourself. It's all about how you use the orbs, how you move about the world. And I loved the sort of, you really have to change your way of thinking to how you would in a normal puzzle game, because you're not just thinking about how you'll do it in the world you're currently in. You think, okay, if I had this puzzle in a different world, would I be able to solve it a bit better? Because then you could just take the orb into the other world, put a different orb in it, take it out, and then you've got an orb that was in that. The way it all interconnects is so, so clever. And I remember something, especially in the later game, when it got just more and more and more complex,
Right.
and you had such there's this one slight spoiler, but not much of a spoiler. There's this one section towards the end where you're simultaneously in 2 worlds at once, and that was really, really clever, because then you could think, okay, if I want to be on that side, I can jump into that world, and then I'll have it was just such a clever, unique concept for a puzzle, and I think definitely the winner in my eyes.
What I will say about it is the first half of the game, exceptionally easy. And then the second half, exceptionally hard. Like there's no
Yeah,
middle
it does
ground.
ramp
Yeah.
up very quickly. But I would say even the easy parts are fun, at least. And I think they're necessary for getting you used to the concept of using the orbs, because even though they're easy, it does help you sort of ease into that mindset. Okay, these are my options. This is what I have access to. And the boss battles are kind of fun too.
Yeah, I thought they were handled quite well. Obviously, the last one was a bit of like a filler one, because it was kind of like, I really hated the last one, which
Was
technically
that the
wasn't.
pew pew one?
Yeah, the pew
Yeah,
pew
I
one
actually-
where you can.
I stopped
Yeah.
playing that part because I didn't like that kind of puzzle making. I was like, oh, I don't know if this is for me. But the rest of it was
just-
really phenomenal, I thought.
That one just didn't scratch my
I
rack
quite
at
liked
all.
the pew pew one once I got the idea of like how they were rotating, how my shots affected them. I thought it was quite fun working it out. It was just annoying you had to start from the beginning every time you raised up a level, because you had to get used to what the next level was going to be.
Yeah, I started off with the whole meticulous, like, I'm going to take my time and make sure I time this properly. And then I got it wrong a few times. And I'm like, I'm just going to take pot shots until this works. And that got me even more frustrated.
Yeah, because the problem is you want like a timer while you do it as well.
Yeah. So Cocoon, very, very strong. I haven't played the Talos Principle 2. I don't know if you guys have.
I
Want
have
to,
not
but
yet.
haven't.
I played a bit of the first one, and the puzzles are good but very hard. I feel like I'm not smart enough to play that game. And just seeing like I saw how many levels there are. Like, oh, there's so much content to get through. So I've heard fairly good things about the Talos Principle too. I just watched the the Ramblomatic, fully
Fully
Ramblomatic.
Ramblomatic,
Yeah,
yeah.
the
Have to get your
rebranded
head around
Cyberpunk
all the new
version. Yeah.
stuff.
It sounded like it was fairly good for the most part. Like the puzzles were good and the story was strong. But I and I haven't got a chance to play it yet. I'm just worried that I'm not smart enough to get through it. So I guess we'll
It
see
is
when it gets on sale.
just based on the first game. I haven't played the second, but I know that the first one was just kind of, it just throws you in the deep end, doesn't really give you anything, and you have to
Yeah.
work it out.
I mean, that's the game where it's like, okay, I need to like look up a guide to get through some of these puzzles. I can't figure this out on my own. Like, no matter
I,
how
I feel
long.
like I would put it in the same bracket. Like The Witness is more accessible, but I would put it in the same bracket as The Witness because it gets super hard as well.
Yeah, I've seen some stuff on The Witness where it gets obscenely hard, and then it just kind of goes off the deep end for some of the later puzzles for what you're supposed to do.
For sure it does. And I'd say the Talos Principle 2 is probably in that.
Okay.
In terms of the other ones, I can talk a little bit about Chants of Xenar. It was going to be like my honorable mention. I think it's very, very strong. It is essentially like a puzzle adventure game version of Duolingo, where you go through and you have to learn like 5 different languages across different levels. And you start off with like no context of anything, and you just learn through like visual cues and what people are saying and what there is in the world. And you kind of get a couple of words and they lead to a few more, and it kind of snowballs from there. And it's a very, very strong puzzle game. There are some aspects of it that I'm like, okay, you maybe phoned that in a little bit, and that's more towards the end. But it's a very strong puzzle game that offers that kind of Duolingo vibe and makes you feel clever whenever you deduce, oh, that's that word because they said that thing. So yeah, that was a very strong one. And I can also speak about Viewfinder as well. I don't have a lot of strong things to really say about Viewfinder, to be honest. I know a lot of people really liked it because it was fun and it had that little viral moment where everyone thought, oh, it's going to be the next Portal. Well, newsflash, it wasn't in it. It had some cool things. If you played the demo, I would say you've played Viewfinder. There's no point in buying the game because that little 20-minute snip that they gave you, that is as good as it ever gets. Everything else is just kind of filler content. You'll get through it without thinking too hard. There's no sort of challenge whatsoever. It's somewhat satisfying, and at the end of the game, I will say the time-gated puzzle towards the end is actually quite strong. And I thought to myself, if you'd have just done more of those and made it a little bit more challenging throughout, maybe I would have went, okay, that was a good game. But it's just like a viral marketing thing that done a lot better than it probably should have.
Okay.
There was one other one that I guess is kind of a puzzle game, and that was a tiny sticker tail, but like it had puzzle game aspects. So it's not the winner, but it was very cute, and it certainly deserves a mention because I loved the way you could sort of use the stickers to figure stuff out for the puzzles and stuff. Yeah, it was just they were easy puzzles, but they were fun ones to solve.
Yeah, Malika, I really like that. That was the one game. Was like I saw that on the Steam upcoming list, and I was like, oh man, Malika would really like this game. It has stickers in it. This is definitely her cup of tea. So.
I love how we did like that trade where I was like, you'd like this, you'd like Headbangers GT.
Yes,
you were like, oh yeah, you'd like Tiny Sticker Tail.
Oh, Headbangers is great. It's that was done.
I'll sure talk about it in the multiplayer thing.
Yeah, okay, I'll save it for multiplayer.
Well, we'll save it for later.
I mean, I don't know if this is a legitimate stat, but here's a fun stat. Malika's played every indie game this year with the names, with like the title that includes sticker. Sticky Business,
That's
a Tiny Sticker Tail. Has there been another one?
Oh my gosh.
I don't know.
I feel like you're on like.
I love
sticker
stickers.
craze.
I can't lie. I sent my Christmas list off to my mother-in-law yesterday. I put a sticker subscription on there because I love stickers.
Oh my gosh.
You have to understand, they're cute stickers. They're not just
So-
regular stickers. They're cute ones.
I didn't know there was any other kind.
So you must
Well, they've
love,
also got pop,
Malika, you
and
must love
it's cool.
Frog Detective 2 then, because there's an element
Don't-
honestly.
that you know.
I don't mind the part where you decorate your journal, but I don't love it because you can't rotate the stickers or flip them, which I was like, boo hiss.
Oh,
Boo
what a
hiss.
shame.
Well, with that, that puts us 9 out of 17. So I think that's probably a good time to call an intermission. Get a couple
Sounds
of minutes,
good.
let us stretch our legs. We are mere humans and we need to move. So
All right.
we will give you a little 2 minutes to do the same, and we will be back with the rest.
Sounds good. Okay, see you soon. Bye. Whoa! We're back.
Hey, we are back again, and we are going to be chatting about the rest of the indie games that you voted for and that we probably didn't vote for because we had all our opinions, but that's fine. That's what we do. So we are moving on to our next discussion, which is the best action adventure game, which is one that I really struggled to put together because I had to throw quite a lot of AA in there just to make up the numbers.
The fact that you put Planet of Lana in there shows me how much trouble you were having, because that is by no means an action adventure game.
It was a real struggle to put together this category because I don't think it's something that indie games really try to do a lot. I think they geared towards platformer rather than action adventure, and that's why that category is a bit lacking. But in terms of the ones that did well, exceedingly, Hi-Fi Rush was the winner with 16 votes. Then we had Planet of Lana with 7, On Guard with 5, Deliver Us Mars 4, Ghost Runner with 4, and then in the other category, Pizza Tower and Hollow Knight, as you know.
Wow. Yeah.
Who wants to talk about Hi-Fi Rush? I imagine
Well,
that would be JT.
As a person that reviewed the game, I think I'm qualified to talk about it. But yeah, no, I feel like it's very deserving of that because the way the rhythm combat is structured, it very much flows into it, where all of the combat feels very gratifying and satisfying to get that, like, you're fighting to the rhythm of the game. And there's a lot of different ways to go about it too. Like, I actually only engaged with it towards the end, but there's several like specific combos you can enter in to do a specific kind of move, and like that does a lot more damage, or it does an AOE effect, or just something like that buffs your character. And it feels very like it's a game that's very fun to play through. And there's never a moment where I was kind of bored. I got kind of frustrated towards the end because the boss was very hard, but where are my notes on it? I don't know. I just thought that, like, unfortunately, Planet of Lana is a great game. It's beautiful, but it's kind of more of a walking sim than anything else. So
100% agree.
okay, I didn't want that to come off as
Sorry,
like I'm sorry,
guys.
like I said. Yeah.
I love Planet of Lana, but the gameplay is not what you go for.
Okay, so just for funsies, see the 5 that I've picked there. Replace any of them. Like, literally replace any.
Right, I can. With the one that I'm picking as my winner, Ravenlock. Why was that not there?
I
It was
don't know.
so good.
I don't know what I do know what that is because you talked about it but I wasn't aware at the time.
Oh my gosh, Ravenlock. It was based on Alice in Wonderland, kind of loosely, and it was so brilliant. Like, you go in, you're helping. Like, I love how it sets up the start of the game, because you think it's just going to be a case because you just moved to a new town, and you think it's going to be a case of like helping your parents set up the house, and then you go into the garage and you find this mirror, and you just get transported into this whole new world, and you have to like go around meeting new characters, doing quests, doing combat, defeating the baddies, and it's just absolutely brilliant. The combat's fantastic, the exploration's fantastic. Like, you can collect points to boost your stats and stuff, and to buy new items, and yeah, just everything about it is so brilliant. I really like. I'm usually a turn-based combat person, but I think the real-time combat in that is like so good. And yeah, I can't believe you overlooked it. Ravenlock's fantastic. Really good game. I played it through twice, once to play it and then the second time to write a guide for it.
No,
Also,
obviously, you voted in the Indie Game Culture Awards. I'm not seeing Ravenlock down
I
there.
forgot to vote for Ravenlock, if I'm being honest with you. I forgot it was an action adventure. But when it's today, when I was like finalizing my picks, I was like, there's got to be something better for action adventure. And I was looking for, I was like, of course, Ravenlock, the doy.
also, like, I want to say one of my chatters really agrees with you. It's like, oh, I know that one. It's really good. So
That person has taste. Thank you.
that's a friend that I'm very much like kind of frenemies with. So it's like, oh no, no, don't validate her. But
well, Malika, why don't you indulge me and talk about Planet of Lana, considering it got 7 votes?
Yeah, I mean, Planet of Lana, it was a great game. I liked the stealth aspects of it a lot, because basically you're part of this civilization that's invaded by these killer robots, and you're trying to get your family back, essentially. And so you cross this vast, beautiful world, kind of hiding from the robots. You make this little cute creature friend thing that you do puzzles with. And yeah, it's very cute, it's very cool. Very clever puzzles. I really like the way the puzzles are implemented into it. It's not action adventure. The action is just hiding behind grass, like, whilst waiting for the robots to do stuff. So as JT said, it is basically a walking sim with like puzzly stealth aspects to it. But I love the game. I either gave it a 7 or 8. I can't remember what I gave it, but it's a very good game. But yeah, it's not for this category.
Okay.
I have absolutely no dog in this fight whatsoever. I've not played any of these games. The one I wrote down for myself, just to have something to say, is Lies of P. We've already discussed it. I feel like that's the one that's probably closest to that category. So,
I mean, in terms of like pure combat, like I could see that. That makes sense because it is very like it's very involved. Like if you are lazy for just a few seconds or half a second, you're dead. Like that's it. And I agree with that. But I think in terms of like second to second, I think Hi-Fi Rush still gets it just because it's very gratifying and very it's very fun and enjoyable and very actiony, and it very much comes as like a game that's in your face and it won't let you stop. But
well, of the 5 that were listed, 3 of them I would play. 3 of them I can't because they're not on my console. That's the problem. Of the 5, I think I would probably be most I would gravitate most towards On Guard. I really like the look of it. I can't say anything about it because I've not played it, nor have I had the chance to even go about looking at it in depth. But just from the outside looking in, it looks fun. So
yeah,
I have just Googled On Guard and I agree. I like the art style, which is what I judge on. So I'll give it to On Guard.
There you go.
Too. And
but yeah.
Oh no. On Guard game.
Unless I can convince either of you guys to vote for Ravenlock.
I mean, it'll be tough because I don't think
Okay, that looks pretty
I can't picture it in my head, even though we've chatted about it. So I doubt it. But
picture Alice in Wonderland, but like really cool and combat-y.
Ooh.
I mean, it sounds good. I mean, I'd give it a go.
You should check it out for sure.
Ravenlock game. Okay, that was like pretty exciting. I love the. Oh, this is a strange build. Okay, I might.
Right?
That's,
Yeah,
because it's only based
JC.
on like visual look of it, so I don't know the feel of the game. But
The movement's really smooth.
I can't remember the name of it. It's probably like Alice in whatever, but there used to be like, I don't know, probably like mid
Alice Madness.
2010s.
Something?
Yes, I think that's the one. Is it better than
Like
that?
Alice Descend into Madness.
I think that's it. I can't remember.
No, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It was like a twisted version of Alice in Wonderland where it was like all very, very dark.
Atlas Madness Returns.
It sounds right.
It's like a series.
Yeah,
I'm
that
pretty
was
sure.
right.
But
there was one in particular that is like critically accepted as.
No,
like,
I think I know the one you mean. I don't think it is this one. I think the one I think you're thinking of. I can't remember what it's called, and it's always going on like sale on stuff on the Xbox thing. But it's got like kind of like those like tiles sort of like falling apart, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know the one you
do
mean.
you mean
Oh,
something the C name, not Cassandra?
Oh no! That's a different thing. I know what you're thinking about.
okay.
Catherine, something
yeah.
or other. Yeah. We're getting derailed. Something
Okay,
serious.
yeah.
We move on to best platformer, which is the indie holy grail as far as everyone's concerned. In terms of who won this one, finally, the person that kept voting Pizza Tower got their way because Pizza Tower won. They still voted other and put Pizza Tower in.
Wait, what?
For content. Pizza Tower was an option. They still voted other. I like the continuity. I really do. But yeah, Pizza Tower won that one with 16. And then in terms of the ones that came after that, Blasphemous 2 got 10, Jusant got 9, 30XX got 4, and Rogue Legacy 2 got 1.
I would assume
Thoughts, people?
Jusant. Okay, I like Blasphemous 2, but I would have assumed that Jusant would have gotten it because it is like a rock climbing game by nature. So
yeah, I've given it to Jusant for mine. Just
Okay.
because I love the uniqueness of it. I think I love that it tries something different than what most platformers do. Like you don't find platformers that do rock climbing very well, or even attempt to really. So the fact that it really went for a realistic depiction of what rock climbing is, I think I had to give it just based on that.
Yeah, I also picked Jusant. I thought it was like of all the platformers, like I didn't review it like glowingly. I gave it, I think it was like 7 out of 10. But I still think in terms of like taking a big swing and having it pay off, it done a really good job.
Absolutely.
Like,
I think I was agreeing.
It's maybe due to the fact I haven't played Pizza Tower. I have no knowledge of that game. So I think a lot of people love it, and there's clearly a reason for that. But of the ones I've played, and I have played Blasphemous 2, which got more votes than Jusant, I did not like Blasphemous 2. I don't like Metroidvanias. But
Blasphemous 2 was better than Blasphemous 1. I will say that in terms of just like the gameplay feel of it. Except the story in Blasphemous 1 was a little bit stronger. But I I feel like in terms of the platforming, it felt a lot more gratifying in like it knows like Blasphemous 1 felt like if you made a single mistake, it was that were like there was a lot of mistakes that I made that felt like it was more the game's fault than mine. And Blasphemous 2 it felt very much like okay, there were better ways around this and this made sense. But I did get a little bit bored of some of the combat. And up until the very end, like towards like the last third of the game, I'm just kind of bored because it was fairly easy and like I'd seen all this stuff beforehand. I'm just treading the same ground, so I don't know if it deserved that, but it was still pretty interesting for the most part. I still feel like Jusant was probably a better game in terms of what it was going for.
as someone that never played Blasphemous and then came to Blasphemous 2, all of like the sound design, the art style, all of that like weird religious subtext, that was all very new to me. So
Yeah.
it probably benefited from that whenever I played it. So I thought, oh, this is quite like sharp. But obviously, if you're coming to that for the second time and it's treading the same ground, that's obviously not going to do very well. But the thing that pulled it down for me was it's a Metroidvania, and I despise them so much.
Callum, why? I know. I just like. I feel like if you know you're gonna hate that game, that is like a very pure Metroidvania. So it's like. I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
It is.
I mean, cards on the table, shouldn't review them.
Yeah.
I won't do it anymore. But yeah, like from a critical standpoint, I still give it quite a strong review. But it's not a game for me. Very few Metroidvanias are like outside of things like Yoku's Island Express or something. Like Metroidvanias aren't me.
Okay.
What a game, though.
If you-
I was
if you-
actually when I was at the convention during my downtime, they had like some like retro games, and there was this pinball game called Alien Crush, and I got the high score on that. I was like, yeah,
All
do love
right.
me some pinball. I miss you because I will express.
and you were just like, I played Yoku, I can do this.
So I was like, this is just Yoku without the Q. I can deal. I got the high score, and I got the second high score, and I was like, yeah, take that, nerds, because obviously they're all nerds. It's a convention.
That's just Yoki without the cube, dude. Love it so much.
As for the other ones, 30XX, as far as I'm aware, I think it's like a Mega Man style game. I've not given it any time. I doubt any of you guys have. And Rogue Legacy 2 is an expansion on what Rogue Legacy 1 was. I really like Rogue Legacy, despite it being kind of like a Metroidvania meets roguelike, which are the two things I hate above all else. But for some reason, I quite like Rogue Legacy. But I don't know a lot about Rogue Legacy 2 because I can't speak about it.
Okay. I actually didn't play those games, unfortunately, either. I don't know. I just had a very strong, like, kind of medium, almost mediocre opinion with Blasphemous 1. I felt like it was just very, like, it was okay. It was better than the first game, but the story was just, like, it felt like the game was just padding. They're just, like, trying to make more of it, so. I don't know. They could have done something new, but they just kind of did a lot of the same for it, so. I just felt kind of like, I just really want Hollow Knight Silksong to come out, because that's going to be such a good Metroidvania. I'm going to be so happy, but it's going to be, like.
It did get a vote in other, believe it or not.
Wow.
Hey, Cal,
Yes.
I worked out the game. It's Lost in Random.
Yes, Lost in Random.
Yes.
Yes.
I was racking my brain. I was trying all sorts of different combinations of Googling, and I got there. It's Lost in Random.
Wait,
It
what
keeps
is...
going on sale for a
It does.
ridiculous
It
reduction.
does. It really does.
Oh no, I'm starting to feel the soju. It's getting harder to type words in. Oh dear.
Power through, we're getting there. We're moving on.
Okay.
Cozy games. Cozy games.
Cozy games.
That's the first one I've shouted, and it's the one that needs the least shouting. So cozy game. In terms of the one that won, it's going to be absolutely no surprise. Day of the Diver was the winner with 15 of the votes. And then following up with that, we had Moonstone Island got 7, Fae Farm got 5, Miniko's Night Market got 5, My Time at Sandrock got 4, and in other, we had Pizza Tower, Hollow Knight,
Okay,
Meal Time, and Wildflowers. Who wants to jump in?
I want to say that all of those are wrong because Dredge was actually a great cozy game in spite of its horror elements. I thought it had a lot to bring to the table. It was very nice to just fish eldritch fish and sell them, and it was just like if you just fish during the day, you were fine. But
Okay.
so
But if we're allowing Dredge into this category, does it beat all of those?
Oh yeah, because it's a better game, so I would say yeah.
Ooh,
But
okay.
we're
BT,
talking
you
about
just rendered your opinion void. You can't put a horror game in
but
cozy.
yeah,
Nothing about horror is
all right,
cozy.
all right. I remember like we had the podcast with Kat Cozy Gamer, and she had the whole bit about like horror games can be great cozy games too. Like horror cozy is a
She didn't mean
it's a
dread. She meant cozy horror.
Dredge is cozy horror though. It's
I've seen those fish. There's nothing cozy about that.
It's like very
She's-
much like fish sell upgrade equipment, better boats, just very okay.
Her name's Cozy Game Cat. She's pushing her agenda. You're in the pocket of Big Cozy.
Well, I've been absorbed. Honestly, Dave the Diver probably gets in terms of pure coziness, like that makes sense. But I feel like if you were to put Dredge in there under certain like stipulations, it would get it, just in what it's going for. But yeah, Dave the Diver has better like the scuba diving elements, the cooking animations, and just like the loop of fishing for fish and serving sushi is really strong. But I just got kind of bored of it towards the end. So, and like I think the part I fell off with it was the seahorse. Like there's the horse races, but with seahorses, and I just got bored. It was like, okay, this is just gambling. I'm not really interested in gambling. So,
A man with
Alright.
morals.
yeah, apparently.
I think when it comes to cozy games, we can all agree that one thing they need above all else is cats. Like, and I
Okay.
think in any category, whereas the game that enters cats, it has to win. So even though Calico had cats, it was not that good. So Moniko's Night Market is the obvious winner because it was cozy and it had cats. It was cute. It was colorful. It had cats. You could run your own night market. You could craft. There was a whole host of wonderful characters to discover. And yes, there were also a whole host of glitches to discover. But that's just part of the charm, okay?
I love how you said glitches to discover.
It's
Who
hard to
knows when
accept
you'll
what
find the next
happens.
one? Is that one here? Like, ooh,
Malika
I'm
just
sewing.
telling people
It's going so
marketing.
well. It's like, oh yes, I've sewed a beautiful pouch, and it wants to show me on screen for the next 10 minutes because it's that beautiful.
I can only say
It's
what
a
I've seen
feature,
of
not a
Miniko's
bug.
feature. I can only say what I can say about Miniko's Night Market through my wife playing it. She loves it, despite the glitches and the bugs. I will never play it, sadly, because the trophies are glitched, and therefore I will not play it out
Oh.
of principle more than anything else. But it looks very cozy and nice. It also does look slightly still broken.
Right.
Yeah, because when they announced they had a patch for it, I was like, excellent. And then you play the update, and it hasn't actually fixed like the issues. They're still very much there. But like I said, it's very rare that I will overlook issues for a game. But Moniko's Night Market deserves it. Everything about it is so cute and wonderful. There's so much to do. There are flaws, even besides the glitches. I don't like the lack of energy. That is very annoying. But I love the sense of humor that it has about itself. It doesn't take itself too seriously. I love that there's so many different quests to do. I love that you can when you're like crafting and stuff, you need certain materials and you have to go to different places on the map to get them, and you can only visit 2 places per day. So you have to really think about where you're going and what you'll be crafting for the market and stuff. And just mini games and stuff are cute, and cats. There's so many cats.
Honestly, after
It does.
Sorry, go ahead, Callum.
I was gonna say, it does seem like there's a real structure to your week, like there isn't with some other games where every
is.
day it's like day to day, but this one is kind of like your week where you're all building up to this market.
Mhm.
And I remember sitting listening to Ella when she's playing it, like, it's Monday, I need to do X and Y so that I can have all this stuff together so I can get it ready. I was like, oh, chores.
I feel like me and Ella will get on so well.
I've said this many times.
Oh please. I want to see you guys do a stream together now. That sounds like it'd be a lot of fun to watch. It's like, oh yeah, they're vibing. But yeah, I still have yet to play Moniko's Night Market. Would you recommend it, Malika? Because it sounds like you were the biggest.
Yes, I would. Don't get
Okay.
it on Switch.
Okay.
I think from what I've heard, Switch is where it's glitched the most, and
Okay.
Switch is where I've played it. But I've also put in 30 hours, so I'm not changing console at this point.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like the only one I can really weigh in on is Moonstone Island. That's the only one I've really played at length. So Moonstone Island is kind of like top-down Zelda-esque kind of title, very similar to very, very old GBA sort of Zelda games, but also blends it together with your typical Stardew Valley, live in a town, do crops. But it's got more of an adventure game vibe to it, where you go off, and the gimmick of this game is essentially it's kind of like Kiki's Delivery Service in a lot of ways, where you have your little broom and you can fly from island to island and explore that way. And with each day, you get to unlock like new teleporters or get a little bit further to the next island, and you unlock more of the map. And it is a really good adventure game. It's not a very good like Stardew Valley-esque game. If you want that aspect of it, play something like Coral Island or Roots of Passion or something, because that's not really what Moonstone Island is. It's more about the Zelda-esque adventure side of it, and then they've got like the Stardew Valley aspects of it tacked on. I feel like towards the end of the game, you have to lean more into the Stardew Valley stuff to get life out of it, just because you can like upgrade your house and you can engage with the villagers and do all the extras. But it's more about unlocking all of the temples and finishing the game, kind of akin to Stardew Valley and finishing the community center. Once you've done that, technically the game's over, but you could keep going. I don't think it's worthwhile to keep going in Moonstone Island, but you could. But the game up until that point, I think it's very strong.
Okay. Yeah, I was really curious about that, because I'd mentioned beforehand, I was really interested in, like, I saw there's like a percent chance to flirt or to say hello or just to be friends with somebody.
It's literally just an option where you go boof and it does like a little random generator and says like pass or fail. So it's not as fun as you'd think it was. And I haven't really done any of the romance stuff just because none of the NPCs have really like interested me in any shape or form. Like I don't find them in any way like fun or interesting in the same way you would do like your favorite Stardew Valley character, which is Sam from Malika, obviously.
Okay. I was wondering if there's like
I love my skater boy.
I hate to bring it up every time, but I was wondering if there was a Disco Elysium kind of fail where it's like you say something really inappropriate if you're trying to flirt or something. And
what's the time on that, Malika? How long did we get? How long did we get on the Disco Elysium?
We got pretty far.
I'd say about 10 minutes at least.
But I like it would be so good for the games. Like it's this thing kind of just really, really poorly with like very poor taste. And it's like, oh wow, I said that. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't next time.
I feel like you probably mentioned it before and we didn't call you on it, but never mind.
I think I've been very good at keeping it under wraps for the most part this stream.
Yeah. In terms of the other ones, Fae Farm, I've not played. My time at Sandrock, I've also heard relatively good things, kind of the same as my time at Portia, but again, I haven't played it. And in terms of other, Wildflowers is, as far as I'm aware, the only Stardew Valley-esque game where they've actually had voice acting, which I think is pretty cool, but I don't know how good it is. And the other one is Mealtime, which is a game about a little person that does a meal delivery service, and they're a little mushroom and they run through the forest talking to many anthropomorphic characters, and it is essentially one giant fetch quest. So if that's your thing and you love Frog Detective, you probably love Mealtime too. So Malika, this could be your thing.
I do love Frog
Detective sucks.
How could you say
absolute
that?
blasphemy on the stream to the people?
It's beautiful.
I said what I said.
Arrest this woman.
What about the scooter mechanics in Frog Detective 3? What about that? It's so engaging and exciting.
I haven't got that far yet. I'm still trying to bring myself to do it.
But it just takes a little bit of time.
It's not the time, it's the soul crushing that I've got to contend for. It's like, I know it'll be short, but it will just destroy me internally because it's so bad and I have to cope with it.
Yeah, well, whenever you need
I've done
the
the first
Xbox
two.
achievement, she'll come back.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm really
on.
I'm upset that you haven't brought up the stream where I impersonated you. It's like, oh my gosh, Frog Detective's actually come around to me.
Wait, what?
There's a bit where you weren't able to join for that part of the stream, and I was talking about Frog Detective, and I was explaining my experience with it, and I impersonated you and said like, oh man, I actually like Frog Detective now.
Yeah. I'm mad now. I'm
Oh, no, I'm
mad. I think I just put that out of my head.
Listen,
Maybe that's
we're very comedic people. It's what we do. It's our passion. It's what drives us, and it's what happened. So, but we move on to best multiplayer, which is where JT is going to come alive, because I've got absolutely no opinion whatsoever. JT, the winner for this one was Party Animals. Do you want to chat about that?
Okay, Party Animals is great. I will say that the bit.
Can you say that again, please?
The bit where like you're on a bridge and you're fighting with your friends and you're like hanging on and you're recreating like a bit from like Indiana Jones where you're all hanging onto the bridge and the bridge is about to fall down. And it's like, okay, that was cool. I like that. And the fighting elements in it, I feel like, are very. They're hard to pick up because I don't. They're just. How do you describe it? There is a certain. Oh shoot! I got a Steam achievement. I thought for a second, like, wait, I wasn't playing Steam, but
Oh, Steam achievement.
I know I got a Steam notification. It's not like I got an achievement. It's like, I'm not playing Steam. What are you talking about? But party animals combat kind of makes it more eclectic, where you can get very good at the combat, and that will trivialize most of the game because you can run at somebody, drop click someone as a corgi, and it's very funny and cute. But also, is that on the receiving end of that, it's very discouraging because it's hard to get good at the combat without a lot of practice. So that can get hard. And some of the mini games I felt like weren't as eye-catching as others. Like the bridge mini game was my favorite, as well as the one where you're on a raft trying to stay afloat. But I don't know. I feel like I kept comparing it to Fall Guys, and I still prefer Fall Guys in terms of what it tries to do. It's very competitive, short to the point, and fun. And Party Animals can drag on for kind of a annoying amount of time. And I don't know. I feel like there's the level of mastery is it's different, and I'm just not very good at fighting other people. And I guess maybe I don't like being on the receiving end of getting beat up, but I didn't enjoy Party Animals as much. I would still point to Lethal Company because of all the organic moments you had with the gameplay and just the silly, fun moments, and a lot of the working together to overcome the monsters was fun. But Party Animals was still good. I don't know. Maybe I'm not because I'm not a karate master. I didn't like it quite as much. But
Who is in this day and age?
plenty
In terms
of people,
of the
apparently. I was very much the weaker link on those games. I was like, oh, I don't like being weak. I like to be the agent of chaos, not the little scrub, the little the guy the pushover. I don't want to be the pushover. I want to be the evil one.
My takeaway from what you've said, JT, is that Canadians pronounce corgi as corgi.
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
Wait, what did I say? I'm not Canadian though.
You said corgi. I thought you were Canadian.
No, I'm American. I'm from San
You
Francisco.
live in Canada.
No, I'm in San Francisco.
Oh, I swear I thought you were Canadian.
Yeah.
Well, so you guys pronounce corgi as corgi.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm from Vancouver. No, honestly, it's probably just the soju just having its play. I don't say a lot of words right. I was told that I don't say corral right. It's pronounced corral. So
Do you
Wait,
mean
what-
like
what are
the
you
stuff
trying
in
to
the
say?
sea, coral?
I heard.
Do you mean like as in like
no,
do you
like
as in like to
horses,
corral a crowd?
like horses.
Huh?
You put them in a corral or corral.
Corral.
Oh, coral.
No,
Oh,
I don't know
corral.
anymore. I don't know. but
we're just saying the
Listen, I'm so confused right now.
The point is that Party Animals combat is really hard to pick up for a new player, and once you get it, it's great, but it takes a lot of time to get to. And we don't need to pick on my pronunciation of words
Yeah,
because
you
it's
don't
very
need to pick
abysmal.
on
as it is.
JT. You don't need to pick on him, even though when he introduced the game, he said Marty Panimals. That's not the point.
Did I actually say that?
You don't
I
need to pick
wasn't
on
paying
him.
Attention. Oh no!
Did we gaslight him?
I am a writer, not a speaker.
We could, but we won't because
Oh.
we're nice people.
Oh no. Okay.
Just to do the rest of them because we need to keep moving.
Okay,
Um,
please.
The rest of them, 11 votes. Vampire Survivors, 7 votes. Jackbox Party Pack, 10. Moving Out also got 7
Wait.
votes.
Vampire Survivors doesn't have multiplayer. It has it new. It's couch co-op, but that's really new. What?
Yeah, so it was. I
Oh,
entered
okay.
just because it got the multiplayer feature. So it was something that we just included. And then 1 for Headbangers Rhythm Royale. As for other, we had Golf It. We had Top D and 2D, which I know for a fact was Ella because she's annoyed that I won't play it with her, and it was out last year.
Why won't you play it with her?
Because it got hard, and I don't want to engage with it anymore.
It's your wife, Cal. You owe her this. Go play after this. Well, not after this because we're late. Play with her after this weekend.
Go in, wake her up.
And
say, We're
I
playing this
insist.
game.
All right,
You
Callum.
gotta play it with her.
I promise you, I'm trying to stay away from this topic. But Callum, have you guys played more of Disco Elysium together? Because you mentioned that
Freaking
before.
knew it.
I had to know.
Right, we need to start implementing a swear jar policy every time you mention Disco
Yeah, I will
Elysium.
gladly pay that fee. Okay, I love that game so much.
No, we haven't played anymore because we've been playing Baldur's Gate instead, and she likes that
Okay,
more.
Baldur's Gate is good, but I feel like the failed checks in Disco Elysium are better. The checks in Disco Elysium are just more.
the writing's the writing is much better, but she likes that game more. So what can you do? I go with the one that she
Okay.
wants to play.
Okay.
Unless it's
You
not
know,
the
you know that meme with like all the Uno cards in the person's hand, which say like, "Stop talking about Disco Elysium. I'll pick up 25," and it would just be JT.
Oh gosh, please, that would.
And before we move on, Hollow Knight also got a vote, obviously with the brackets mod,
Wow.
because it's not multiplayer, but with a mod.
I feel like okay, I should say something about Headbangers Rhythm Royale because I did review it and say that okay, it actually is a very competent rhythm game, and as a multiplayer rhythm game, it is probably the best one I played through. And some of the mini games were stronger than others. Some were just like identifying instruments. And it's like, do you remember that like there's a circle wheel game as a kid? It's like okay, what's that sound? And it plays a moo. It's like oh, that's a cow. And one of the mini games is just that where it plays a trombone or the piano or something, and it's just that game. It's the game for kids, but just made for adults, and it's kind of insulting. Some of the other mini games are good because it's an FPS, but you're shooting piano keys or you're memorizing the rhythm of this minecart. It's like okay, that's really challenging. But the other games are kind of insulting. It's like they don't deserve to be there. It's like just get them out, delete them. This isn't smart or engaging. This is just kind of boring because you'll get ahead and then just have to wait for it to end. So
It's the same as any of those games, like Mario Party down the years. You always had like your favorite ones and the ones you're like, oh, it's this one again. I don't want to do this.
it very much is that, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, we will move on to
Oh.
most
Wait,
anticipated.
I want to say the chat is throwing some copium into it, saying like, "Oh, once you learn the controls, it gets good at party animals." Well, I will have you know that the controls are hard, and I don't know the control bits, so.
Do you
I
not
appreciate it.
hear the pain in this man's voice? He
Yeah.
tried so hard.
It's okay,
I'm a
JT.
veteran of Souls games. This isn't right. I should be good at them by now.
I'm assuming we're not counting the new Among Us map for this.
We are not.
I knew it. Shoot. Because the Fungal was actually a decent map. I
Oh my
love the
gosh.
Fungal.
I will say that Goose Goose Duck was really good for like messing with the Among Us formula, and actually the animations are really good. But
I still need to play that.
it's really clever, and like some of the roles are like
I remember you telling me about it. I think I did download it. I think I just need to actually play it.
like for some of them your role is to get voted out as the dodo, so you have to be as suspicious
Yeah.
as you can.
Well, from what I can tell, it's literally just Ultimate Werewolf, but as a game.
Yeah, absolutely. But we should move on. Yeah.
We should move on.
We should, JT. Well observed. We will move on to most anticipated. So that is the game that you're looking forward to in 2024, which is an indie that you would like to play. Whether it's going to come out in 2024 remains a mystery because things get delayed and things get put back, and developers just don't appreciate us or respect us. It is what it is. But let's just assume that everything is coming out in 2024, shall we? So, in terms of the votes, it was very close between two. You can probably guess the two.
Oh yeah.
Hollow Knight Silk Song came first with 17 of the vote, and then Hades came just behind with 15 of the vote. Then obviously we had Citizen Sleeper with 6 votes, Plucky Squire with 2, Pacific Drive with 1, and then the other votes were Pizza Tower and Dave the Diver. Hollow Knight did not get a mention in other, believe it or not.
Wow.
Very
I
pick and choosy, these
wonder
people.
why.
But yeah, who wants to talk about Hollow Knight Silk Song, JT?
Well, Hollow Knight Silk Song looks amazing. The boss fights, the new more mechanics for Hornet, the new areas. You could tell because my mic keeps muting itself because I'm so excited for this game. But I just recovered. I covered somebody who was making a daily art of Hollow Knight characters until Silk Song came out.
The Reddit person.
Yeah, and they're on day
I
23.
love that person.
I loved it so much. I was like, oh wow, people are so dedicated to this game. I love it. But I will say, okay, I do love this game, but at the same time, there's been such little news for the game that I think it's better for people to like look forward to Hades 2 than Hollow Knight because I don't know if it'll come out next year because there's just been zero news on the game. And I think once it comes out, there will be a very big parade about it, and I'll be one of those people like the cheerleaders, but it's more realistic to look forward to Hades 2 if you want to be one of those people. But
The thing I would say about Hades 2 is I'm not someone that was big into Hades when it was in early access, but I
Okay.
did hear that it took a long time for Hades to actually get good. So I don't like Hades 2 is going to
They're
come out.
going to
In,
release it in early access, do you?
they are going to release it in early access, as far as I know.
oh no, Malika.
That's what I've heard anyway.
I'm so depressed right now.
Oh,
why would they just wait until it's good? Don't tempt me with a little carrot on a stick, and then I bite the carrot, and it's a rotten, unfully grown carrot. It's all melted
want
and
your
gross.
input.
Why are you melting carrots?
It's 'cause it's so rotten that it's like just melts to the touch. You know what I mean? It's like falls apart 'cause it's so squidgy and rotten. Why wouldn't they just wait till it's perfect? I get more
Well-
emotional when I'm ill.
Oh.
Okay, just go with
that
it.
sucks.
She's just sitting there in her room melting carrots and just not knowing what's going on.
Oh
So
my gosh. I will say that, like, okay, some people have like actually gone to the length of I covered another article called there was a person creating a potential mod called Zoat Boat. It might have just been a joke where you play as Zoat through the game and like you control a boat, and it's called Zoat Boat. And I wrote an article, but I was like, oh, I don't know if this is real or not, but it looks interesting, and like just to know that people are like that dead set on Hollow Knight. I think the fan base is a little bit more rabid, and when it comes to terms to Hollow Knight, but if you want to look forward to a game that will actually probably come out next year, it will probably be Hades 2. I just feel like Hollow Knight will probably take another year at the rate it's coming. At the rate they've released news about it. And, it's better that it's take time, but I don't know.
the chat says you don't like carrots, Malika. How do you respond?
I love carrots. Carrots
Well,
are
there you go.
delicious. They're like one of my absolute favorite vegetables.
Oh my
I just
gosh.
don't like rotten carrots.
We don't stand for libelous stuff here, and
Yeah,
I'm
no,
gonna call it out.
No.
Yeah, like my issue is like I use the carrot on the stick analogy because that's what you use to dangle to make horses walk. Everyone knows that from cartoons. You guys never watch cartoons?
What I do
But-
with my horse.
But yeah, no, I just don't want it to be rotten. I want them to be lovely, crisp, nice orange or purple because you can get purple carrots. I'm a bit dubious of them. They do taste nice, but they shouldn't be purple.
No, if there was a purple carrot in my fridge, I would ask questions for sure.
Oh, yeah.
People like whip them out like during fancy roast dinners sometimes.
I would assume it wouldn't be
Mm, I-
ripe if it's purple, but I guess it's just like somehow.
No, it's like a different breed. It's like a different
okay.
breed. You get purple carrots.
Okay.
Yeah, it's wild. It's crazy.
The ways
Forget the games. Let's talk about vegetables.
as I was saying, the shapes and ways that we get derailed is staggering. But we'll keep on rails. If we're a cart, we're up on one wheel, but we're still on the rails. We're keeping going. So Citizen Sleeper was another one. I am very excited for Citizen Sleeper 2 that is going to be coming out. It is a kind of space-based RPG. I don't know what shape Citizen Sleeper 2 is going to take because Citizen Sleeper 1, I felt like it was a very self-contained sort of game. Obviously, it did have DLC as far as I can remember. I didn't play the DLC, but I think it did have some. But I thought it was quite a self-contained kind of game. So I feel like it's just going to live in that universe, but be a completely different story. And I'll appreciate that all the same. It was a very strong game. It's one that you really have to invest a lot of time to on the front end to appreciate it in the back end. So if you're someone that needs that instant gratification, you will hate Citizen Sleeper. So Malika, you will hate Citizen Sleeper.
Literally, as soon as you said that, I was like, I need my instant gratification.
But yeah, that is the one that stood out for me of the picks that were chosen for the vote. I want to talk about another one, but first, I think Malika's is the Plucky Squire. So, do you want to talk about it?
So my answer actually was Hades 2 because I didn't realize it was going to be early access. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that and talk about Hades 2. So the first one, absolutely amazing. Like I said, totally not my usual vibe for a game, but the way it was done was just absolutely superb. I loved the combat, which actually weirdly worked quite well with my button mashing tendencies because I'm fast at button mashing, and I got into like a really good sort of routine where I'd like hit dash, hit dash, hit dash, and I was so hard for them to hit, but I was doing so much damage. I loved all the different combos you can get. The voice acting was just superb, and looking at the trailer for Hades 2, it looks like it's going to introduce more characters. I love the concept of it, and yeah, I'm really
I feel
excited.
like I
for it.
already mentioned this, but Zagreus is a terrible British accent, which you should know.
Well, that's the best thing. Like, I didn't realize it was even meant to be a British accent, to be being honest with you. I like his accent. I did not have any idea it's supposed to be British. But Zagreus as a character is great, though. Dionysus, obviously the best. We all love Dio. It's so cool.
Sorry, this is
I don't
kind of
remember which one.
a weird tangent, but I remember you saying the bad British accent, and you brought up Billy the Butcher from The Boys.
Billy
long
Butcher's
time
accent
ago.
in The Boys is so
And
bad. It's
I've thought
hilarious.
about that a lot, actually, every time I watch
I've
The
literally
Boys
been
now.
rewatching it like last couple of weeks, and like It's just I didn't even realize at first he was meant to be, because his obviously Carl Urban's from New Zealand, so I just assumed he was just doing his regular voice until I realized it was supposed to be British.
Oh.
It's like so over the top caricature of what he thinks it is. But
What
he's a
I
great
dislike-
actor. So we'll
What
allow
I
it.
dislike about like game development is it is so Americanized, as is everything, right?
Yeah.
So whenever they do a British accent, it's always Central London British accent. It's never someone from Newcastle. It's just talking like they're
To
going
be
down
fair,
the
that's a
Doon.
good thing because no one would understand what they're
Aw,
saying if
but
they're
it's-
from Newcastle.
I
Like
love
that
Geordie.
when I was in Manchester, like everyone had these like northern accents, and I was like, what are you going on about? Like even like the train announcers and stuff. I went on the tram, and it's like, what is this? What's this voice?
You
It's
don't
so
understand
odd.
people from Manchester.
I can understand it, but they sounded different. It was crazy.
Aw.
Newcastle is hard to understand though. At least
Oh,
Manchester's easy enough to understand.
Newcastle was like a second home to me, so I can do Geordie every day.
Callum, can we hear it?
What Geordie? I can't do
Yes.
a Geordie accent.
Okay.
If you guys
Or
know
Alan
Ant and
Newcastle.
Zek, that's a Geordie accent, but like there's
I mean, that's a very polished Geordie
I was
accent.
about to say like that's got the vibes of a Geordie accent, but like an understandable one. Like imagine that, but unintelligible.
I mean, surely
Okay.
people have seen Geordie Shore. Surely.
No, because I don't watch trash.
What's Geordie Shore?
It's great trash. It's phenomenal trash. It's the best trash. If you haven't seen Geordie Shore, it's basically Jersey Shore, but it's in Newcastle in the UK. Same thing.
Wait, but that's very.
But yes. if I hadn't been so excited for Hades 2, it probably would be either it wouldn't be Hollow Knight Silksong, because even though I will play it and even though I do like it, Hollow Knight was so hard and I'm not looking forward to going through that pain again,
But that's
even though
the-
it's a good game. Whereas the Plucky Squire, I know I'm going to have an absolute whale of a time, so I'm very excited for the Plucky
But
Squire.
Malika, the difficulty was the best part of Hollow Knight. Do you remember the pantheon of Hollow Knights, and when you had to defeat all the 30-something
I did not
bosses
do the
in a row?
Pantheon. I spent 8 hours beating Cornet for the second time.
Why?
I'm not doing the Pantheon.
Did you just get
JT, you're a silly,
Sure.
sadistic man.
So what? It isn't. It is a real valid thing.
You see, I have many skills in life. Combat is not one, but gameplay combat is not one of them. I know I'm good at platforming.
Look.
I'm not good at fighting. So
I'm just trying
yeah,
to say
no.
the path of pain is actually a really fun, enjoyable experience if you just get past the parts of it that hurt just a little bit. There is a lot of fun to be had there. You just try to forget about the parts of it that hurt.
Sure thing, buddy. Sure thing.
Okay.
Just to round off the accent chat, I do want to give a shout out to one game that I played this year called The Last Worker. I think I mentioned it in the podcast, but remind me, because I got the name wrong on the podcast. Isn't it Jason Isaacs that plays Lucius Malfoy in Harry
Is
Potter?
Jason Isaacs? Yes.
Jason. He done a Scouse accent in The Last Worker, and it is the only time I've ever seen a Scouse accent represented in gaming, and it was great.
Oh.
And if you've never if you're not aware of Liverpool, it's
Say
an
Scouts is Liverpool, right? Yeah.
yeah, it's an accent that if you are not aware of it, you will not be able to understand it unless you really try to.
Yeah, Liverpool and Manchester are kind of similar, but Liverpool's the more unintelligible of them.
Oh, absolutely, for sure. But more likable at the same time.
It's very friendly sounding.
It is. But yeah, I was also going to mention about the Plucky Squire. This is just something I've seen from a couple of games that have came out very recently, and I feel like they might be trying to jump on the trend of the Plucky Squire kind of before it comes out. Like Born of Bread, I looked at it and immediately went, that's kind of similar to what the Plucky Squire is trying to do. And kind of the same with Cat Quest, even though it's an older game, but it's the same sort of vibe. I just don't know if that's going to be the entire USP of Plucky Squire, or if it's going to have more about it. So I'm a little bit worried, but I hope it's good.
Yeah.
It looks like it should be. Like the fact they're taking so long with the development and not rushing it to me is a good sign.
But
Oh.
I'll jump into the game that I was going to mention because it's completely off the list. So the game that I'm most excited for is called Skate Story. It's a game that's being developed by Devolver Digital, and
Are they the people who made Golf Story?
no, I think that's a different thing. I think Golf Story was developed by like a single developer, and they really struggled to get it out the door, as far as I remember. I was doing a write-up on Golf Story, and it's a game that only released for the Switch, which I find so weird. Like, why?
It was
yeah,
also
that's
like a limited run thing. You have to pay like £70 for the like thing of it, like because they only made a certain number of copies.
Yeah, it just seemed like a really weird
We
development
have fun.
cycle.
No, just flex.
Aren't you so cool?
I just think
But
that I
yes,
hear golf story. I want to say I think it's just a golf with friends, but there's like a story mode, and that's what I think of when I hear a golf story. Because golf with friends is just so overplayed by my friend group. It's like, oh, there's a story mode. Wow.
it's
Just
actually like
Google skate story. It looks so scary.
Oh, really?
essentially the skate story is you're kind of skating through the underworld, and it almost plays like a walking simulator, but you're on a skateboard and you're making your way through these areas. At least that's what I've made of it from the very limited like trailer content that's out there. It seems like Devolver Digital is trying to do an Annapurna game. That's what I've kind of took it as, but it looks
Okay.
really cool.
I want to ask, like, is it like very like kind of grim, dark sense, like you're skating through like a Norco-esque setting where it's very run down and depressing? And it's like, oh man, there's so
No,
much life and story to this.
the art style's kind of like, how would you describe it? Like almost made up of fragments, almost prismatic, and like everything looks like it's made of glass or crystals or shards, and it's kind of patchwork together, and nothing. Like it's very abstract, and everything's
Okay.
quite dark. Because there's not a lot to go off, because Devolver Digital came out with their Devolver Delayed showcase and said, "Oh, we're going to push this back like a year and a half." There's not much to really go off, but it looks really cool, and I want to play it.
One game I quickly wanted to mention before we move on is 33 Immortals, which is the upcoming Thunder Lotus games. The company that makes Spiritfarer, a completely different vibe. It's like almost like a battle
Multiplayer.
royale.
Ooh.
I was say it's like 33 of you against like this big monster type thing. But to be honest, I'll just trust them because I love Thunder Lotus. So I'm intrigued to see what they do with that.
Are they going to make you cry again?
I don't think so. I don't see how they can with this kind of gameplay. It's like a big multiplayer fight. I don't see how it's going to become emotional. We'll have to see. Who knows? I cried so hard at Spiritfarer.
Spiritfarer, Undertale, and WonderSong still like the games like that just destroyed me emotionally. They're just so good. Spiritfarer especially, just like the losses, it's just like suffering through like a family member dying. It's like I don't want to go through this again. Oh no.
I don't know why we gravitate towards games that make us cry, but we so do.
I think that's the catharsis of it, but also it's like it's nice that the game that like is actually provocative enough to make you feel, but I'm not sure.
To let people behind the curtain, there was a writer that said to me, "Hey, I don't really write about video games, but hey, like I'd love to try. Do you want to give me like an opportunity to do?" So I was like, "Hey, do you know what? On indie game culture, like we don't have a ton of Spiritfarer content. I've got a spare code because I bought a Humble Bundle that had Spiritfarer in it. Here you go." And I was like, "Enjoy," and I was like, "Oh crap, I didn't actually mention that that's going to cut them."
You need to warn people. You can't just give them a Spiritfarer code with no warning, Cal.
I just consign them to like lots of crying.
That's like a later, I don't know, destruction. Just like that's gonna tear them apart later on. It's like, wait, why'd you do this to me? I feel awful.
Yeah, they're gonna come back to me and go, "Hey, that was really awful of you." And like, yeah, like, but I appreciate it. Like, I imagine it's gonna be like two-pronged. At least I hope so. But yeah. We'll keep moving. We're nearly there.
I do want to say a quick thing about Pacific Drive, because we did gloss over it. That I did a recent news article about it, and it was actually I did some research on it. And it looks fairly interesting. Where it's a car roguelike game where you go through a kind of destroyed world, and you're upgrading your car and like fighting across a bunch of these monsters and like kind of SCP organisms and.
I did have a scan of it. It kind of looked a bit horror-esque to me.
Kind of. It's called SP Drive. Pacific Drive, and it looks pretty
Pacific Tribe.
Pacific
Drive, yeah.
The Drive. Okay.
Yes. And
then vroom vroom.
Yeah. Just like the whole core concept of going through areas, gathering scrap, upgrading your car just seemed like very engaging, and I like the SCP organisms like very like strange and otherworldly. I don't know if it'll really hold up to it because a lot of the creatures seem like very like just more obstacles than actual enemies, but it looks kind of interesting, and I'm a little bit excited for it because it's like a different kind of roguelike. Most of the roguelikes are just revolve around fighting, so to have someone like revolve around like driving seems a little bit different and interesting. So I want to see where it'll go. I think it'll be kind of neat. So, yeah.
It looks cool. I don't think it's like most anticipated by any stretch, but it looks fun.
Yeah, it looks neat, but it doesn't deserve to be most anticipated. Probably, I still think Hollow Knight or Hades. I think Hades 2 if you're being realistic. Hollow Knight 2 or Hollow Knight, Silk Song. If you really want it to come out,
If
I
you're
really
I'm
so
want it to
sticking
come
with
out.
I'm sticking with Hades too.
Okay.
Well, with that, we move on to best debut game, which is essentially a game that was the first ever thing that a studio put out this year. So, in that category, we have Dave the Diver, Dredge, Pizza Tower, Cocoon, and Other. There was a fifth one. No one voted for it, so I'm not aware of what it is. But of those, it was Cocoon that came out on top. It was very close. 12 for Cocoon, 11 for Pizza Tower, 9 for Dredge, 8 for Dave the Diver. And then in terms of the ones that came in other, Hollow Knight, as we know, and Miniko's Night Market, which is a legitimate claim because that was a debut game as well. Thoughts, people?
I actually didn't realize Moniko's Night Market was a debut because
It
now
was
I'm
a
told I
debut.
did have it at Cocoon, but now actually I think I'm going to give it to Moniko's Night Market.
That's very, very kind of you. As far as I know from Miniko's Night Market, it is essentially a single developer, and I think it's their partner that's the art direction. So it's like a husband-wife team, I think.
I love that. I'm definitely giving it to them then. Wow. Yeah, because I think the thing with Cocoon is it feels like it had so much support from a bigger publisher,
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
whereas Moniko's Night Market feels more worthy of a debut title. Like I
Well-
was going to give it to Cocoon because it is the best of them, but to be honest, I would say it's not necessarily better than Moniko's Night Market. They're such different games; it's hard to quantify. But when I'm thinking of debut, I'm going to give it to Moniko.
I mean, honestly, outside of Pizza Tower, all of them are in the same boat. Cocoon was Annapurna, Dredge was Team 17, Dave the Diver was Nexon. So
Hey, I like the idea
everything.
of giving to a small developer like husband wife team. It's like, oh, that sounds like a really good story. I still feel like Dredge and maybe Cocoon are the two biggest takeaways, just because Dredge's core loop was really strong, and then Cocoon's world was just so fascinating. But it's hard. It's really hard to like because they both do very different things. I think so. It's hard to like say which thing is the better between the two.
I mean, I find this particular category quite difficult because every single one of those is backed by a major publisher with lots of money.
Yeah.
Aside from Pizza Tower, which I haven't played, and I don't know what the other selection was, but let's say it's Miniko's Night Market. I mean, that's a good choice. And amongst the others, the one I selected was Cocoon out of all of those. Pardon me. And it's just because Cocoon's the strongest of those games, regardless. Like, if you set aside all of the financial backing, I think Cocoon is the strongest of all of those. Dredge, probably my closest second. And the reason why it doesn't touch Cocoon is a complete experience which never drops off from start to end. Whereas Dredge, towards the end, you're like, I could really do with this ending now. I'm done.
Yeah, that's fair. I think once Dredge ends, like, okay, the ending is actually kind of interesting because it shows a giant monster rising from the deep. Or the good ending if you just like being eaten by a sea monster and it's kind of sad. I think
There's no
the
good
bad ending is
ending to
better.
Dredge, sadly.
I like the bad ending just because like you see this giant horrifying monster rise from the deeps and it's like, oh, that's oh no, and it's very unnerving and something. It's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have played this game, but I still think like Cocoon, just from like there was never a moment where I felt like, oh, this is getting kind of old, and Dredge like to start to drag down towards the end. But I wish I played Miniko's Night Market because then I could have had a point to say on it, but I haven't. So I don't know what to say because it sounds like Malika has some really good points on it. So
I mean, I'm happy for Cocoon to win it because it is a very good game. But yeah, I think I did prefer Moniko's Night Market anyway, and also I just think it is more deserving of a debut award.
Honestly, if I hadn't played Cocoon, I would probably say Miniko's Night Market, even though I haven't played it, just because of the story, the way that it comes together, and
I think the
fact
art
that
is very underrated in Moniko's Night Market as well. It's really, really cute.
Okay.
it's a tough category as well because there are so many debut games that you will not be aware of because they're not being highlighted. It's the one thing where you have to know the information to put them on the page and show people. That's why there isn't so many answers on the other saying, oh, this one should win, because no one's actually aware unless you look into the background. So it's one of those.
Okay.
First thing I did was check whether Cassette Beast was a debut, but it's not.
And it was not. I
Gosh,
mean,
Didn't have another game.
plotted back by Raw
I'm-
Fury, so it has the same problem.
Gosh, I'm really sorry to do this, but I have to get up for 30 seconds. So it's all right.
I mean, we can vamp.
Get back. Okay, I'll be right back. I promise.
Let's talk about these purple carrots and how they come into the world.
I think I just like bread to be a different color. I don't know enough about it, if I'm being honest with you. I just know that sometimes you'll go to have a roast somewhere fancy, and the carrots will be purple.
Now you're saying they're bread of a different color. I didn't even know they were bread. I thought they were carrots.
Oh, you're so funny, Cal.
I am funny.
You are funny, to be fair. But I've never had them raw, only cooked. I don't know what they're like raw. I don't trust them still because they shouldn't be purple. I like purple, and if carrots in general were purple, I'd be fine with it.
No,
Carrots should be orange.
I talk about general carrots. Annoying to chop.
They are, because you have that thing where it's like you press too soft, it's not going through. But if you second you get even slightly less pressure, slams right down. Everything, yeah. It's like, I think because they're so crunchy, as soon as you get the right pressure, it's just going to slam, and it makes a loud sound. You're like, oh my god, what if it's my fingers? It's kind of scary chopping carrots, if we're being honest with ourselves. Plus, because they're so wet, sometimes the knife will slip at the last minute, and it's like, oh, where's it going to go?
And we don't need that extreme nature in our lives. We just want to have carrots.
Exactly.
Is it worth it?
These are the kind of riveting conversations that people are here for sure.
I mean, I'm doing my best.
I was being semi-sarcastic, but also if I was listening to a podcast about something around, well, I don't know, games, and they started talking about carrots this interestingly, I'll be like, yeah, talk about carrots more. I'm interested now. This was definitely more than 30 seconds, by the way.
We had to do. Oh, wait.
Wait, we haven't got headphones on yet.
We had to do lots of vamping. We talked about carrots at length. Where were you?
Wow.
Yeah, that was way more than 30
No,
seconds, JT.
I love carrots. They're so
Yeah, you missed the
purple
carrot
and
discussion.
delicious.
We were
We're not
actually
having it
talking about
again.
how purple they were, to be honest.
You weren't, but no.
Well, we're not having
Right.
that discussion again. That's
Stay
done.
tuned.
That's the line in the sand. No more. No more cards.
What's our next
No,
category, Cal?
I want to like go pull up the stream and see what was being talked about, and I'm curious.
Well, too
it
bad.
after.
Is it still happening?
No.
We are moving on to our second last one. We're almost there.
I'm ready for this category.
It's gonna be
Worst
so
game
satisfying.
of the year.
Ugh.
It's where you get to put the knife in and tell everyone about something you hated. And to be honest, I hated two of these more than the rest, so I'm going to chat about them. But the winner was actually alarmingly easy to pick out for all of these people, and I feel very vindicated because it was Death or Treat.
Knew it was
Got
gonna be a bad
16 of the votes. Quantum Error got 5, Fall of Porcupine got 4, Grey Hill Incident got 4, Colossal Cave got 1, and then in the other, we had One Lonely Outpost, Overwatch, which is fun, Miniko's Night Market, and not Hollow Knight.
Someone put
What?
Miniko's Night Market?
Who wouldn't?
Someone-
I'm kidding. I'm glad.
Just
Holly
because it has
admits-
glitches doesn't make it a bad game.
It's a feature, as you said.
Exactly, it's the
Malika,
charm.
she's the
You
one that put it
discover
there.
them. It's like, gotta catch them all.
But yeah, that
See if you
is,
can guess my answer for this one, Cal.
I mean, it has to be Fall of Porcupine, surely.
Freaking Fall of Porcupine. That
You
game
go
was
first. Go
such a
ahead. Go ahead.
disappointment.
You have your moment.
Thank you. Literally, as soon as I saw it on other categories, I was like, finally, a chance to fully write. I hate that game. And I hate it doubly because I was so looking forward to it. Because in the trailer for it, they make it look really cute and really interesting. And also, this cannot be understated, they put up quotes from people who play it saying, this is the most emotional game I've ever played. Such a great story. My game of the year. I don't know who these people were, but they're wrong. And maybe I should have been hesitant about the people they're choosing for the quotes in their trailers, but I chose to trust
I think
them.
that's the journalistic equivalent of paying people to do like Amazon reviews for your product. Same sort of vibe.
Yeah, I should have had my guards up, but I didn't. So I went in expecting this amazing experience, and I got that. It was the
That.
most boring. Like, it's like even calling it a walking simulator is more than it deserves. It's just kind of there. You can't interact with the background. Tell you one thing that annoys me: if you try to read something or like look at the text of something, you can read it once, and if you accidentally press A and skip through it, tough. You're not reading it again. There's no option to read. And I'm not talking about like dialogue with characters. I'm talking about like anything, like signs, pictures, maps, like anything. You interact with it once, that's it, that's your lot, you're done, move on, people. And the game was broken with the mini games. You physically could not complete them. You couldn't manually save, and the automatic saves were few and far between, and not where you'd expect them. And they didn't tell you when they were doing it. It was just an absolute nightmare. I didn't finish it. I never ever want to play it again, and I hate that it exists because it looks so cute, it looks so good, and then it disappointed me more than any game has disappointed me.
Now,
That was a good
obviously,
rant.
it was a very good round.
Rant over.
I was obliged to play the vast majority of the game because I'd done it for review. Did you review it for your own site?
I did. I
Am
reviewed it for my own site, and I played 2 hours, and I was like, you know what, this is enough. Because I think, I'm a person playing a game. I'm talking about my experience of playing a game. If I can't play it for more than 2 hours, even reviewing it, the people playing it also, and they deserve to know that what it's like playing for the first 2 hours, which is the most they're going to get through because it sucks. Because that's kind of my vibe. Like, I try to play games as far as I can, but for this was as far as I can because I couldn't take it anymore after losing an hour of my progress because it didn't save. I'm like, I'm not playing that hour again. That hour sucked.
Yeah.
So I would have played more had it saved, but there was no way I was replaying a shoddy hour. And I was like, because if I was doing it for V4M, then you guys pay me. I'll do it for money, but I'm doing it for free from my own site. Screw that.
I will say, sorry, please go ahead, Agal.
No, I was just going to say, like, I was very much in the same boat. Only the difference was I was obliged and money was a factor. So I got through about 10 hours of the game, I think.
Wow.
And it never gets any better.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I'll play a bad game for money, but I'm not playing it just for integrity. Like, come on. Like, I do have lots of integrity, but I feel that 2 hours was enough to get a solid grip on what the game was like, which was rubbish. Sorry if the developers listen. No, I'm not sorry if the developers listening. Don't trick us again like this. Make a better game next time, or just admit that it's a bad game. Don't pretend it's a good game, and then come along and give us that and be like, haha, I fooled you all. I bet that's what he said in his mind. I was like, I tricked them. I used good graphics to lull them into a false sense of security, and I acquired fake quotes to sell it. No.
That's what it should have been. Just you get about 10 hours into the game, and then there's just like a little porcupine that does finger guns and says, "Gotcha."
That would actually make me appreciate it more. This is commitment.
Or maybe it shows a porcupine falling. It's like, hey guys, I'm a porcupine. I'm falling. It's fall a porcupine, and then the game ends. It's like, oh.
That would have had more substance. I would have loved that, actually.
It's like, it's porcupine in time.
Oh, no.
Like Morbin time.
Yeah.
I like
hey,
that.
JT, who is this man? I've never seen him before in my life. Well, that's me, Zochi, one of my closest friends. Now you know what I look like. There you go. But okay, I do want to say about Fall of Porcupine because it was very heavily emulating Night in the Woods style.
Well, sure was.
Yeah, and okay, I have personally played through Night in the Woods. I loved it. It told actually a fairly interesting story involving like eldritch horror, a teen dropping out of college, and it's like, oh, this was well done. And it was just emulated that same art style of the paper mache, all the characters are animals kind of feeling.
And also, Night in the Woods also had a really good like dungeon crawler mini game, which was a game in and of itself, which was really good.
Oh, I actually played through some of that. I got kind of bored of that, and I gravitated more towards the rhythm game, guitar parts of it. But did you get into that, Colin?
Yeah, I played a little bit of that, and I was like, oh, this is actually like really accomplished for just a little mini game they've thrown in there.
It was
you get that from time to time.
Eventually, I get with this like, okay, I want to see what happens with the story. I'm sorry, mini game. You're competent, but I need to be done.
That's fair.
And
we'll tell you what, that doesn't happen in Fallout Porcupine because it's awful.
Oh no.
Like, seeing as I'm the one that struggled through the most of it, I'll try and give my summary of it. Like,
okay,
it kind of gives you the false impression that it's going to be a game with lots of different, like, multifaceted assets to it, because it starts off in this like really colorful, intricate world where you're like swimming and doing all sorts of different things, and it kind of gives you this impression that it's going to have like a bit more depth to it, and then you arrive in this town where it's consistently fall, because Fall of Porcupine, duh, and then you essentially have to live the life of like an NHS intern where you go and deal with patients, and the whole grip of it is supposed to be like, if you imagine watching Scrubs, do you know how it's all very lighthearted until it gets to the point where it's not? I think that's the kind of vibe where they're going for like, oh, everything's so cute and colorful, and there's many games, and then, oh, someone's dead. Do you know, like, that is going for that sort of thing, but it doesn't come off in any sort of way at all, because you don't care.
Because they forgot to make it fun in the first place.
Yeah, the mini games aren't fun. The gameplay isn't fun. You move too slow. The sound cuts out all the time. Like,
the fact that there's no run button is just an absolute abomination.
And the save checkpoints, like you said, they are so bad. Like, you have to play through like an entire day, and the entire day might be 2 hours, it might be 10 minutes. You just don't know.
As
Oh,
someone
like
who has like lost an hour and like 45 minutes of progress on a Xenoblade 2 stream, like because I forgot to save, I feel that it is the worst thing. It's like because it is very repetitive linear content. It's like, well,
well, this isn't a case of forgetting to see. If you're going through the options menu, going, there has to be a save button. There has to be, or maybe it's auto save, and then you come back in. You're like, oh, I'm 2 hours behind where I was, and I'm done. That's me finished. No more.
it's so cruel. It's like you should
Like,
autosave
you're-
should be everywhere. I also don't. Sorry, please go ahead, Callum.
No, Malika's muted and she's chatting away.
Oh yeah, I
no.
forgot I was muted. That's why. I was just saying that even the games that don't let you manually save, the auto saves will be like at max 15 to 20 minutes apart, and they will make it very clear when it's saving. Whereas Fall of Fort Grind just doesn't do that for you, and it's ridiculous.
Right.
For sure. But yeah, we'll move on to Grey Hill Instant, which is the one that JT can speak about.
Good, because I reviewed that game and it was. All right, am I allowed a single swear? Am I allowed a single swear in this game or this the stream?
Let's sure go for it.
It was fucking awful.
I
It
love
was
hearing
one of the
JT
worst
swear.
games
That was
I ever
great.
played. I don't swear. That is like I've sweared like a total of maybe 8 times this month, and that is like number 8. And I
He said a bad word, everybody.
did.
I don't even swear, and even I think it's adorable that you're counting when you
It was awful. Okay, so
Oh.
for those of you that don't know,
This is my 8th of the month, guys.
Great.
Time for an F-bomb. Oh, I'm so naughty.
I said, "Oh my goodness," on the 2nd, and then I said, "Oh golly," on the 3rd.
It's
Oh,
gonna be
no.
a gosh darn it soon.
gosh, Grey Hill Incident was awful. Grey Hill Incident is a horror game about surviving from a alien menace that's little gray people that are about, I don't know, 3 feet shorter than you, and I just kept thinking to myself like, wow, I could whack them off with a shovel and it would be fine. And it's kind of funny how bad it is. Like I laughed at some parts of how bad it was, but it's just it's a 4 3-hour walking sim where you go through a kind of midwestern farming setting, and it's like there's great aliens invade, and it's very generic and boring, and the aliens aren't scary. It's kind of funny how not scary they are, and
Yeah, I remember
It's
looking at
bad.
the
it's so bad.
the trailers for it, and it kind of looked like, do you know them blow up alien dolls you used to get years and years ago? That's exactly what they look like.
It's just because I don't know if it's just because they're shorter than you, and because their weapon is that once they get up to you, they stare at you like menacingly. It's like, oh, we're staring at you, but we're shorter than you. Ooh. And it's like, well, if I had a shovel, I could just like whack you on the head, and I would be fine. But
And you would say, "God darn you!"
gosh darn aliens.
I feel like we're teasing him like the Avengers tease Captain America in Knights of Ultron.
They, I'm like the worst person.
Language.
I try as far as I can to like refrain from bad language, but like it was a waste of time. It was funny how bad it was. I did have some laughs like oh, this is dumb. Like they gave you axes and weapons and you can't use them. Like you get a pistol and that's kind of effective, but it's just a walking sim that's very poorly implemented, and it doesn't tell an interesting story. The enemies aren't very interesting, and it's like if you have a horror villain,
Did you talk to them and try to get to know them?
No.
Just judging them on the surface, Jason.
Oh.
You know, Callum, I talked to the evil, not evil, the paranoid alien conspiracy people, and they said like, hey, you know what? Maybe aliens are bad. Maybe the government is evil, bro. And oh gosh,
The
I need,
government's
I
evil?
just
That's-
stay away from my
I can't stand for that. That's no, I do stand for that. In fact, I'm actively searching for a T-shirt that says "My tummy hurts and I hate the government." So
I don't know if I said this, but the game is about 3 hours. And if you would know it, Steam actually lets you refund games that if you play them for less than 5 hours. And I did. I got all of the achievements, I refunded it, and I got my money back. And I was
and you
happy
leave a
with that.
review. I hecking hated it.
I did, and that was satisfying.
Nice. Well,
Okay, well,
I will-
Sochi. Wait, sorry, Sochi. Sochi, my friend, one of my closest friends. I know you're an alien VTuber, but these are aliens that are poor quality, so they don't deserve to be on there. Okay. Oh my God, he drank. Well, yeah, I am. But you know what? Even still, in the review, I am very explicit why this is a poor game. So don't. If you have any self-respect, do not play this game. Not even for stream.
and I have absolutely none, so I'll probably play it. But we'll move on.
No, Callum, no.
We move on to the one that I hated the most. And Malika's played it as well, so she can chime in.
Okay.
But I played Death or Treat, which was a game. It's essentially like a Halloween themed kind of roguelike game. And it's just where you go and you do like really basic 2D hack and slash platforming and combat as well. And you just get through the stages. And it's also got this weird kind of hacked on theme where it's based around social media, and it's really, it just grates on you because it doesn't belong there, nor does the Halloween theme because it released in March. There was just so many things wrong with it in the sense that, one, it shouldn't exist, two, it wasn't very good, three, the roguelike aspects of it were so irritating to the point where you weren't getting rewarded for any aspect of doing the game. You needed to actually get through maybe 3 to 4 hours of the game before you opened up the shops that allowed you to purchase items to get better at the game.
That's
So you just,
awful.
it's a genuinely, like, I hate roguelikes. I hate Metroidvanias. I hate anything in that ballpark. Even 2D platformers, I can give or take most of the time. This was like the worst version of all of them, and it was just
No.
done in the worst way possible. I had so much fun ripping into this one because it was terrible. Now I won't swear like JT's. I've got respect. But
Oh no, I feel awful now.
I mean, he's already cut into his swear allowance.
Oh,
Callum's already
no.
used 8 of it. How many are you allowed per month? Is it 10, 20? Like, how many do you
9.
allow yourself, JT?
9.
Nice.
I allow myself
He's
9 to it.
he's running low.
it's only the 6th, so what's he been at?
It was a very angry early start to the month, but please go ahead, Callum.
But yeah, like it's a genuinely awful game, and you keep thinking to yourself, surely it's going to get better because the art style is actually okay. It's inexplicably Halloween in March, so I don't get that. But for what it is, it's fine. Like if they released it in October, I'd be like, that makes sense. Surely I'll jump on this and give it a little bit of time. It probably would have reviewed a lot better if it came out in October. So that was a stupid move on their part. But like, there's nothing satisfying about anything that you do in that game. And as you get through it, like the weapons, some of them don't work as they should. The items don't do what they're supposed to do. The game glitches out a lot of the time. And you would need to like go through the main campaign of the game. And I got through all of it. Like I got through to the final level and finished it, and that was enough for me. And I was like, I think I played 12 hours that game. And I shouldn't have, and I hate myself for it. And I'm sorry, but
Oh no.
I did it, and it wasn't worth it. And you'd have to go through like maybe 10, 15 times to get all of the achievements for the game, which is honestly the only reason I stuck around. Because I was like, I can break through here. I can do this. I can get all these achievements. I can't. I won't. I never will. And I don't want to. So Death or Treat
Oh my
sucks.
gosh.
It heckin' sucks.
It hacking sucks,
Oh.
bro.
Well, I guess. See, I didn't reach out for Death or Treat. They reached out to me. So when I
That's
looked
a
at
good
it, I thought it looked fun. I thought it looked good based on the trailer. So I got it. First hour or so, I was really enjoying myself. I thought, okay, this is fun. I can get behind this. I loved collecting things. You know, I'm a big sucker for collectibles. So I was going through gathering. And then I realized, hold on a sec, every single run is the same. And then I finally got enough to unlock the shop. I'm like, excellent, I'm going to have more things. He's like, you don't. You just now have access to more things. It's like, I've spent this much unlocking the shop and I don't have anything to show for it. It was ridiculous. It doesn't start you out with the base upgrades. And then even when you get the upgrades, they don't really do much. And the more you do the levels, the more you just feel, okay, this is the same thing over and over.
There is a lot of
over
repeated
again.
assets.
Oh,
That's the thing. Like, even though it's technically, I think it's procedurally generated, right?
No, it's not.
No.
It says it is. It's not because
that's what I was gonna say. It claims it, but it does not feel different in the slightest. Like it's more that they've got like a set amount of number. They just probably put.
I
like,
went through it enough times to know there are about 8 set.
Yeah, that's what I think it
stages.
is. It's just that they've got a certain amount of stages that are pre-designed, and they'll just like shove them together in different orders as you go through. And it's just like Yeah, and some of the enemies are really annoying, but not because they're hard, but because the mechanics of the game make it so that you will have to take hits from them. Like it's literally impossible to avoid them within the mechanics of the game. And it's like, why would you create enemies that are undodgeable? I think it was those stupid like
Wait.
bats or birds or something like that.
What?
Yes.
Oh, undodgeable
So-
enemies? That's absurd. Like that's
Yeah, because basically they'll attack you. Say they'll attack you twice in the span say they take 2 hits and they can attack you twice in the time it takes you to hit once. You physically can, and because they're coming from the angles, like it's hard to explain, but like it's not a case of I was bad. It's a case of
the game
you
was
cannot dodge these enemies, and because where it's kind of random, if you get a certain amount of enemies in one screen, you're kind of screwed because you can't do anything about it because you can't kill them without dying, and it was just really annoying. And I liked the concept of it. I think the execution was poor, but I played it at the same time as Fall of Porcupine, so for me, it's barely a blip because Fall of Porcupine was so bad. Death or Treat was disappointing. Fall of Porcupine, worst game of the year, no doubt for me.
Okay.
Also,
Also-
just to give
sorry.
some like honorable mentions to terrible games I reviewed this year, because I'm the one that goes in and does all the cynical stuff and just puts the nail in the coffin of a lot of things. Velocity Noodle, awful.
I've never heard of
Genuinely.
that game. I don't know what that's about.
It's a game I got mildly excited for because it kind of looked like Celeste. It's terrible. You should not play it. It's bad.
Okay.
Another game that was really bad was I've completely forgot the name of it.
Actually, our chat has offered a really good suggestion that I played 17 minutes of this game last night called Cider Drinker Pro. It's not a game. It's a bad experience, and you should not.
Is it anything like Sack Racing Simulator 2024?
You know, Callum, you remember when you explained the Mayo Simulator game? Like, my name is
Let's-
Mayo.
Hold on,
That's-
we're
you
not
know
gonna,
what?
we're not going to slander. My name is
Mayo,
Mayo.
no, no,
That's
Mayo
a
is
trilogy, I'll have
great.
you know.
Mayo is great, but I'm saying like the gameplay. How dare you, JT? How dare you? Know what, Zochi? You know what, Zochi? I appreciate you sharing your game library with me, but you know what? That game is. I almost cursed there. It's awful. It's
Number
awful.
9.
I didn't. I withheld, but it is a joke game where you hold down the right mouse button and you drink soda, and you go through these really awful worlds with loud music, and you can't turn the music down at all, and it's not a game. I should stop. I shouldn't even talk about it, but Zochi, it's not a game. It's not. It's art. It isn't art. It's awful. So don't.
I was just going to mention the other ones. The other one I was going to mention, and obviously I mentioned it on the last podcast, so I won't give it a lot of time. Spirity, really, it's not good.
Actually,
You
it'd be
should
kind
not
of
give your time.
fun to hear you here. Just like say a little brief bit about it, Colin, because I think a lot of people would almost have played that game if they didn't know about like.
Well, yeah, I mean, Malika did give it half an hour, so I suppose that's probably true. Spirity is it's essentially trying to be
I
Stardew
actually
Valley.
played more of Spirity, and yeah, I was disappointed. I was really annoyed because I don't know what kind of glitch it was, but I took my towel to put it in the water to give him his place, and for some bizarre reason, it like sunk into the water and disappeared. And that towel, I couldn't use it anymore. And the guy just kept on following me around as if I still had the towel. It's like, bro, I tried to put your towel where to go. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I think he has made a lot of I think it's on patch notes 1.52.
He got really mad at people on social media, though. He was
I bet
like,
he did.
"Oh, these reviewers, they're not playing my game and liking it." It's like, bro, stop being so entitled. What's your problem?
And the problem is we did an exclusive interview with Dan Beckerton. We gave him the time of day. We're not reviewing the game purely because we dislike him. The game is just bad. It was a really poor game. It's essentially trying to be Stardew Valley with Studio Ghibli vibes, which I can absolutely get on board with. On paper, that sounds like 10 out of 10 to me. But it's so boring and dull. And the only aspect that I really enjoyed was and JT can probably get on board with the RPG Maker style of the storytelling, where you have to go and find the spirits and do little kind of pockets of storytelling where they you find them, you identify them in the world, and they have a little chase scene, or you find them and have to get a recipe for them or whatever. That's fun. I like that.
Yeah, that's
Everything
okay.
else,
Yeah, I don't know, especially okay. I don't know if we've talked about this in the context of the Stardew Valley creator actually reached out to kind of reached out to Studio Ghibli saying like, okay, if I were to make a movie, I would be okay with Studio Ghibli or I think David Lynch making a movie out of my game. It's like,
Very
okay,
different.
that sounds interesting. It's like, okay, and it's like Inspiracy could be like the like, oh wait, this is what it could look like potentially, but I guess not because that wasn't very good.
Yeah, I mean, I've been following all of the backlash, and there's been so much of it because it came from the developer side where he's like, "Oh, my game did." It hasn't even done poorly, by the way. They've recouped their money and made a profit, so I don't know why they're angry. They're just
Oh,
like not getting the critical
that
success, which they don't deserve.
that article
And I
made me
don't know,
so angry just reading
yeah,
that. Doing
I done a
research on
whole
that.
like I done like a whole opinion piece on it, like why cozy gaming is a problem,
I'm
and
glad you
like
did, Colin. Thank you.
yeah, you can go and have a look at that if you want. I think it's quite a sharp piece. I think Malika's probably at odds with it. I don't know if she's read it yet, but I feel
Haven't had a chance to because of the whole crazy weekend, but I will read it. Sure.
I feel like you'll be at odds with it. But generally speaking, I think it's quite sharp. And like Spirity is the main kind of point of it because from the developer side, he's angry because no one's liking his game. And from the publisher side, they're upset because they're not making money to the point that they wanted because they're like, Studio Ghibli and Stardew Valley, oh, we're printing money, but they're not. So
I mean, they've already
it-
gotten a million views, and they're still complaining about it, saying like, "Oh, people haven't reviewed our game, but they have," and now they're just discrediting those other people. And it's like, well, that's really like discouraging for those other reviewers. And like, why have you paid other people to review your game? So
yeah, and I mean there are other reviews that I've seen online. Like for example, I said that VG247, which is like not a reputable like review site by any means, and Screen Rant both gave it 10 out of 10. That shows you all you need to know about those different sites.
yeah,
I made a point in the article, if I want to know ChatGPT's 10 favorite things about the Barbie movie, that's where I'll go. But I won't go there for game reviews. So. But yeah, we will move on to our final section. We're
Okay,
finally
good.
there. It is our game of the year. The
sorry.
nominees were. You're excited.
Okay,
It's fine.
I am good.
Um,
It's a good part after like the horrible games of 2023.
Yeah, it's a palate cleanser right at the end. So it's Dave the Diver, Cocoon, Pizza Tower, Dredge, Sea of Stars, and other. Just to give the others their time of day, Slay the Princess was one, Karma Zoo was another, Maniko's Night Market was another, and Hollow Knight was another, as we know.
Wow.
So the winner was, you guessed it, Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars won.
Sea of
And,
Stars is
I
that
mean,
good. I mean, you can't really like compete with that in any regards. I think.
you can. It's genuinely the best game that I played
Mhm.
in years.
I feel like for us, this section would just be a repeat of our RPG section. So, like, yes, technically, I'll give it to Cassette Beast, but I am more than happy for Sea of Stars to win. It deserves it 100%.
Sea of Stars is the most complete game.
It's
of this
incredible,
year.
absolutely incredible.
Just to give the time to the other ones, obviously Pizza Tower we've discussed as much as we can do. None of us have played it. Cocoon we've discussed. Dave the Diver we've discussed. The only ones that we haven't is only the one, which was Karma Zoo, which was
Never even heard of it, to be honest.
it's something that came out very recently, and it's on a PlayStation trial. I can try 2 hours of it without buying it, so I will be doing that, and I will let you know in a future podcast.
Right.
But for now, I don't have a clue.
Okay, well, you don't have a clue though, but I just want to ask, like, because you'd played Let's Build a Zoo, if you thought it like any similar veins to that, just because it
No.
looked kind of it has zoo in the name, so
It's not like the name. I think just from the outside looking in, and that's all I've done, just looked at a 30-second trailer. It looks an awful lot like Celeste in a lot of ways. So
okay.
take what you want from that. So I'll probably like it. But
I mean,
It does look kind of cute based on the Google thing, but not something I'd actively seek out and play. Like, if it came onto Game Pass, I'd probably try it out, but I wouldn't buy it or anything.
yeah, it
looks
kind of
very
gave me the
pretty.
same vibes as if you've ever saw Downwell that came out a long time ago, which was like just one of those like really cheapo games that came out and it was actually just much better than the cost would have led you to believe. I feel like Karma Zoo's another one. of
Okay,
those.
that looks like the
Okay.
kind of thing I hate. I hate that art
oh
style.
no, it looks like
Yeah.
very. I don't know if this is okay to say, but like kind of like very Mayan, where it's very like it's told in like kind of hieroglyphs in sense of like it's very that same kind of art style, if that makes sense. but
Yeah.
I don't know anything about the game to really know what the gameplay is like, so I don't
I
know if
get
it's
it.
very fair.
Some games try and use that style. Like Minute's another one that does it very well.
Yeah.
But you kind of have to like
I'm really
it.
sad I never
I-
played Minute when it was on Game Pass. I kept on
Minute
meaning to and then never
Actually,
did.
Minute came for free on Epic, and it was okay. I thought it was very short. I don't know how to describe
I thought
Minute.
it was clever. I'm a sucker for
was
a time loop
interesting.
game.
You play it in
Yeah.
minute-long bursts, don't you?
Yeah, it's essentially like a minute-long time loop game.
You just keep dying over and over again. It's like, oh man, I'm dead. Oh no. It's kind of
But yeah, I feel like we've covered everything that we possibly can do.
I've had
It's
a really
been a
good
long
time.
one. Yeah, it's been a long one, as it always is.
So
But,
IGC Game of the Year, Sea of Stars.
Sea of Stars.
Sea of
Yeah.
Stars was amazing. I'm still.
I'm perfectly happy.
I
with
mean, if I don't play Monster Prom with some friends, I'm perfectly okay to play with Sea of Stars, just like the rest of the game, just on stream, like after this podcast, because it is that good. It is really clever and fun and interesting, and I
Tell
feel
me
like
where
it's
you
gonna
are
tear
in
my
the
heart
game.
out. I just got the bit where you can move the green blocks. Like you do the little wind movement. I'm still pretty early in the game.
All right,
yeah,
yeah,
you're
yeah.
gonna be playing for another 50
Yeah, I was
hours.
gonna say
so-
you're
Okay.
like what 10 hours in, if that.
I have actually played a 12-hour Xenoblade stream, so I think I'm prepared for that kind of stream. I think I
Okay.
can handle it. So
We'll tell you what, if you do a 50-hour stream, I'll check in with you in 2 days' time and we'll see how you're getting on. How's that sound?
Callum, if we don't play Monster Prom, I'm perfectly okay to do that. If you pop into stream, it's like, oh my gosh, that's Callum. I will be okay. That will make.
just
the
check in.
stream.
I'll just pop in. It's R46. How you doing, JT?
I'm doing great, Callum. This is so interesting. I have gone moving down to his heights. I can do 56 moon breaks in a row.
Ah, well, there you go. I
It's
suppose
been a
it's
lot of
probably time that we sign off on everything that we've been doing.
Shucks.
This has been the Indie Game Culture Game Awards. I hope that's everything that you wanted it to be. I hope the ones that you voted for won. I hope you enjoyed our individual selections that we picked. And if you want to hear more stuff like this, the Indie Game Culture podcast has a deep library of over 15 podcasts with different discussions, different games we've been playing, different games on our radar at that particular time. And if you join us next year, because this is our last podcast of the year, everyone cry, cry, cry.
Oh,
This is our last one. But this in January next year, we will be starting up the podcast again. We will be splitting up our segments, which means more podcasts, and maybe more people watching them or listening to them. That would be nice. So
I'm so happy about this because I've been suggesting this for ages.
she has. She doesn't like the long form.
I don't
So-
have time. Well, I do have time. I get tired.
Just for those that want to know the structure, this is a very loose thing at the moment, but it probably is going to be the case. We are going to be doing a non-stream version of the podcast, which is going to be What We Playing, which is essentially just the section you know and love, which is just us talking about the games that we played. And that is going to be the whole podcast. And then we're going to do a live stream version of the podcast, just like we're doing right now. And it is going to be our big discussion. So just going at length, talking about a discussion that we care about within the indie game sector. So that is going to be, oh, by the way, we're losing Games on the Radar. You're going to have to do your own research. Sorry.
Oh shucks.
I know, you're going to have to go and look at an article or something. But you know where you can find really good articles?
Where, Cal?
IndieGameCulture.com. It's a website where we do indie game reviews, news, reviews, and all sorts of things. You can find so much good content. We also have a Discord where you should absolutely go and join so you can be part of the discussion and chat to us about all of these things. If you like indie games and you want to tell me I am wrong about lots of things, tell me, and I'll tell you you're wrong. And it's a great back and forth. Well, it'll be great. And I feel like that's everything I have to say. Obviously, give us a follow on Twitch if you've been with us this entire time. If you have, God bless you. You've really been through it.
We love you.
But yeah, that is everything that me and Malika are going to offer. But JT is going to stay with you because it is coming up to 11 o'clock p.m. Me and Malika's time. But JT, it's the middle of his day. and he's a little bit tipsy and he wants to stream.
12 p.m. And you know what, Callum? I'm feeling like some Monster Prom tonight. So I'm feeling
Monster
pretty good.
Prom. and then
Tonight,
Sea of
I
Stars
mean,
for 50
middle of the
hours.
day because that's the time of the day it is for me. So I'm ready. I'm ready to start this day.
You've been day drinking and you're ready to go through
Very
it.
much. I have a little bit of soju left, so it's like I have a little bit of energy
You're literally already slurring. It's fantastic.
He has been
I
since
Oh no,
about an hour.
It's been like a good hour at least.
I've been talking so much louder. I have to like manually raise my microphone volume because it is having that much of a problem. I'm gonna figure that out for next time. But oh gosh,
Everyone that is here from JT's particular stream and is here just to see him and his demise. You
Oh, no.
just remind him on his future streams to go and listen to this podcast back in full so that he can hear all of his different fumbles and whatnot. Because as much as I didn't want to mention it at the time, there has been a few. and
It's
been funny.
hilarious. It's so good.
no, no. Look,
Being the consummate professional that I am, I would never call him out at the moment because then he might not be able to continue. But now that we're at the end,
you
I must tell
guys
him.
have already given us
He
too
did a
many
good
ammunition for the.
It's kind of funny
Pokemon
as well because
stuff.
JT's like tipsy and slurring, and because I'm ill, I just may as well be tipsy because I'm not in my right state of mind. And you've been drinking as well. Although weirdly, you've been drinking, but you're fine, Cal. It's really disturbing.
It's the Irish blood in me. What can I
Well,
say? I'm just a big stereotype.
I'm also Irish. Slightly, so bro.
Oh my god, drunk JT is the funniest thing.
Well, if you want to see more
No!
drunk JT,
I am
you
a
can stick
say-so
around.
streamer. I will have you know for the most part.
For the most part, but for this part coming up after this, you can watch him as he slurs more. And I you know what, whoever's here, if you want, you could enforce some sort of rules where if he does a fumble, you call him out in the chat and he has to drink more. Funny.
You know what the worst part is that I have
Is
more
it-
alcohol
being
in the
evil?
fridge
Probably.
way over there. So
I was way over there. You couldn't possibly make it there. You probably fall
Ugh.
over, to be fair.
Close and collapse to the floor. Drink some
that
water.
is so upsetting. Oh my god.
Oh, well.
Right.
I am going to pop off the stream, as is Malika. We are going to go to our Betty buys because at night
I'm
night
not
time.
going to bed. I'm watching more The Boys.
Well, maybe I'll just go to Betty
Oh.
buys, or maybe I'll play a game to 3 a.m. like I always do. But
That's what you should do. I'm going either way. I'm done. My throat
Yeah.
is like,
yes, we need to wrap this up.
we really do.
Goodbye from myself and Malika. JT, take it from here.
All
Goodbye.
right.
Bye,
Love
everyone.
y'all.
Bye.
Bye, everybody. I'll see you later. Oh wait, let's go to BRB. No. Oh gosh. Oh, I thought we were gonna BRB for a sec. But oh my gosh, it's just me. Just me. Wow, everybody. All right, so now, sweet dreams. Oh gosh, thank you, Muna. Now we figure out whether we're gonna do a VTuber for the rest of the stream or not. Also, you know what, Muna? I'm gonna start a group. I'm gonna start a group chat, and it's gonna be great. It's been great. We're gonna start a group call, and we're gonna see about like maybe doing some Monster Pump. So it's voice call. Oh gosh, I'm gonna like get out of the stream and just use the voice camera because it keeps luring me. I don't know why.
Doing a group call.
Oh my gosh, Muna. All right, I'm gonna exit from here.
Cause why you doing a group call? I just messaged you saying that
What? What?
I'll stream it already.
Oh, it's house streaming? Oh gosh. Well, you know what? He needs to join our stream. This is the stream where it's happening.
No, he's doing something. He's
All right.
playing Slime Rancher 2.
Well, you know what? This is an important moment in our history of
Aki.
streaming. Also, okay,
According to
Muna,
history and streaming,
okay.
yes.
for the stream,
Yes.
do I use a VTuber or do I use my face? I'm thinking maybe
Rock, paper,
face.
scissors.
Okay, rock. Rock. What is rock?
I don't know. Okay, wait.
Wait, I just
Okay.
picked rock. You have to be ready for this.
No, I was playing. It's like,
Wait,
wait, no, never
I-
mind.
Oh,
I'm
come
not
on.
ready for
We're-
this, okay?
Look, when
You
we're
caught
staring
me-
at
you
the
caught-
new meeting screen, we have to pick something.
You caught me when I'm actually was eating something, and I was like, "Fuck it, I guess let me
Well, you know,
join
Muna,
in.
I'm glad that you're like taking care of your nutrition. Good for you. But we have to pick something.
just we you."
Wait,
I could see everything. What are you doing in Google?
Look, look, this is a serious stream, okay?
Serious? It's hard to take you.
This is
seriously,
a
though.
mostly serious stream, okay?
I don't think so. I think everybody.
This is a somewhat serious stream.
Somewhat stream. Are you sure you want to go dwinky slur some words more?
I have had an okay amount of drinks. I am doing okay for the most part, okay?
Aw,
Yeah,
so cute.
yeah.
I don't know. let's see. Why don't you ask whoever's in chat, like, what would they want?
All right,
Would
chat.
they want
First
us
person that answers. Do we want VTuber or do we want my face? Do we want my beautiful, amazing face with the mustache and the
Call them
goatee?
beautiful.
Oh my. Well, what are you saying? It's not? Are you saying I'm ugly? Like, bro,
No, you're adorable.
that's worse.
Why is that worse? It's true.
No, Luna, this is a serious company
Well,
stream. You
next to-
can't.
Both next to each
We will
other. Huh,
probably
what?
hit affiliate the stream. I will have you know. Maybe.
Maybe?
Also, we should maybe we should open up Monster Prom.
I honestly, I completely forgot about buying Monster Pro.
You don't? Oh, that's okay. Honestly, one of us can stream it, and we'll just pick the other's choices. Also, I uninstalled it, so let me just reinstall it really quickly.
Yeah, I could see. I could see everything, right?
God
in the
damn it!
stream.
No.
That's what I'm telling you. I could see
Oh,
your stuff. I
no!
was telling you earlier. It's like I see you installing it right here.
Luna,
I
this
see
is.
the cuckoo,
Dude,
I
I'm
was
doing my
telling
best,
you.
okay?
and that's what I was telling you. I'm trying to.
Oh
help
my
out. I'm
God.
trying. This is
What
all
is-
you. This is.
Where is the supportive friend energy? This is just like.
What
This
do you
is just. What do you mean?
What did I do? I am being supportive.
What
Every
do you
time
do?
you're drunk, Indy, you're drunk. Go home.
Okay, I will just. I have had some soju, and I am quite feeling it. But you know what? I am enough control of my faculties that I can constrain consenter.
How much soju did you?
Two. I have had two.
That's weak sauce. Oh,
What do you
poor
mean?
baby
It's the whole
boy.
things.
Oh, you're cute. That's all that matters.
Oh, no, we can't bring this
at
into
least,
the stream. That's the
at least-
NDJT stream. This
Hey, at least that means if somebody buys you drinks, it's,
Luna, I am
you know,
hate
just
through the
like
stream. You
drinks,
can't
that's
talk about this.
I'm
Oh my
kidding.
god.
I'm
Oh
kidding. I just
no.
like picking on you.
I know you do.
It's just so entertaining and
okay.
like,
Oh my god. Well, you know what? Do you know what? You know what? Monster Prom is finished downloading, so let's get started on that. Let's get.
baby boy has
Oh my god.
shot and now it's getting bullied by
Also, Beatrice, I'm sorry. Wait, what did? Oh no, I can't see what you said. The OBS is being strange.
OBS. Which one?
OBS.
The baby boy?
The,
Part?
the baby. What do you
People-
mean, baby boy part?
Yeah, Cheese just puts baby boy has had a shot and now is getting bullied by
Shot!
Luna.
And I've had multiple of the soju. I feel like this is reasonable to be affected by this.
You had 2 sojus. Remember,
Okay,
2
alright. You know what,
sojus.
Wuna? You know what? Because you're here, decide VTuber or Facecam.
Mm, pick a number between 1 and 4.
4.
Face.
Face. Okay. Well, you know what? Fine. Fine. You get face. You get my face in here. Let's go.
We
Video
got to
capture
see your
device.
face.
My face. Wow. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
that means we could see you get flustered and
Okay, there you go. There you go, Wuna. It's there.
there.
my gosh.
Aw, cute.
Oh my gosh. Okay, now we're running Monster Prom. Let's go.
Oh, you look so nervous.
Yeah, I am. I am because
Why?
this is me. I'm putting myself out there. Also, the way it looks
Yeah.
at my face is structured. It looks like my face is like sideways. I don't know like how to describe that. But
You don't want to change the size of the camera or something?
maybe just like the. I don't know. It looks like my face is just like is
Luna, make
missing
him
a
blur so
corner.
his face matches
Okay,
his
maybe.
hair.
My hair is great. I know what you're talking about. I love my hair.
No, he said no to make you blush like it matches your hair.
Oh, well, good,
you know,
good.
with
I'm
that
glad.
cute little face of yours.
Oh my gosh. Do you want to be in here?
Adorable.
Do you want a VTube studio of you in here or not?
You want me in there?
I don't
I'm
know.
just gonna
I
be
don't
calling
know.
You?
Well, yeah,
You don't know?
I figure pretty much. All right, let's change the stream name to file
Monster
Monster Prom
Hold on.
docs, stream information. Let's see, Monster Prom. Let's see, evil fish friend.
What?
Do
Why are you
eat.
calling me Eva? Why are
Do-
you calling me evil?
It's you're so evil. Oh my
Honey,
gosh.
no, I'm
Yes.
not. What am I doing?
See,
All
evil
I'm
fish
doing
friends
is
do
showing
eat.
you love and
What was
and
that?
support. Oh, sorry. I'm just
I
showing you
beg to
love and
differ. I
support.
very much beg to differ. Oh
What
gosh.
do you
Oh
mean?
gee.
I would
Also,
never do
oops.
anything to hurt
You
you.
liar.
Or not
You
evil.
liar.
No, 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 no.
Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Oh golly gosh. Also, okay, let me pull up Monster Palm. Are it just you and me, or are we getting Xochi in here too? Because I know she likes this game. Xochi, she's a friend. Why am I deafened? Wait, how can I hear you even though I'm deafened? That's nuts. Okay, now I can hear you.
I don't.
You were deafened for a second, but I don't know what caused that. Xochi,
I don't know either.
join. There we go. Alright, how about we make 2 teams? Because it's just you and me for the second. Or we can make 3 teams and just one of us like just controls the third. This is a good that kind of stream for that.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just drinking some soju as well.
Well, I hope it's peach flavor because peach flavor is delicious. So
I know
might
you.
order
thanks
more.
to me. I know. No, I'm actually drinking my strawberry one. I want a strawberry today.
okay.
I feel
Also-
a little bit strawberry.
Okay. I need to get water for a sec. So Buna, do you want to take over for a sec? Do you want to cover the site?
You want me to take over?
I hope so. If I can trust you. I think I can, but I don't know.
Oh,
I-
what do you
I'm
want
worried.
me to do? I can't entertain people. What are you talking about?
You
I'm
have
just
your.
being- I'm just a little voice in your head, telling you to drink
You know, the worst part is that I have more soju in the fridge. I'm probably gonna get
What?
it. I have more. I have a lot more actually.
How many? Dear Lord, how much more do you have? How much more do you need?
Quite a bit. Also, chat disappeared for a second, so I'm bringing them back. I'm so sorry,
I mean,
chat.
I s-
Street
said
cheese. I'm
chat.
sorry. Wuna, Dami, Mommy, Ark. Oh, Ao.
What?
Ao.
Me? Dom?
Baby.
No.
Indy, have
never.
you seen my hair color? I have not, treaties. I have not. I don't have soju, but I have wine. Well, I hope it's good wine. Cheese.
Ooh, wine? Or dry
Oh.
wine or sweet wine?
I have expired wine. I,
like
don't think it's
both.
the same. All right, Wuna, do you want to
Expired.
entertain? Do you want to entertain this professional podcast for like a minute and 30 seconds? Okay, I'll be right back. Pink Moscato today. That
Alrighty.
sounds wonderful. I'll be right back.
Ooh, pink Moscato is good. I do
Okay.
agree. That one is nice. I'm just gonna be the little voices, everybody's little head. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna be drinking my soju just here quietly. Well, not quietly. I'm just gonna keep chit chatting. How's everybody's day going so far? Hopefully everybody's good. Cheese, you're good, right? You're good. You're good. You're good. Something's wrong with me. Feel like I'm a bit awkward today. Why? I don't know. I just feel like a little voice in my head. What should I draw tonight? You should draw. Let's see. Ba. And it's ooh. Oh, is it the one that she posted on Twitter? Is like a little bottle or a little jar? Is that the one you're talking about? Cheese. Oh, you should draw something Christmassy. Yeah. My God, that's cute. She's in the little pocket with her little knife. Who would not? Oh my God, who that? Sochi! Yay! I have company.
I don't know. I'm so tired.
So you
And I'm
we're
eating.
live. No, that's fine. I'm eating too.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like
Oh my
we're
God.
live in his.
these
in
nachos are
his-
so good. Oh my god.
nachos.
I made nachos. They're so tasty.
I fucking love nachos. She says hi.
And yes, I'm eating at my computer desk like some kind of.
I mean, you're not
Horrible
the
person.
only one. You're not the only one. I'm
Oh
doing
my
the same
gosh,
thing
I'm
right now. I'm
back.
eating.
Wow, look at me.
Oh wait.
Heyo.
Flustering him.
Hi everybody. Hi
Oh
Zochi.
no.
Zochi, wow, is
Oh,
my
no.
friend Zochi the amazing alien magical girl VTuber in the chat? I think she is. Hello Zochi. Also I
Hi.
Apple. Hi. Wow.
I know. I saw you have 2 bottles.
It's like you
We
can hear
did.
me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is like that because you're actually here. Wow, who would have thought?
That is nuts. That's nuts. Yeah, how that works.
You know what? You know what, Zochi? It would be nuts if you hadn't forced me to play Soda Drinker last night, and you know what, Zochi? You're one of my best friends. I value your opinion, and you're a good friend. But that game was awful. That
And
was
you
awful.
stabbed me right in the back. You
What do you
stabbed
mean?
my heart
Did I even
right in the
mention that
heart.
game? I don't
You
remember.
stabbed my heart's heart.
I think you're imagining that, Zochi. I'm so sorry, but I think that's
Like-
fine.
How dare you say that to Sochi?
Oh,
she
no.
would never do such
I
a
feel
thing.
so bad,
you
except I
know her?
don't.
You- oh my god.
Oh my god.
What do you
Drunk
want?
Indie
I
and
d-
Meat Indie.
You know, whatever you're like, Fall Guys is the best game of all time. The lore goes so deep, and
So-
it's, you know, like, I'd never want to play any other game
know-
ever again.
Yeah.
I respect it. I'm like, you know what? That's a good choice. That's a
But
good
Soda
choice
Drinker
for you.
doesn't have any redeeming merit at all. It's
Fall
just
Guys.
bad.
Fall Guys,
It's
you know,
bad.
is the best game of all time. 10 out of 10.
Is it though?
Nothing better.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
every time you say that to me, I'm like, yeah, you know, good for you.
Oh my gosh. I actually can't. Also, there are
When
two
you send me
friends.
fanfics, the Fall Guys fanfics,
There
you know,
what?
you're just so
I
invested.
have not done no such thing. Maybe a Mori, but no
no.
Fall
Oh my
Guys.
God.
Make you know, your little Fall Guy OCs, you know.
Oh my
I
God.
support it. That's what a friend does.
Oh, Indie.
Sochi,
Oh, Indie.
look, I
But
appreciate when you're
when
joking us.
I-
This is just fake.
when
You're
I
making this up. This
self-insert-
isn't real. There is no Fall Guys lore. This is
When I
wrong.
self-insert to Soda Drinker Pro, and you don't. You know, all the video essays I've made, you know, you're
Oh
not
my God.
supportive.
But
I'm
you
just
haven't made
sitting
any
here.
specific essays. You haven't
I'm
made
just,
any.
I'm just gonna be sitting here pretty and just keep on eating my corn.
You know what,
Picking it
Luna?
up
I
from
hope your
Russell.
corn
I
is
love
great.
corn.
Also,
It is
also, first time chatter. Who is that? That is Cal.
Oh, Carlos.
It's Cal. I went and reset my password for an age-old Twitch to watch Capitulate more. It's endlessly entertaining.
I can't.
Callum,
Hi.
Callum, my friend, my editor, I'll have you know, I have written no such Fall Guys fanfiction. This is a lie.
I mean,
And also-
he's really trying to
Sophie.
gaslight me right now. Why are you gaslighting?
Stop!
Just like Great Bob.
Oh no, now he's gonna get pissed.
Don't bring fake bombs. They're not
I
real.
know.
They don't exist,
I
Luna.
know.
Look, they are related to the Indie JT stream, not here. No,
Oh,
this is a
but
safe
I'm
space.
sorry. I'm sorry. It's just it's so adorable seeing you get upset and mad and
You can't.
kinda-
This is a professional workplace.
okay. I mean,
While you're drunk, while you're playing Monster Prom. Okay.
Gosh,
While you're
I need
drunk,
more
you're hanging-
soju for this.
you're hanging
I don't
out
know
with-
if I can trust someone who doesn't know their Bulbasaurs for their Squirtles.
that's true. No, yeah, someone that never. What about Pokemon that you were saying? That's right. What were you saying about Pokemon?
All right, I need your reactives in there.
I'm so-
Sorry, I need to, I need to get this
Yes,
set up.
we could add that
Okay.
in there.
Oh,
Yeah, 'cause-
All right, before we go
Um,
down this rabbit hole, before we go down here, let's get this started.
He's like,
Okay.
okay.
Or...
And yes, I will send you. I'll send that to you. Jeez, I'll send you what you asked for.
Okay. A little.
Mhm, mhm.
Okay. Reactives. Fuji Tech.
Yeah.
Little spoiler for here for the second.
It's just
group.
funny because we can see everything that he's doing here.
You can. I know. I'm well aware.
Yeah.
But
you
this
know.
this needs to happen. Also, Monster Prom back up.
Ba, 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 ba.
This is hard enough as is, you guys. You're supposed to be a source of support.
I am
This is
supporting you. I like the stuff.
where and I appreciate that. Thank you, but come on.
We are supporting you. We're giving you content,
Listen,
and
for
isn't
every
at the end of the day,
you're
isn't that
on
what
right
you
now.
You're-
want and need?
You know what? You're making the clip I made of that.
Indy,
Come on.
Indy.
Yes,
Read
Sochi.
what Cal said.
What Luna? Yeah. What did Hal say? Sorry,
No, Cal.
Cal. Oh, what? Oh, shoot.
As if for every time you swore on your explicit podcast.
I'm so embarrassed.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Don't be embarrassed.
I am extremely embarrassed. Oh no. Where is the chat? Oh no, I can't find the chat.
Oh my god. Jeez, why?
Okay,
You can't
wait.
find chat?
I can't find chat.
Who gave him control of a
Oh
computer?
no.
Who gave him a mouse to hold?
I'm struggling right here, you guys.
I know,
Okay.
I know.
Is this wait, so are we seeing you this is how you are when you're actually setting up for stream?
I mean, I'm a little bit more sober than usually, but
That lost no
But it's okay.
embarrassment.
It is okay that that your desktop is visible.
browser source
Yeah, he is-
for
I mean, I told him several times but he
quote
kept on doing shit.
friends
Okay, just be careful.
unquote.
Mhm.
Okay, there we go. And you know
Oh
what?
look, I see the
Wait, can you see that? No, you can't. You see my Steam. You know what? Good for you. I'm glad. I am so
No.
glad.
No. I see
Okay,
more
there we
stuff.
go.
I
Okay.
don't see your camera.
Okay, you know what?
I don't see your face.
Wait, why are you
Oh,
so...
this is so good.
Why isn't
This
it
is so
working?
good. Just leave it like this. Just leave it like that.
Wait, why isn't it working?
Hi.
Oh no. Hi.
Our reactors are up there. This is fine. This
You're
is fine.
No, but not this degree. Okay, let's fix this.
So this is how you put up reactors.
No, this isn't. This very much is not. Wait,
Oh
let me
my
just begin.
God. Just to open the
Have fun,
homework
Ditsy. Thank you,
folder.
Malika.
Oh.
Okay,
Mm-mm.
properties. This is.
And Cal,
this-
I agree. I also feed off of Indy's embarrassment. Mm.
this
His
is
tears
hard
are so
enough as
delicious.
is. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Mm, yum,
It's
yum, yum,
fixed.
yum,
It's
yum, yum.
fixed. It's fixed. Good.
Mhm.
No more of that.
No more embarrassments? No, there's still more embarrassments here going on.
This
What
is
are you
so
talking
hard,
about?
you guys. Come on.
What's so hard? And you should move your little camera
Oh,
because you're
this is so
covered.
hard.
Oh, is it hard? Is
Yeah.
it? Mhm.
I
Mhm.
feed off
No.
of your embarrassment. Callum, no, you're my editor.
That's what I told
You're no.
That's why I agreed. I agreed with him. Ooh.
This is okay. You know what? Let's start a game. Actually, it's been enough minutes. It's been enough.
I just. All right. All right. But you don't want to move the stuff around because it's just there floating around. Just
All right, you guys have to be here,
in OBS.
here in OBS, in OBS for sure.
You don't want us to cover your face of embarrassment.
There you go. There. Are you happy, Luna? Are you
Okay.
happy?
And we're covering
I'm
chat
kidding.
now.
No.
We're
Now you
covering-
are. Oh shoot, you are actually.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I was like. You're covering the chat. Why not put it in the other corner? You know, the other corner where it's empty.
Which means I can verbally attack you, Callum. JT, I'm your friend. Are you sure? Yes, I believe in you.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can, Cal. You know, that's a great thing to do.
Oh
But
my
it's like-
god.
We just love bullying you. It's how we show affection
No.
and love. It's
What?
adorable.
We established this in the Golf with the Friends streams. I am the one that gets to be the agent of chaos. I'm the one. We can't.
in golf with friends. Are we playing golf with friends?
Wait, no, we're not. But that's besides the point.
Exactly. No.
JT fact 1. JT hates his colleagues. No, Callum, that's wrong. Wrong. Wrong.
Oh, can you stream the game on Discord?
You know what? I would, Zochi, but I'm in the middle of an emotional breakdown right now. So let me just handle this, okay?
He has.
Okay, let me know when you're done. Just let me know when you're done.
This Goalie is an amazing game. I will not tolerate anything besides the point.
This is so scuff, but we love you.
Honestly, when in strength,
You know what?
the scuffier, the better.
Let's play
Yeah.
Monster Problem. Let's do it. Okay, do we all on Monster Problem do any stream to somebody on Discord?
What?
Try to
Well-
share a screen with Monster Pump.
You have to. You should. Nachos.
No choke. So chips.
Oh no, Zochi died. Oh no, how terrible.
The spiciness hit my throat.
Oh, Andy. behave.
What? I
You
am
should do the
very much
game.
an adult. I am very much an adult.
Yeah, you're an adult. Yeah.
I am
Mhm.
so an adult. Okay,
Prove it. Prove it.
Well, how do you
You
prove
still act
yourself
like
being
you're
an
a
adult?
child.
JC Fact 2, JC thinks Amori is vastly overrated. Callum, how dare you? The Amori is the best game ever. I love it. It is so interesting and the animation is amazing. How dare you? Oh.
Andy's all over the place.
No, I am very much in one place right now. And that is a place from like rational
No,
descent.
I'm just saying emotionally, you're everywhere. You're all over the place.
Oh my god.
Maybe.
Right? You're just saying like how
Are
he's
you-
putting up stuff here, and I was like, it's not even doing it.
What are you streaming on Discord?
Because you asked
What?
for it. You said like, "Hey, just see those screw on Discord because I can see this game."
Yeah, I'm looking at your OBS.
Yeah, we're
You're so-
What do you mean it's right screen too?
You put
I am-
OBS.
Okay.
No, you gotta do. Okay, you
add player.
screen capture game. Oh my god. Okay, fine.
Yeah, every time I see it up and I'm like, oh my god.
I will look at Discord. I will look at the game through OBS through Discord.
Zoshi, what do you want?
Nothing. You're fine.
Okay,
I want
Zoshi,
nothing.
tell me exactly what you want from this. Like, add
Okay,
player.
okay. Listen, okay. Listen. Okay, go to
Okay.
Discord.
Discord.
And I can see if you're going there or not.
Okay, good. I'm in Discord.
Okay, great.
Oh,
You
show
see that
on
funny
stream.
little white? Yes, exactly.
Okay,
That-
that's on stream.
You stop
Okay,
the
I'll
stream.
admit to that. Screens.
To that.
Screen
God.
1. There we go.
Oh my god.
Okay, there, now you have it.
Go.
Okay, you did it.
Yay! He did it.
All
He did
right.
it.
Wait,
He did it. Yeah.
wait. Is this the screen or the game?
It's the game, right? It's the game.
No, he's streaming the screen.
What is the screen is the game?
Well, fine. We won't be able to hear anything, but that's okay.
What do you mean?
It's fine.
Okay. So can you
Okay.
say I need to join. Can you join from the ID? The ID is 512. So there. 512. Look at it. You can join if you'd like to.
Well, how do I...
Who can join?
Type
Other
in the
people?
code. You can. Just type
Oh,
in
I thought you were gonna
512.
control everything. Oh god.
I
Okay.
do.
He's gonna do
Okay.
it to me.
All right, fine. I'll join.
Luna,
I'll
do
join.
you
Let me
own
pull
the
it up.
game? Do you own the game
I
actually?
don't. No, I don't own the game.
Alright, do you want us to create a character for you and we'll call it
I have to install it.
You could put my name however you want. I want to see what name
So
you
gee,
give me.
I thought you had installed the game already. I thought it was implied because you
I thought you were gonna stream the game and then click
I
the
can.
options for us.
I can, but like it'll just be IndieJT for all of it. Do you want that? I'll
Oh.
do it.
You can't change it.
You can't. change it.
Okay, see, I didn't know that.
Oh no, I didn't either.
You
Okay,
you literally can. You click a character and then you name the character.
good. Tell me how.
I don't know. I mean, we just start the game.
Okay, we'll start the game.
Let's see. Let's.
We'll
see.
just know.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep on eating my corn here. My corn.
Okay.
Okay. See this fire burn.
Callum, I see the Slack chat.
Mm.
It's so hard now. My body hates me. Oh my gosh, Malika. Malika,
This is going well. It is.
It is
You-
going so well.
are MVP. Oh no, I misspelled R. Well, whatever. Okay. So can we start the game from here? Where's the option to start the game actually? Because I don't know.
I don't know. I never played this.
I know. Well, so do you want to host it if you've finished installing it? Because it sounds like you have a good grasp on it actually. But you know. You should, oh,
Okay.
okay.
Look. Go back.
Okay.
Just step back.
Back. Waiting. Urgh.
and then hit play.
Play. Wait, no, what?
Hit 3 players.
3 players. Okay.
What kind? A short game? How about a short game to start off
Short.
with?
Okay, full game.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Oh
Full
my
game?
God.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, high school. The sweetest years of our lives. Back when we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupidest, but always willing to live our life to the fullest. Alright, I'll drink to that. Ayo.
That's just him all the time.
You're gonna drink? Go drink.
Alright, let's go down this rabbit hole.
Cheers!
I'll drink with
Cheers!
you. No, finish it. Yeah, he finished it. I'll drink the
No,
other
we'll
one.
probably hit affiliate the stream if we get 7 more people. I think. Maybe.
Ooh.
Wait, what? Are you sure
Really?
this is working? I don't think
Yes,
it is.
player 1. Who's player
Alright.
1? Who's player 1?
We will be zombie guy. No, okay, we'll be this guy. Our name is...
Custom name. Or you can be yellow. Or whatever you want to be.
Custom name is... JT. Alright. Pronoun is... Wait, no, let me read the dude. Okay, we'll be he.
Hmm.
Alright, whatever. Okay, he is great. Good, 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 whatever.
Great, wonderful. That works. Oh,
Good.
oh my god. Okay, Wuna, who do you want to be?
Hmm.
Oh, I'm picking Moon's choices too. Okay.
Oh, you want to
She's
pick?
player 2.
Do you want to pick for me? Which one's for me?
I will pick for you, Una. I was
You're totally the blue guy.
You are so blue. You're the bluest
Yeah.
blue.
I'm not blue. I'm
Yeah.
the bluest blue.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I accept anything you pick me. Because I was actually looking at that one
There
too
we go.
anyway.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect.
Evil
How do I
fish.
type in monster?
Wow.
Probably they.
Okay, there we go.
Wow.
Okay, and now, I don't know.
You want to be Zochi?
Hmm.
You can be zombie person or flame lady.
Honestly, I love the zombie guy.
Zombie guy is great.
So pick him.
So let me get this straight. This is a prom about monsters. Oh, Callum. Okay, so this is
Una is blue.
high school but with monsters, but like the adult humor is very,
Adult.
yeah, it's very vulgar. But
Yeah, you might want to get some. You might want
Alright,
to get a
whatever.
couple like cotton balls to stuff in your ears.
Callum can handle it. He's an adult. He's the editor. He knows what's up. But all right, would you want to be flame lady or zombie dude?
Again?
Yeah.
You already picked for me.
I did. What did I pick?
You put
don't
me evil
remember.
fish right there. I'm blue. You're talking
Evil
about blue
fish!
me.
Oh, sorry, Sochi. Who do you want to pick?
So I was like, huh?
Sochi, who would
Nani?
you like to play as, if I might ask?
I want to be the
This
zombie
is one of
boy.
your Lisa the Painful games. Do you know what, Callum? Actually, Zoji agrees that Lisa the Painful is a great game.
So she wants to be the zombie
Lisa the
boy.
Painful is genuinely a fantastic game,
Yes. And
and so is Soda Drinker Pro.
No.
Indeed.
It's actually
Indeed.
that's not. What do you mean, Wuna? You can't tease me. This is a professional
No,
stream.
I'm trying to get your attention
is
here.
so
Seth, and it's
professional.
working.
This is
No,
so
Sochi,
professional.
you already
Fucking
picked
tell
evil
me what, 'cause
fish.
you said Monday. No,
What?
she wants to be the zombie.
Gotcha. She wants to be flame lady. Let's
I
go.
want to be the zombie.
No.
No.
Fine.
I
Okay.
hate you.
Goodbye.
Her name is
Sochi. Set.
Alien.
Salient. Love it. I love it.
Oh my god.
Let's go. All right, Alien. Let's see if any contestants. Let's
Well, I
go.
want to be. I want to be a cool man.
Alien.
Hell
dude.
yeah.
God, dude.
Yeah.
You do
Love
not
it.
sell this well, despite countless mentions. Well, Callum, I hope we will convince you in the following
just
stream.
doing
This is a game of value, and it has a lot of merit to it. And besides that, it's also very funny. Let's
And
go.
just doing his best. Dying fish.
I
Oh
am.
man.
I'm trying.
Do
my
better, but he's trying. Okay.
Well, we didn't.
Yeah.
Well, one is not the one streaming right now.
And
Yeah,
we
Mom.
had to
God, I
experience-
wish.
It's
God, I wish.
We?
And we had to yet experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. Remember, it's clearly 3 weeks were left, and as we were fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to match the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Oh, I can't speak. This is so hard.
We'll keep going.
Miranda
I wanna hear
Vanderbilt,
this.
19, a sweet mermaid princess who, as cute as she was, genocidal. Damien LaVey, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love for fire. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Oh, we love Scott. Liam Lickhart, a hamster vampire whose elfish demeanor hid that he was a truly lovable dork. And of course, Polly Geist, a party ghost with a insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. And very
I really wanna voice
23,
Polly.
a very self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. Great. Good for them. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? Also, let's change the camera around. It's going all over the place. Okay. We had 3 weeks left to choose our prom date, and even more devastating, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their hearts.
I know who I'm going for.
But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. All right, I'm all over the place. Welcome to Monster Prom, stupidest prom season ever. Mines were rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Oh my gosh. Sorry, no more. We're using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Also, by the way, this game has very adult language and content, so
Yeah.
maybe
So you said when you're cursing, drink. You said bullshit. Drink.
Drink.
Drink. Drink. Drink. Oh, this is more entertaining just seeing his face.
All right.
Corona. You drinking Corona, way? Hey yo, Corona.
This is gonna be very hard to
Corona?
read.
So cute.
2 swears,
so
2 sips. Callum, I already
Thank you.
sipped. I already sipped. It was in the
No, do it again. Do it
script-
again. Cal. Listen to what
Fine.
Cal said. That's right.
Oh, come on. You're my editor who I respect. You can't. You cannot.
I'm just surprised he's drinking Corona.
It's a light beer. It's easy.
It's. I don't like beer, so I can't say anything. I mean, I
I don't
drink
want beer
it,
either.
but I
Beer-
mean, Corona is not so bad.
Oh my
Corona
God,
and
this
Dos
is gonna
Equis.
take-
Alright,
This
let's
is gonna take all night.
This is gonna
Yeah,
take so
no, that's
long.
fine.
I hope Al comes
That's
in.
fine.
Monster Prom, stupidest pop quiz ever. TM. We'll throw you a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. This way, if each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. A stat. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The coolest reality TV show would be 8 rich people fight in weekly challenges to see who is the best at giving money to you. People in positions of power must face all sorts of questions relevant to their fields. They fail to lose their jobs and decide new ones. It's pretty funny. 12 experts on the various arts of seduction live in a house where they must face a common challenge: seducing a potato to marriage somehow. I love potatoes. Let's go. All right, Luna, what's it gonna be?
Ooh, hold on. Did you read that?
I
No.
kind of did. I mean, I did say the
It's hard
words
to
that were on
tell.
the screen.
It's hard to tell. I know, but it's
Hard
so
to
hard
tell.
to tell.
I am a writer. You can't.
You were okay, people. Okay, I heard potatoes, and honestly, that's what I'm gonna go.
Okay,
with.
potatoes,
I
let's
like
go.
Potatoes.
All right, Xalian.
Let me think.
I feel like I should not show like the name of the bear just to like, because this isn't a sponsored stream. So, can you voice one of the characters Irish on my behalf? Well, you do not have to do my accent. You can go full leprechaun. Callum, oh my gosh. Una, my beloved. I haven't had crow since 2020 for the me.
I'm gonna go
Callum,
with.
I will try, but I'm not very good at Irish accents. I will ask Mean and Edmund to join, because if they can do Irish accents.
Okay, I choose the first one. 8 rich people fight in weekly challenges to see who's the best at giving money to me.
Wait, no. 1 sec. Oh, actually,
Yeah, hell yeah.
sorry. Let me just guilt trip some voice actors to join because they're actually good friends and they might be able to do good Irish accents.
Yeah, better, and hopefully we could understand them a bit better.
Yeah.
Not like someone over here
Huna,
who's throwing all
that's-
his words all
it's
over the place. But you know
hurtful.
what? It's okay. It's fine. We still love you. Oh, but Andy.
I feel like you don't.
Andy.
Huna, you can't
want me-
tease in
you
a
wanna-
comedy
you wanna
stream.
know something? You want to know something?
Please,
Gosh, you're
please.
pretty.
Good. I hope you will be good. Oh my god. This is a podcast stream. Oh my
No,
gosh.
but you're drinking.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
I'm
But even so.
All right, fine.
Fine. Oh my gosh.
He says he sent you a DM for a question.
I can do pretty good. You know what, Callum? Join back into the chat. I dare you. I dare you. Say like,
Alright,
JT, I'm
go
gonna
on.
join back in. His manager okayed it. Callum, no. No. Okay, we should get back to the game. Okay, please, let's get back to the game. The coolest reality TV show would be, what would it be? Xalian? I mean Zoshi.
The top one.
8 rich people fight in a weekly challenge to see who's the best at giving money to you. That sounds very charitable. I like
Give me
it.
the money.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh wait, oh no, I'm the only one here. Okay.
Oh,
Which
yeah.
animated object would you think would be make the best girlfriend or boyfriend provided to you when you're currently insane? An ATM, sugar baby life, here I come. A dildo, duh. A human-sized pillow depicting a character created by myself. As a character of fact, I have all the needed paperwork, and I've only waited for the conservative, narrow-minded laws of our country to fulfill signed. I see waifu, I see husbando, and I think Genshin Impact. So let's go. Let's go. It had all the words. All right, Wuna, what's it gonna be?
Every word.
Hold on.
Oh my gosh, I'm so worried that Callum okayed it. That is the worst. That is the best and worst thing to see. It's like, oh no.
I'm looking at the middle one.
Do you want the middle one?
Yeah.
You don't want a dildo one? I'm sorry. Okay, let's go.
I'm sorry. This is a company thing.
Oh,
I have
no.
to behave here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm being
Yeah.
good. See?
Give me the money. Give me that ATM.
Money, money, money. So
Money,
creative,
money,
so
money.
fun. So what they? If you were an ice cream, which flavor would you be? I would totally
Ooh.
be the flavor of tequila and Coke.
Ooh.
What?
Ooh.
Tequila and Coke?
What
Wait,
you
wait,
want?
hold on. Ice cream. Shit. I see the spicy chocolate and then I see rainbows and
Entertainment
gummy
is
bears.
greater than professionalism. Callum, no.
Thank you! He's telling me to behave, so I'm behaving. I'll do rainbow and gummy berries.
Yum. Oh, that sounds so yummy.
I know, that's
Oh
all
my
like that
gosh.
caught my attention. That one and the spicy chocolate, honestly.
To entertain is the life of a professional. All right.
I would
Sochi.
definitely taste like success.
Success. All right. I already forgot which one I picked. I don't know which person I.
She's the little fish girl.
Alright, it's me
Love her.
first.
You get tequila.
All right, you know what? I am going to go to the bathroom because I don't respect school. I respect no authority. The day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. That's me.
He's
Look
so
at that, look at that
bad.
hairdo. I'm so bad. Exactly. I guess some people just like to watch the world burn. My skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give 0 shits, but you gave 2 boldness. Wow. Look at that. Scott and Polly pull you aside, one of them holding each of your arms. Whatever's going on, it's serious. Oh my goodness. Need your help, bro. It's midterms at ABG's jump scares. It's coming up, and we're like
Wait,
so
can I-
unprepared. What?
Can I do Polly?
You can.
I
Totally
love doing-
Polly. I want to hear it.
Okay. I can't see.
Can't see.
Oh no! Oh no!
You clicked out of the game. and
Okay.
went-
Okay, there we
To
go.
Polly.
The oh god, now. Oh god. Okay.
Now it's hard
Hold
to
on.
read.
the midterm for RPG some scares.
Man, if only he, streamed the game rather than a screen. But okay, anyway.
You see the screen? It's there.
The midterm for
Zip,
A page
okay,
jump scares
fine.
is coming up tomorrow, and we are so unprepared.
Oh my gosh,
I
bro.
love it. I love that.
All right, Wuna, you be Scott. Let's go.
What?
Do it.
Wuna,
Do
Do it.
Do
Hold
it.
up. Ah, damn, why am I doing this?
I can do it if you want to. It's no pressure.
Well, you are the wolf boy, JT. Come on.
Yeah.
We tried everything we could to think of to get ready.
Oh my god.
I rolled up the textbook and smoked it.
Oh my gosh. And I ate all of my homework.
But nothing worked. We've only got one option left.
Wolfman give me Steamhold vibes. Oh my god. We gotta cheat, bro. You need to figure out how to do it without messing with the teacher, dude.
Or with messing with the teacher. Either way, if you could help us, we'd be super grateful.
Oh my gosh. That's all sensitive you need. You hook them up with your ultimate cheating technique. Oh, this is me. Oh dear.
Yeah, this is
Okay,
you.
just take the test like normal, then use this time machine to go back and change your answers. Write all of the answers on the teacher's face, he'll never see them. I like this. This is fun. So bold.
Ew, yes! Yes, yes, yes!
It's working.
Mr. Giant Stonehead is like 99% face. It's perfect. And I've heard he sleeps like a rock, too. This will be so easy.
But isn't this vandalism? Coach says winners don't do vandalism.
No,
Oh.
silly. It's only vandalism if you're doing it on a not alive thing.
Oh my gosh, Callum, thank you for the follow. I mean, I know like we were in the chat, but I appreciate it.
Aww.
So I see it up on the screen.
Aw. Thank you.
Yeah. We're about to hit our affiliate. That's gonna be very fun.
Yay,
I don't know what
I'm
we'll do for
excited.
rewards. I'm scared.
You have to drink more.
This is
I hope not.
makeup artistry.
It's literally my stream, but hey, self promotion, lol. Yes.
Hell yeah.
self-promotion.
Ooh, ooh.
You make a mental note never to let Polly do your makeup. You gain 2 fun and 1 plus smarts. Ooh.
Nice.
All right, evil fish. Let's.
Oh, wait,
Luna,
wait,
I'm
what-
so sorry. I'm not that sorry, but I'm like almost sorry.
You're not that sorry. See,
No, I'm
you're saying
not.
you're telling me to behave because this is company thing, and then you're calling me mean names in here. You know, calling me evil fish
I'm
when I'm not
trying to
evil.
produce content. I thought you as a friend would support that kind of thing.
I was trying to produce content too, but no, I wasn't good at. Okay, let's see.
Okay.
You
You want to go to class, gym,
No.
bathroom? Or no, you can't go to bathroom.
Ooh,
Outdoors.
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 I
Let's
see the
go.
lights and it looks pretty.
That day during the recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy.
Kills you.
You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. Alright.
Kills you.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to produce content.
Scott and Miranda seem to be arguing about something. Your sweet meditation skills are clearly needed. Ooh. Alright. Disciplinary first warning. Okay, Callum, I'm sorry. I will try to do my best to be very disciplinary. Alright. This is very... I feel like Polly is very you when
I was
or not
eyeing on her.
Polly,
I-
Miranda.
Yeah, I didn't think you're kind of expecting her, but I love her.
Oh, so wait. You've never played this before at all, Wuna?
No, never
my
played
gosh.
this at all.
Oh, then yeah, she's great. You'll love her. Trust me.
And I just saw her design and I was like, I love her. I want her.
She's very
Mhm.
you, Wanna. She is like a mermaid princess.
She's
but
very
evil.
you. She's very, very you. You guys will make perfect
Exactly.
couple.
Aww. No.
Okay,
I
who wants to voice her?
Oh.
Do you want to voice her, Luna? I think
vote
your voice would be
Luna.
perfect.
Yes, it would be perfect for
Sorry.
Polly.
Miranda.
Miranda, yes.
You're confusing me with names. Okay.
The word on the screen.
I know. Now I know. Our football team is called the Spooky High Spooky Monster who spooks, but who also plays sports. But who's our mascot?
Also, I was
Oh my
saying,
God,
Mira,
perfect.
hi, thanks for popping in. Do you
Hi,
want
Mira.
to, Mira, do you want to join? We can just pop into my Discord or the Indie Game Culture Discord, and you can just join in if you would like.
We need voices.
We do. There are so many voices in the stream. It's a prom with monsters in it, or so I've gathered. Callum, that is a very good description of this game. That is exactly
It's
what's about.
perfect.
It is monster
Pretty
prom.
much perfect.
There you go. That's all you need.
That's it. That's all you need to know.
That is it. Our mascot? Oh dang, you're right. We don't even have one.
What about Miss Jump the mermaid? Mermaids aren't monsters.
No way, too girly. Try this. Wally the werewolf.
Why is it gonna be a werewolf? Why? Where are the monsters? Not the werewolves.
Yeah, well, we're not the mermaids either.
Maybe the problem is that the team name is trying to cover a huge diversity group of people with a single label.
No, coach is never wrong. We're just not thinking hard enough. Think. Hey, you look like a hard thinker. What mascot should we use for our team? All right, Buna, this is your choice.
Okay. Easy, we're just cross between every kind of monsters, and he's cool. Look at him, werewolf, mermaid down.
Also, hey, like, great band shred cheese. I appreciate you as like a video game journalist. I've seen your videos, but please stop. Great Bob is not real. The Fall Guys joke does not need to come into this. This is a separate stream. It isn't. This is not related to this. Stop.
We
Stop.
gotta respect JT's individuality.
Dude, they're not real.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What do you pick? What do you pick, Luna?
What's it gonna be, Wuna? Fortune 500 or Abe the Aberration?
Just read whichever one you want to pick.
I think Abe the Aberration.
Oh yeah, we'll call it Abe the Aberration.
How majestic! Finally, an idea that represents the true division of our school. We can use Daddy's game lab.
Gene
Oh,
Lab.
Gen Lab. Sorry, Gene Lab. It's because I see the little thing on the way.
I like Gen Lab better. Let's go with Gen Lab.
Gen Lab.
Gen Lab.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wuna, this is more lines for you.
Oh, more like. Oh shit! Hold on.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Let's see. In order to fit all the monsters' parts in the mascot, we have to.
Oh no!
Oh no.
There's a comma there, honey.
Oh no.
Nothing to run. Just keep going. Just keep. No, you're fine. You're fine.
What? I'm sorry. This is why I don't read.
No.
Oh no, you're doing
No,
great, Wuna.
I'm just saying. No, you're doing great. Just the way you worded it made it sound dirty. That's all.
Oh no. Wait. I missed it.
You're fine. Keep going. You're fine. You're fine. Come on, keep going. You're doing great, honey. You're doing so good. You're doing so good. Keep going.
Covered in nightmarish, appendages, and moist tentacles.
Ayo? Wow. You said it, not me. Okay.
Oh. Oh my god, why am I reading so much? I don't.
Oh, honey,
It's
Wuna,
your
this is all
character.
reading.
You are Polly. Wuna, you are the mermaid princess. Let's
Oh
go.
my Miranda.
That is your VTuber. We can't like get away from this. This is you.
I know, but I get nervous most of the time.
Oh,
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You can just say it. Just say it normally. No big deal.
you're doing great.
Which means it shall provide great shades on hot game days. The tentacles can hold umbrellas.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Yeah, wonderful.
So good.
Plus. Yeah, because deadly genetic experiences are always the shortcut to girls' hearts. You gain +2 smarts and +1 boldness. Wow. I know so
Yeah.
much.
Amazing.
Smart.
There you go, chat. There
Kids
you
are
go.
smart. Okay, I want to go.
And there was me thinking I was the Murray Princess. Callum, I'm so sorry. I'm actually not sorry, but I'm pretend sorry for you. I'm so pretend sorry for you, Callum.
I'm so pretend sorry.
Yeah.
Alternative sorry.
I am very much like almost sorry for you. All right.
You can be my
Sochi.
mermaid princess. Oh wow.
Sochi,
God.
I want to go to the library.
Library, okay. Lovecraftian Prince needs your assistance. Dear sir, I write to inform you about my desire to blah 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 and invite a house in your country and I blah blah blah. This introduction will be
Okay,
given
you don't have to
urgency,
read that
blah, blah.
part.
I'll be treated with the utmost confidence, blah blah blah. I am the fatherland from the outer worlds. I laid Father General's
Oh my God.
Mon I region for 27 years.
Oh my God.
Okay, please go ahead, Zochi.
Oh, you want me to read this part?
Sure, okay.
That day, you spent some time on the library's PCs, sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money.
Also, I pretend to appreciate it. Thank you, Callum. And Callum, you can be my
Aw.
mermaid princess. Aw, cheese. Aw, shucks. So sweet. I would enable my expression for flustered if, like, I was VTuber right now, but I'm not. So, there we go.
Like your coat.
Oh, wah, wah, wah.
It doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam?
Good point.
You lose negative 10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? And you gain +2 money!
Oh no!
Yes,
Sochi,
finally!
your karma! Oh no!
Oh well.
Oh well, yeah, that's a good point. Oh. Later, you come across Damien and Vera in the hallway nonchalantly holding a locker shut with all of their strength. Locker has a sign on it that says, "Nothing to do, with nothing to see here," and is screaming. I feel like
Oh my
Damien
God.
is very much Zochi because she can be very like, oh. Also, hashtag Banjo
I can be very what?
Chasey, you're fired! You've been replaced with a more complimentary writer. No! I've been fired! Oh no! Oh no! I've been
wonder
fired
Well-
on a Twitch.
I wonder
Oh,
who this
shucks. Oh
other
no.
writer is. Hmm.
Cheese.
If this
It's
was
cheese
serious, I
now.
would be so upset
Cheese.
if it was Cheese. You know what? Cheese has had
You know
very
what?
competent videos. So you know what?
Get in here,
Good
cheese.
for him. I am so glad for him. Just give me my
Not only
job.
that- Not only that, but he's fired from our friend group. Get in here, cheese.
No! Cheese, you monster! You monster!
It's the Cheese Wuna and Sochi show now.
I own a murderous tail. Yeah. Wait, what?
All right, who is Damien? Did
Okay.
you say it's Zochi?
Do you want me to
or-
voice him? I can voice him.
I feel like you're very good at very like
I'll try.
jokingly gruff voices, Zochi. So I want to see it.
Am I? Okay, I'll try.
You
I mean,
are.
I'm not gonna lie, my voice is a little tired because I just did a bunch of Danganronpa.
You know what, Zochi?
But I'll
Your
do my
voice
best.
Is amazing. It's amazing. So let's go.
Shut the hell up, you. How's that?
Adorable, fluffy little fluffy. You see, you were spending quality time with our new pet. Isn't that right, Damien? From somewhere within the locker, you hear, "My parents will pay for anything," before Damien kicks the door down.
Yeah, that's right. Adorable, quiet Fluffy. Who's going to stay quiet if he knows what's good for him?
You know, I don't really have a great track record with pets. And some mice for half a day, but my hair ate all of them.
It sure would be a shame if your new pet died before we receive.
Oh, that's awful. Oh dear. This is you, Zachi.
The true joy of pet ownership.
Yes, exactly. A sweet, sweet banking account filling, filthy rich making joy of pet ownership.
Mm-hmm.
Surely you have lots of knowledge about pet care, but you're not sure to share some of it. Alright, this is
see.
Zoshi's choice. Let's go.
You know what pets
Hard-
love?
Death
Hardcore
metal.
death metal with
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's get that off.
Let's see. Let me think.
Also, Zochi bench Richie's a senior resume, so you know.
Hey, that's right. His credentials are impressive,
Mhm.
and I've hired him to join my harem.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
And also, Cal says just doing a lot of Danganronpa sounds like euphemism.
Oh my
Okay,
gosh.
whatever.
yeah, Danganronpa. It's
I saw you
Wow,
streaming a
it's
bit of that,
something.
Zochi, and I was like, oh man, they're totally gonna get killed. I'm so excited.
Me too. Me too. I was watching it.
So, wait,
Aw,
sorry,
thank
which one
you.
did you pick, Zochi?
If you love something, set it free. Just implant a tracking device first.
Exactly.
Oh, not bad.
There's a scheme I can get behind, in front of, and all over. Your beloved pet believes he has his freedom. He'll stop struggling up so much.
Yeah, and good pet owners microchip them, and we'll keep close tabs and make sure he doesn't.
Zochi, I love your Damien so much. It's so good. Get hit by a car or pregnant that never. That's awful.
Oh my
no.
God.
It's so responsible. They're being responsible. And we can knock him out first, so he doesn't even know he's microchipped. It'll be smooth sailing right up until
Our pet is housebroken.
realize some kind of broken.
No, Damien.
That has been quite
I have so much confidence in this plan. I'm going to head over and order things in the blood diamond earrings.
The suffering of the laborers make them so much sparklier.
Oh, the joy of knowing the crime truly does pay. You pay in +2 boldness and +1 fun. Good.
Yay!
Yeah.
Let's trade places. Everyone chooses an animal. Say your choices out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Player orders decided based on how plausible it is that the selected animal has no soul at all. Start with the spade now. So we can do this, or we can do random. I'm
I'll go with random.
I'll go with cat or random. When you're deciding point.
Fish.
So cat or random.
Okay.
Or random.
I don't know, like
Fine.
a,
All randoms.
a roly-poly.
Okay. Well, wait. So did you say, or sorry, wouldn't you pick random, or did you want to go with the specific creature?
I say just go with random.
Yeah, I guess random.
Okay, random.
I want to
Let's
get
go.
surprised.
It's been like
Oh,
30
it's
minutes and we're
passed.
barely on the first day.
No. Oh, nuts.
Okay.
Oh,
Yay!
shoot. Oh gosh, darn it.
Sure.
Oh, I'm sure.
Alright, who do I want to sit with?
You
I
want
want
to
to
sit
sit with... I want to sit with...
Honestly, I forgot who we're sitting with the last session. So
I want to sit with... I guess... Oh, this is very, very important.
who do you want to sit with?
Either Polly or Vera. That's what I'm gonna go for.
Well, you have Polly
Maybe
or you have Vera
Damien.
over here. So Polly is like, oh my god, dude, let's go
See, the
surfing
thing
and go
is-
and do drugs. And
the thing
Vera's
is,
like,
I
oh my
like-
god, money.
I like voicing Polly, but I want to go for Vera. So let's go with Vera.
Okay. Vera's drinking her customer lunchtime scotch because you can drink whatever the hell you want at this school, but Scott's not making it easy for her. Oh. Okay. Hey Vera, what you drinking?
what?
And I guess this is both you.
Is
Do you want me
that
to voice her
also
for now?
Is that also me?
Yeah.
Gosh, why?
Do you want me to voice?
Who's
Oh, okay,
smells
go
like
for
a
it.
delicious forest fire, and I'm curious. What's it called? Scotch. Yes. No, that's what it's called. What? Scotch. Yes. No, that's why I was saying your name. I'm saying the name of the drink. It's drinking. It's called Scotch. It's mine. No, it's mine. That's what it's called. Scotch. No, that's what it's called. Oh, it's like an energy drink for Scots. I mean, it's like an energy drink for Scottish people. Hey, I'm a Scottish person. I'm as Scottish as it's possible to be. I'm the most Scot. No, God, what does it take you to drop this this issue? I need to move my camera over. Actually, it's hard to see what the lines are.
Mhm.
Mhm.
There we go. There we go. Perfect. Boop. There we go. Scott's gonna drop this unless you do something. So you cut it and say, "What do you say? What do you say, Zochi?"
Let's see. Yeah, it's called Scots, but today is opposite day, so everything that's Scots is actually Vera's,
Also,
or
I
right,
hope-
Scott, that is your birthright.
I hope I wasn't jokingly fired from earlier. I'm looking at it and I was like, "Oh no! Oh no!
Imagine though,
Oh no!"
in front of everybody.
I don't think so. I think I'm okay, but just
I
like,
think
just
you're
like,
okay.
"Oh
Oh, you're fine.
no!" Okay.
Yeah,
What is
it's
it called, Zochi?
Scots.
Oh no!
Huh?
What answer would you like?
Okay. Yeah, it's called Scots, but today is opposite day, so everything that's Scots is actually Vera's. So click the first one.
There you go. Does you mean today isn't opposite day? No. I'm not sorry, not Vera. I mean, I guess I'll be taking your drink. Wait, time out. If everything that's Scott's is Vera's, do I have to give Vera's all my stuff? Yes. Oh, okay. And does Vera have to give me all of her stuff? Sure. Fortunately for you, I have no stuff, and all of my positions are owned by cleverly disguised shell companies. Now handle all of your wallet. Okay. Boy, opposite day sure is the best, isn't it? It is. After Scott leaves you alone, you and Vera definitely don't spend all of his money on cocaine.
Let's go.
Nice.
I love Frankenstein lady so much. She's so friendly. I love
She's
her.
so cute.
She's adorable.
Mm.
Okay.
I see the mermaid, but then I see I want to know who that blue hair person is.
Oh, Space Boyfriend is the best. I love him so much.
Really?
I'm not forgetting the name. They're definitely not like the person from Amori called Space Boyfriend. There's definitely something
I'll just-
original.
I'll just say they're not a love interest.
Oh, they're not.
They might be.
No, but they might. Mm,
I'm actually gonna
Oh.
call. I'm gonna call a voice
but you might
actor
get something out of
friend.
it.
Okay, no, yeah, I want to go with the blue guy.
Wait,
Cause I don't
um,
know, he looks like an interesting character. I just saw pretty hair, pretty eyes, little star.
Sorry. Let me just call my
Sure.
friends. Edmund is actually an expert on this person.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Okay. There we go.
You actually got
She's actually going.
We need to know. These are the real questions.
I thought you were...
Hey, Edmund, are you there? Hey, is Space Boyfriend from Monster Prom a love interest? Wait, I'm sorry, I'll put you on speaker. Okay, is Space Boyfriend from Monster Prom a love interest?
What? You cut out a little bit. What about
Is
Monster Prom?
Space Boyfriend from Monster Prom a love interest?
I don't know actually.
Oh, nuts! But I thought you were the expert on them.
It
Cause
very well might be, but it must be complete. If it is, it's a completely event-centered love interest.
oh, nuts!
Because
This is
ordinarily, no, you won't be able to. Much in the same way that so the opposite would be the shopkeeper, right? The shopkeeper is a love interest, but that's like something that you can reliably get.
but she's a cat girl, Edmund. I mean, is that
It's
realistic?
RNG. It's RNG. It's an RNG event.
You can. I think every single run you can romance her if you do the right path. But I don't know what the path would be for the space lover boy because he only appears in a few events.
Okay, so what you're saying is that we should go for Space Boyfriend. Is that correct?
I don't think you can. I think you might have to fall into it if it's possible at all. 'Cause I
Okay.
don't know.
I got you. Go for Space Boyfriend, 100%. Thank you. Also, if you want to join our Monster Prom stream, you can, because you are a talented voice actor, and we'd love to have you. But thank you, Edmund.
Yeah, we're just doing a little bit of tidying up right now, so I might pop in for a little bit if anything.
Wonderful. We love you, Edmund, and take care and have the most success ever. We love you. Goodbye.
Aw.
Okay, well there we go. So what Edmund said is that you should totally romance Space Boyfriend if you like.
Go for it.
Let's
Go for it.
I'll go for it. Well, I can't see the words now. They're all
Just
blurred
trying
out
to
now.
enjoy a meal in peace when space untwists itself to reveal the interdimensional prince. Oh dear.
My love.
Who should do this? I feel like this is a Zoshi line, but it could also be Wuna too.
Okay, it's a little glitched out. Let me
Yeah,
see.
it's glitched out. I can't really see it very well.
I can
Oh,
see I can
nice.
see through the stream, but most glorious hero. Thank the
Squid Star.
Star. The Squid Star, I found you. I have been confounded by the something of something middle.
The
something.
most fiendish riddle.
The most confiendish riddle. A riddle that has vexed me for days, nay, weeks. The riddle of love. I had to change the ringtone on my new smartphone. This interface is more
Oh,
torturous
no!
than a hellish labyrinth.
Oh no, this horror is so horrible and relatable. Oh no.
I know.
Oh gosh. Oh dearie me.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
It's
Oh,
a-
his drink.
For real? You grabbed the princess's phone and changed his ringtone to butts. Wait, I don't even have butt spot on this channel. How did butt spot find the way in there? That's wrong. All about those butts by the Booty Bros. Wait,
Booty Bros.
I would love that.
how butt spot isn't real in this channel? How did that happen?
My hero. What seems difficult to me is trivial to you. And you even guessed which ringtone I desire. A true all-time classic from the sixth dimension.
Oh dear.
We're seeing ourselves again.
Oh oops, sorry. Sorry.
It's okay.
I just popping into the thing.
Oh,
Just squirt over there. But sorry, ignore this
man.
for a second.
If only you can like stream like
If
a
only.
game.
Not
If
possible.
only it was like
He's too intoxicated to actually know what he's doing. Look, horse JT.
Wait, what?
Favorite.
No. Oh
both
wait,
of
no,
us
you
can
can
only
see it.
no,
No.
both of us can only see. Okay. Oh
Wait,
dear.
no,
Again,
oh shoot.
you
I'm trying to
clicked
reach out to a friend who's
Oh,
actually
perfect,
also
perfect,
a Monster
perfect.
Prom, so oh shoot.
Okay, go ahead.
I can do
Oh no,
that.
he's skipping over the text. You're skipping the text. I can see that. I'm the prince of another dimension. I can do all kinds of crazy things you don't know about.
Oh.
All kinds of crazy things besides use his phone, apparently. And he really gives you the two superpowers options.
You
And
can
ask
either-
that cool.
Which superpower do you want, Wina? Telepathy or an ass that won't quit?
Oh, if that was my Spotify Wrapped. Oh no, it's Callum. No,
It's funny because I was gonna go with the first one, but when I read the bottom part, I was like, I go with the bottom part. Fuck it, and that's that won't quit.
Mm-hmm.
Hells yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Is he alive?
Wait, so wait,
Okay,
just ask that I
bro.
won't quit. Sorry, I was messaging a friend that was
Is
also
he
like
alive?
Monster Prom.
It's
I
because
am
saw-
Is he
alive. I'll
alive?
have you know.
You look. I look.
I am very much a person that exists. But what did you say?
You said an ass that won't quit.
Good, good for that. Good for that donkey. We love those donkeys.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Ah, yes, the choice of a true gentle monster.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh,
I
that's
know.
so kind. With the wave of his magic wand, the prince imbues your ass with a boundless worth ethic. By day, your ass amazes your classmates and creepily creeps your teachers out. By night, it does your homework for you. Wow, that's actually a really good.
Ooh.
That's a really good
Oh,
one.
nice.
Although we make sure buns super tight, you gain +4 charm. Good for their good. For it.
Amazing.
Fuck yeah. Excellent choice.
All right,
yes.
I am feeling either Damien or Vera. We'll still go with Damien because of blue.
Okay.
Strange, you could have sworn your Polly and Damien were at this table when you picked it. Hey, loser, down here. I think this is you, Sochi?
I think that both of these are me.
Oh,
But you can do Damien if you
I'll
want.
let you go.
Okay. It's us, Polly and Damien, heading under this table for totally innocent reasons.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
OMG.
Oh shoot. A ferocious roar sounds from the door of the cafeteria. Crazy Martin the werebear gender is here, and he's looking for someone. Oh gosh.
Ah, shit, he's here.
Oh no.
Why is he after us anyway? I think what we did really falls more under federal jurisdiction.
Oh my gosh.
International law, more like it. Those munchkins were Canadian citizens.
Okay.
Now that you mention it, I think we might actually have to face a war crimes tribunal.
Oh
Tribunal?
man. Oh no. War Crimes Strike bundles are the worst. They have so much bundles burst put into them.
Worth
No.
it though, right? Oh, totally. As long as we can get away from Buzzkill the bear over there.
Oh wait, it's me, isn't it?
It's you, huh? You can
wow, I
just hit
forgot.
the ghost zone.
Just hide in the ghost zone. You know, the special alternative dimension only a ghost can use? Hide behind the diplomatic immunity. I mean, you're both Princess of Hell, right? Ghost zone. Probably requires more boldness, so let's go with the second one. Okay, Damon like that. Okay, cool. We did
Not me. I'm not. I'm not even a princess of hell.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
You got her
oops.
pissed. And
Oh,
again,
no.
we're seeing... It's all blurry here again.
Can I get my War Crimes bundles with home and auto? No, Bantrace, you have to subscribe to the
No.
extra, the War Crimes bundle, and it's very
Yeah,
very
insurance.
specific.
Mm-mm.
I wasn't born, Dane. I was died.
Oh my gosh, I love her expression there too. It's very like,
Oh,
Yeah.
cute.
Well, die better next time.
whoa, Damien, bro.
Yeah, die better.
I'll try to keep that in mind when I'm being tried at Fairy Tale Court for negligent munchkinicide.
I can believe Polly would do that. She's that kind of person.
Great. Let me know how it goes. I'm off to crush an orphanage and get away with it because I'm royalty.
Oh,
Later.
After the orphanage crushing, Damien takes you out for ice cream. Sweet, literally. Oh my gosh.
I love
Creative
Damien.
places. Everybody chooses a movie. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Okay, do you want to do this or do you want to do random?
I like this one because it's we don't know what's gonna happen.
Okay, I
Okay.
pick Forrest Gump because it's a great movie that made me cry, and it's a kid movie. Alright, let's go.
The Shining.
Okay.
The Shining. Oh gosh.
Oh my god. And I pick the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles live action.
Oh dear. Oh no, that's hard
movie.
to compete with. Oh no. Player order is decided based on how hard it would be to explain the selected movie to an old person. Start debating now. I think Xochi's got it. I feel like that's hard. She even
Yeah.
Okay, and then I feel like The Shining would be next.
Okay, Shining would be next. And then okay.
Getting it third.
One.
Sure.
Alright, Xochi, where are you gonna go? Tonight.
I'm gonna go. Let's do. I'm gonna go to the library again.
Alright. Do you know libraries like I don't know if that'll improve your relationship with someone, it'll just increase your skills. Also, wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know if you know
gosh,
this,
that's
but
so
you need
true.
to increase your skills to. You need to increase certain skills to get with certain people.
I totally understand you. 420 backers, oh my god. That day you spent some time on the library prestige managing your striker. Wow. Okay. You receive lots of people's sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. Good for you, Xochi. You gain A lot of money, wow! But almost everything goes to cover costs and you keep only 2 money. Oh, nuts.
Oh.
You spot Vera at the computer next to you, deep in contemplation. Over a penny for her thoughts. My thoughts are worth significantly more than a penny, but I'll invite you later. I'm trying to launch a new legitimate business venture. I'm sorry, but I mean scam. I'm not sure how to best recruit customers. I'm sorry, I meant to say gullible suckers. I've got no trouble counting victims in this real life, but my snakes use their tongues to smell weakness, but snakes can't use their tongues to smell out the internet. I know, I was surprised by that as well. So, any ideas? Alright, any ideas?
A flashing banner ad that says you will literally die if you don't click this ad right now. A post on Reddit asking for suckers to join your new scam. If they're really suckers, they'll join anyway. Let me see.
You okay?
I'm dying.
I know. I
Please.
can see that.
I know.
I'm gonna say a flashing banner ad that says literally die if you don't click this ad right now.
That sounds like a smart one. I would totally pick that.
No!
Interesting. I'm intrigued, but could you show me a decision mock-up so I can make a final decision? You open up MS Paint and enthusiastically create the best ad you know how to make. You show to Vera with pride. I see. Is there a reason you chose a brown on brown color scheme? Why the first half is literally an entirely different font than the second half? I'm afraid that my acceptance as this is advertisement goes would make me an even bigger sucker than the people I intend to scam. By the way, it's spelled ad, not AG. You know we're spelling that word wrong. You lose -2 smarts and -1 creativity. Oh no, Zochi. Oh no.
I know where I'm going. I want to go to the auditorium.
Zochi, I love that I picked your name was Evil Fish. I feel so like gratified by that.
Zochi again.
Wuna, no.
Wow.
No.
Wow. We don't really sound that similar, you know?
There's like, it's like 50-50, you know?
50-50. Are you
In
that
his little
blind?
brain, it's like, in his brain, it's like, 2 girls. Like, it could be either one.
Poor Indy.
Anyways,
well.
where would you like to go? Whoever's going.
Auditorium.
Okay,
Auditorium,
good.
please.
I'm so glad.
Yeah, you're so glad.
I
Oh, it
was-
looks so fucking cute! Sorry.
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it says as though the music themselves have intended to give you a figurative oral sex. Oh dear. Oh no. What did chat say? Wait, what did chat say? Oh no.
And his brain cell is running overtime at this point. He is,
He
but it's very
is?
touching.
Oh no, Callum,
It's very
no!
touch and go.
Callum, you're my manager. Oh no, I respect your opinion. You can't see that.
That's cute. That's cute.
Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school plays standards. You're doing plus
He
your
does
crazy.
expect
Wow.
something.
Wow.
Hells yeah!
Well, Wuna, good for you, Wuna. After that, you engage in a deadly match of truth or dare or death with Polly, and that would be a super interesting event to cover. Then the two of you just spot Miranda and Liam deep in an intense conversation that's bound to be much more interesting. Ooh. Oh, I love this so much. Polly's so cool. I love your gasping there.
But she looks adorable!
Do you have a certain opinion? Who would? Oh no, Malika, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Malika, I respect your opinion. Oh no.
Hey up, babes.
Oh no.
You're making quite a noise, and I love anything that makes quite a noise.
Polly,
What's up?
Polly is amazing. I mean, I agree.
I know. I like Zoe, but you don't have Zoe, unfortunately.
Hey, you two, Brandon and I were having a nice creative disagreement. You see, we wanted to start our own school club. You know, an intellectually according extracurricular activity that increases our minds and probably being mentioned ever again in the future, because continually at the school seems to be a bit random.
Noise! Let's do it. Y'all know my favorite thing in the world.
I love that Calm just said hi, Edmund. Can I even open a chat without that happening? Oh my gosh.
He's drunk out of his mind, and unfortunately, he has all control.
I am trying my best, okay?
You're doing so good.
Yeah,
Thank you,
he's so-
Zochi.
He's picking on me. He's telling me to behave.
Also,
It's
while
a
we're
miracle
at
that he's even
JT,
alive.
I should probably say that you're mispronouncing my name, and I never want to correct you while recording. That I forget that it should probably be Melika. Wait, have I not been saying that?
Malika.
Wait, what have I been
Malika.
saying? I thought I was saying that. Oh no. Malika, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
He's not good with names.
I mean, Emin and I know each other through you,
Fine.
but still. Yeah, I know, but still. Alright.
Malika.
Drugs? This is you, Winna.
Activities?
Oh my gosh. Noise?
No, dummies. That too. But I did chess and Russian literature. Stop treating me as if I were two-dimensional.
Wait, Malika, how am I still getting it wrong? I'm so sorry. I feel awful. Oh, no.
Malika.
Malika, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm terrible. You know what? Let's give Malika a shout out. Let's give her a shout out. Let's do that. Let's do
You
that.
have
That'll
shout
feel
outs?
better. Yes. Let's
You
pull
sure?
up chat.
You know, you could do shoutouts. Are you sure? Because we see what you're doing here.
I'm
you know
Oh
that.
no.
I'm trying my hardest.
So many tabs open.
Everybody sees your tabs.
Okay, Docs.
Oh my god,
Chat.
we love you.
Thank
Gosh,
you,
you're
Moon.
pretty. Gosh, you're
You're
pretty.
so pretty.
I'm trying my hardest.
pretty.
Stop. Stop. Okay,
Oh, you know what? That's
I-
all we ask from you.
I can't find chat.
Okay, wait.
I cannot find chat.
JT,
Yes.
have you had water? You need to drink some water.
I have it right here.
Okay.
It's great.
see it.
Okay, good, good.
You know what,
Let me see
Zochi? You
Fun.
are a mod. Can you please shout out?
Oh my god, you're
Malika.
so right.
I'm asking you as a friend in a mod. Can you shout out Malika J93? Can you please do that? Because I would
Oh
appreciate
my
that
God.
very much. She seems all love in the
Is
world.
it-
Just drink
is
some
it-
water. Okay, I will.
Is it that or the other one? Okay, hold on.
Oh, your pain.
The water's been
He's so
drinking.
good.
My
chug
good
that
sir, you are
water.
slammed.
Oh my
Well,
God.
Edmund, I'll.
No!
Yes.
Perfect, there we go.
Drinking.
Oh,
Oh,
that's so cute.
Wait, what was that sound? What was it? Oh no.
legal moves.
There we
We
go.
won
I
this
did
battle
it.
by a lot, people.
Wait,
Wait,
that was the
really
Malika
quick-
shout out. Oh no,
Okay.
Wait, do it again.
Well,
Please
we
do it
won
again.
this battle by a lot, and all
Huh?
those
That was Malika. Oh my gosh. That was amazing.
other moves they used were
Adri,
fraud.
oh no!
Okay, they
I've been
weren't
here
letting
since
any.
the podcast, but finally got a chance to say hi. Hi, Adri. I'm so
Anyone
sorry.
observe those moves? Fraud.
Oh, no, what's going
Oh,
on?
it's so hard.
We
It's
are
so
shutting
hard. Don't
out
stream anymore.
Podcast, go
Moves.
podcaster
maybe
Adri.
don't do drinking. Don't
I
do
think-
drinking streams. You can't function properly, sir.
Admin,
You know,
I'm
you're too big to
What
stare
I'm
at, but I
trying.
mean, like,
Words are
We-
hard.
Wait. Okay.
So hard.
Okay, listen, JT. Okay, everybody, shush.
Yes.
I need you to do one thing for me.
What's that?
Okay?
Okay.
Pull up OBS.
Okay. It's there.
Pull up the game.
What do you want, Zoji? What do you want? What do you want? You drink water like a
OBS.
toddler having his morning juice. And you know what, Malika?
Okay.
It is good morning juice. It is very
Indeed.
fulfilling.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. What is it?
Listen
Go to
very
OBS.
I am
Open
Carefully
OBS.
now.
Okay.
Slowly.
Okay, OBS.
Okay. Okay.
The pro. Okay, I only see the game.
I see the game too as well. Wow. Look at us. Wow. We're playing the game.
we said open OBS.
Oh.
OBS is open. It's recording. That's how the stream is working. That's how it's streaming.
Show me OBS. Show it to me.
It is. No,
No,
it's
we
open.
don't.
You know what? You
No,
know.
it's
You
not.
know
You said
what?
it
You know what?
earlier.
Fine. There you go.
They're
There you
perfect.
go.
And now,
Are you happy?
okay, hold on. I have
Are
to
you
do-
happy? You know what?
You're showing it to everybody.
I wasn't supposed to show it. What?
show
It's
show
what
us.
you asked.
You've got two monitors, GT.
I know. That's how streaming works. I don't know how else to do it.
Oh.
Cal, we have to teach JT about this every
Oh my
time we
God.
do the podcast. I'm like,
Okay.
this is a normal stream.
Okay. Listen. I gotta explain. Okay. Drag OBS to your other screen that you're not streaming to, people.
So, G, it's already there.
Please.
It's already there. It's already there.
Okay, well,
Simple, I
okay,
know
we'll just keep
whichever
going. We'll just
It's
pretend.
streamed.
We'll
This is
just.
broadcasted from upstairs.
I know. We just have to. Indy. Gosh, you're pretty.
We love you.
We love you very
Oh my
much.
god. Okay, I guess we're just gonna. Okay. How about this? Go to just.
Okay,
Aw,
I am
Are you
fine.
okay?
I am
You're fine. You
Yes,
sure? Yeah, you're
yes, I
fine. Yeah,
am
you
fine.
ready? You want to continue?
am
You're gonna
very-
stay are you gonna calm down now? Are you gonna calm down?
Okay.
I've been
At the
fine,
very least.
Zoshi, read your
At the very
lines.
least.
You're Polly.
Okay, listen. Okay, go to Discord and try not to leak your Discord. Just try your best.
I'm trying.
Just do your best. Just
I-
do your best not to show your private DMs.
Oh no, I exited out of the game. Okay, we're here. We're here. Can you smell
Okay.
like the content? Callum, don't cook this for the love of God! Don't do it. Don't do it. No.
I just want you to do one thing. No, just turn. Okay, just.
So she, what do you
I
want?
think
What do you
click the-
want?
click-
You're-
I think we
Okay.
have to live with it.
We have
Live with
to.
what?
We have
You can see
to.
the stream,
Okay.
right?
I'm sorry.
All right, okay,
honestly, I don't
okay.
think you'll be able to, especially with the amount of drinks that he could handle.
All right, fine. I shouldn't test my luck.
That's
Yeah.
insulting. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh.
It's
So-
not insulting. It's just that.
We know that you're in a vulnerable position right now.
Yes.
Where
I'm out of
And
water.
we should. We love you. We love you very much.
Bye,
Yeah.
Malika.
Right,
Enjoy your dinner.
I'm gonna go eat dinner. Malika, I hope you have the best dinner that you've ever had.
Enjoy your food.
Please do. Metro
And
cheese.
also-
Okay, alright, okay.
How did you even start? Oh my god.
All right. I guess we'll just keep going.
Please.
Okay, ready? Okay.
Yes.
No dummies. That too. Russian roulette and whatever. I'm not two-dimensional. Let's do a literature club. Oh my god.
God, dude.
That's a good idea.
Oh, I'm not sure. Do you remember what happened last year when we joined the literature club?
We wrote dope poems and made new friends.
Oh my gosh, I love Doku Doku Literature Club so much. It's great.
Me too.
No, the other thing.
Ah, fuck yes, that's
oh no!
right.
Wait, Sochi. Chat, I'm so sorry you had to hear us swear. Just like, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. This is a professional.
You're right. I should Carol, hold on. Let me try my. Hold on.
Anyways, ciao. See you, Malika.
Fuck yes, that's right. So weird. I almost forgot.
Also,
I mean,
love
that's how I died. You know.
This Empire sounds so good. Just realized this emoji is perfect for JT being drunk. Oh my god, so no, Malika, no.
It
Goodness.
is. It is. We should have that. Ooh, we should get someone to do that. A little drunk JT.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yes!
no.
Oh, that'd be the perfect emo.
Once a month. It's once a month. Once a
Yeah,
month.
that
Oh,
was a
and-
month that people could abuse it.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Once
This
a
has been
month.
going on for like 20 something minutes. We have to get out of this scene.
Okay, click this. Well, then click it.
All right, I
We're waiting for you
will.
to click.
Anyway, thing is, Merlin and I were already between two ideas. I propose we start the club. A Life Meta Club. Also, Kara Kruger, thank you for the follow. There's another alert I heard sound too, but it happened too soon.
Oh hi, Chris. Hey.
There's a double follow. But
I'm
thank you
so
much.
tired, Chris. I'm so tired.
And we're here.
And we're here.
Against
My,
our will.
my voice is gonna be gone tomorrow.
All right,
Against
Wuna,
our
take
will.
us away.
Boring. I propose the
Was that even
Little Pony Sweet
words?
Dream Club, a club where we would spend our nights learning how to tell the right bedtime stories to ponies.
I love ponies.
Oh my god! Cute.
Oh!
Wow, you two really know how to sound two-dimensional. But in any case, can't you both just do your own clubs?
No, our lives are fueled by the conflict and confrontation that can only be solved by choosing between two options. That's why we need you two to choose which club is the best one, because Evil Fish always seems to choose based on which they want to ask to prom.
Should we go for? Just remember, one of the ideas includes ponies.
I do love ponies. JT
Ooh.
Horse is a thing in another
I
stream.
know there is. I do like JT Horse.
Other columns, what's that even words? It is. Yeah. Maybe. No.
A tough choice. Mostly because I'm like super drunk right now.
Honestly, I feel with that. I feel with Polly.
I know you feel with Polly.
A tough choice indeed. It is your opportunity to convince Polly of one of the options because no one is preventing you from making your choices based on who you want to ask to prom. Well, you know what, game? I think you're wrong. Alright, Wuna, what do you want?
Well, I do like ponies, and
Ponies are
I
good.
love that she's Daisy. Go with the
Ponies?
yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, ponies.
I mean, the pony one is at night, so it technically counts as a nightclub. Well, we know what? I love nightclubs.
Ooh, that's you
That's
know
how
what?
I
I'm
met
down for that.
very valued friends of mine, so let's go with that. Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
God,
Oh, good
dude.
point. Oh, good point, Evil Fish. I do like nightclubs.
You realize it would be nothing like an actual nightclub, right?
Are you sure? Have you been to this little Pony Sweet Dreams nightclub?
I've not. No, but.
Less butts and more butts, boo. Pony butt.
Oh my god, I love Polly so much.
How majestic.
How majestic.
Pony have majestic butt locks indeed.
Wow, now I need to see it myself. I hope they know how to shake those pony asses.
Oh my goodness,
Oh
oh
my
no.
I have no idea what's happening. Yep, that's me.
She's so you.
Oh my god, that's
And it's a nightclub lord. You know what, Banjo Cheese? I know that I befriended Mina and Edmund through a nightclub, and that is how I've made most of these friends through nightclub stuff. So that has been the origin story is a nightclub, so there.
I noticed that your screen's covering for the character's face, and I'm like, oh,
Aw, oh, that's true.
There
because
we
your
go.
big face.
There you go.
Oh,
There you
great.
go.
Oh,
No!
oh
Come
god.
back!
Okay, there you go. Paul, there you go. Miranda is there. Are you happy, Wuna? Well, now we can see the
Perfect.
text though, so
No.
now we have to move it. So
Wait.
over here.
It's fine. It's
over
fine.
here.
It's fine.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Put it. Well,
Where do you
little bit
want it
higher.
though? Well,
no, because that would just go. That would just go. Yeah.
Why don't you
Bottom
just
left.
make the
Bottom
camera a
left.
little- Okay, never mind.
Okay, what do you want? Do you want?
Bottom left.
Bottom left.
You could
Okay.
join us down here.
But then, like, there's the text is being covered and you can't read what's being said. But okay,
Why don't you just move it a little
We'll
bit?
read it. Don't worry. We're gonna read the text, so it's fine.
okay, fine.
Yeah.
I can't believe we're reaching affiliate this stream. This is the best. Okay, let's keep going.
Click the button.
The only thing I understood is that my proposal has won, and that's the only thing that matters. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Evil Fish, it might be true you only make choices based on who you want to ask for to prom.
Oh, also, I would like to acknowledge that Wuna just did call herself an evil fish, so that means that it is canon. So
No, it's not.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
canon.
yeah,
No,
you did.
no,
You
that
just said
doesn't work. No.
yourself, Wuna, and I don't want to discredit you
No.
because you're a friend.
I'm just drinking. You know. You know what else is canon?
Well,
you want
I'm
me to,
also
you want me to
drinking.
bring more canon? Exactly. I'm drinking too, so you better shut up and behave.
Okay, let's continue.
But if that's true, you're off to a good start.
Starting this
yeah,
is a positive business decision on my part. Callum, you know what, Callum? This is gonna make us reach affiliate. So this is working. This is good for the business. This is good content.
But you see how he is? He likes to pick on me like a lot.
Luna,
I'm just showing that
this
point
isn't
in
go for
how
the friends. You
mean
can't bring it up. No.
I don't have to bring anything up. It just shows it right now. You call me evil fish.
You know, let's continue with the game.
Yes. We're almost a quarter of the
Yeah.
way there.
You can't wait to tell rad bedtime stories to your ponies alongside Miranda. Meanwhile, you gain +2 charm and +1 smarts. Good for you, Wuna. I'm so glad.
Yeah.
I am the
Help
gladdest
me out.
person
See,
ever.
I am very charming and smart too.
Oh yeah.
Ayy.
Oh my god, dude.
Ooh, wanna complain to HR? You know what? I will. I will complain to HR.
You know what? I'm making a degree. I'm gonna be smart. Let's go.
Cal, he picked the 90-minute long game, which is 90 minutes of reading, not 90 minutes of talking and going off rants and reading chat and.
It's
So
a
yeah,
fun
it's
game.
gonna take a while.
It is a fun game. I'm having a good time.
It's a blast. I'm having a blast. This is gonna take like 5 hours.
We will finish it. I promise you that. I
Hey,
okay. I
wonderful
want to say
choice,
I
right?
played a 7-hour voice acting stream with Monster Palm, and it was amazing. It was fun. and it
Oh,
was
7
so
hours.
hard.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
But
because
you're-
we all read.
But this is
we-
probably gonna be. This
Yes.
is probably gonna be longer than 7 hours because you're kind of like drunk and getting off topic here. Just
Well,
like right now, you
I-
instead of continuing reading what you're supposed to do, you're just going off target. You
We're
know?
doing.
It's,
We're.
but it's fine. It's fine.
All we can
still
do
love
is
you.
our best.
And we care
Woon.
about you. Yeah, we can always do our best. And you know what? You're just too adorable. Come on, continue. Go on. Come
This
on.
is
Dawn,
a
you're doing so
separate
good. You're
kind
doing
of
so
stream.
good.
You
You're doing
can't
so
bring
good.
this up. Okay.
You're doing so good.
A wonderful choice. Well, I'm glad, Callum. That day, you listened to your elders and learned valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity of this high school. Who would have thought? You gain +2 smarts. Wow. So smart.
Nice.
Yeah. Suddenly,
Not a smart
she'll
thing.
run through you as the very fabric of reality is in danger. Oh my gosh. Scanning your surroundings, you quickly discover the reason for the feeling. Polly and Damien are together and they're bored. Oh no.
Oh no.
I guess this is all you though, G.
Damien? Damien? Damien! What? I must have fallen asleep for a second because nothing is on fire. I know, right? Nothing crazy has happened in the last 47 minutes, and I'm dead.
Alright, I love the Calvin's latest comments. You're so great. Read those big words. Don't let them intimidate you. Alright, let's continue. Let's keep going.
Thank you, Cal. Thank you.
Thank you, Callum.
I mean, I'm literally actually dead. But also, I'm dead because of how bored I am.
Oh my gosh, dude.
What if we just... Oh, fuck. I'm so bored, I can't even think of something to do to not be bored.
Oh my gosh.
No! Help us! Somebody please! Cause a sexy problem.
Sexy problem. Oh gosh.
Very.
Break the 7 seals and release Krakalon. Duel the world's fucker. Send in the party goblins. Alright,
There's
so
goblins?
We love it.
let's think about this
You love party
smartly.
goblins.
Party goblins are great, but
Smartly.
that's more about fun. And Break the 7 seals is more about boldness. I think fun.
Boldness?
So let's do
I
party
think-
goblins.
You have more fun, so yeah, I think
I
that's a
party
good
goblins,
move.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just been. Wow, you actually just paused for a moment and think. You know what? That's good for you.
I had to
Good for
think.
you.
I had to think. Okay. So fun. All right. Call up every party goblin you know, and in a few minutes, the whole school is full of them. They bring their party hats, their kegs of cheap beer, and their illegal fireworks. All right. Damien gets into a friendly fistfight with 12 goblins while Polly poses for Goblins Gone Wild. The party leaves
Oh my
9
God.
dead, hundreds wounded, and your 2 friends completely satisfied. You gain 2 boldness and 1 fun. All right. Oh yeah,
Love that.
let's go.
That week.
Something happened to JT.
Oh my gosh! Wow. Okay.
Oh no, be nice.
Oh, wow.
Oh no.
You're hanging out with some of your absolute best buds. These people you seem to tolerate you for now. Miranda, Vera, Scott, Zalian, and Evil Fish. Suddenly, an interdimensional
me?
rift opens. Good God, this is better not be. Fear not, my loves. Oh, actually, is this Yoshi? I think this is, or is this Muna?
Oh yeah. No, it's me.
Okay.
Do you want to be it, Wuna, or do you want me to do it?
Sorry, what's
I'll do it.
Okay.
Okay, I'll do it. Fear not, my loves, for it is I, the interdimensional prince, here to save you.
I think we all know what happened. Okay, Callum. Okay, Callum. Okay. Oh, hi again, buddy. Not him. He's always so damn delusional. I guess this is
like
one.
my suitors to court me with a great passion, of course, but ideally I prefer it done with attempting to kidnap me, which I have a feeling he's about to do that.
Oh
What
no.
the fuck?
Oh no.
Kidnap you? No, my sweet strawberry daiquiri. I'm here to save you.
Save us from what, you lunatic?
Why, your hand-drum exquisite in this unusual place of learning where no learning is done. From your repetitive adventures and mundane love-related tasks, I'm here to take you somewhere entirely new, full of unlimited choices.
Wow.
Soldiers, do your rescuing.
I love Space Boyfriend so much. He's so
I love his design.
It was
It's
so
cute.
Dapper.
He's so much of a dork. I love him.
I love that though.
From out of the interdimensional rift pours an army of soldiers who surround Miranda, Vera, and Scott. For their own protection? Looks like you're going to need to rescue them from their unwanted rescue. Finding this many soldiers could be tricky, but luckily you're an expert at the most powerful soldier fighting technique of all. The Dirty Double Dragon Dance. Less lucky, your partner Pablo was killed after using the dance to save you from a three-headed cougar during the Double Dragon Dance 2. Pablo and JT are back, and you can't perform it alone. If you could, it wouldn't be called Double Dragon Dance. Time to grab one of your other friends to perform this bold and daring dance with you. But which one will it be up to the challenge? The moment you realize that the shocking truth, Pablo survived the cougar attack was badly disfigured. He went through many rounds of plastic surgery and is now known as Zalian. Xochi. Evil Fish is so incredibly at the Dirty Double Dance that they also want monsters have monstrous talent. And with their partner also died in a freak cougar accident. So you're perfect for each other. Okay, so this sounds like...
Well, somebody wanted to date the prince, right?
I think so.
So you should be nice. Let Wuna have a chance at the prince.
Alright, we'll give Wuna a chance.
You're gonna give me a chance.
Not so bold, Wuna! You ruined it! No! How
What?
could you? Soldiers clap menacingly.
You know what?
Wuna, how could you? I trust you.
You know what?
You didn't
know
give it
what?
to her. That's so mean.
Oh, soldiers glare menacingly, surrounding other three friends more
He's
closely.
so mean. He's so unnecessarily
You and
mean.
Fish link hands, and legs and ears and noses, and it's a very complicated dance. And begin the Dirty Double Dragon Dance. Use
Oh
the worm-
wait. Sorry.
Sorry, was that Xochi?
So did you click Wuna? I couldn't tell.
Wuna, I did. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, phew. Oh, thank goodness.
You know, of course. You do the worm, you do the throw axles, you twerk, and you twirl. And hey, you're pretty much crushing it. Unfortunately, Evil Fish simply lacks the coolness and boldness to utilize the dance to its
I'm
full
not cool
power.
enough. You know what? That's fine.
my
I kind of
gosh.
figured I'm not cool enough.
Una,
It
I
happens.
trusted you. How could you? How could
But
you?
look at
Oh,
you.
no.
Very charming though.
Ban shredded
Also,
indie,
look-
ban shredded cheese. No, I'm fine. Do not ban me. This is the channel. There's only one moment where you and Evil Fish are in sync, and you somehow end up doing a combination of the Macarena and the YMCA. Well, you know what? The YMCA is actually okay. I think.
Macarena,
Hey, Macarena.
Macarena,
Huh?
baila tu cuerpo, alegría Macarena.
It is not a good look on either of you. Oh no.
I can't really read because of the.
I can't. Yeah.
Oh no, is it
I've been
like
trying
badly
to
blurred?
get out and go back in. Yeah. I've been constantly
Oh.
going back in because it kind of blurs out for me here.
Okay, do I need to reshare the screen?
Okay.
Okay, if you're gonna reshare, go
Listen,
for it.
Okay, just stop the stream. Yeah, stop the Discord stream.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
stop streaming. Share
Yeah,
screen.
Then share screen, and then hit application, and then Monster Prom.
Unfortunately,
Please.
Monster Prom is not there.